In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome, good morning, and hello. It's the pre-show, the Opie and Anthony pre-show. My name is Sam Roberts, and I'm here to pre-cap, preview, recap, do it all like we do here every morning, counting down the minutes before Opie and Anthony hit the airwaves for another day of broadcasting. The phone lines are wide open, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. Come along, be a part of the pre-show. We're going to talk about some of the stuff that happened on yesterday's show, a lot about what's happening on today's show, because today's show, I think, is going to be a barn burner. I know I say that a lot, but I'm really feeling it this time. Big guests on today's Opie and Anthony show. Ice Cube is going to be on the show. I really think that the main reason that Ice Cube was invited to do the show was simply because Opie said Ice-T's name wrong one time, which is a good enough reason for me. But of course we remember the infamous Ice Cube incident when Opie welcomes Ice-T walking into the studio by calling him Ice Cube and has to immediately correct himself. Well, today, Ice Cube will finally walk into the studio for the first time. And we'll see what Opie calls him. I have no idea. It was one of those classic brain farts that just lives on forever. I've had plenty of them. My brain has farted more times than it's thought. But we survive. Also, on today's show, the return of Dr. Ian Smith. For those that don't remember, Dr. Ian Smith was the doctor on Celebrity Fit Club for all those years. Remember the VH1 show where they would get the fat celebrities to come on and try to get them to lose weight? Dr. Ian Smith was the doctor who was tough but fair. There was the girl, there was the drill instructor, and then there was the tough but fair doctor. And that was Dr. Ian Smith. Ian has become even more famous as far as the universe of this show goes because of what he did with our own Eric Nagel, E-Rock. He humiliated him. He challenged E-Rock to lose, I believe it was 30 pounds in 30 days. E-Rock lost 29 pounds in 30 days and never lived it down. Ian Smith came in and mocked E-Rock mercilessly. He didn't even treat him like a human being. And E-Rock has held a grudge against him for a long time. He's gone on the post show over the past couple days and said, I don't even think Ian Smith is a real doctor. E-Rock has said that. So I'm assuming it's going to be fairly explosive once Dr. Ian Smith gets here with only just over 24 minutes to go before the Opie and Anthony show starts. And we go to 336. You are on the O&A pre-show.
Good morning, Sam Roberts.
Morning. How you doing?
One very important die-hard question that needs to be asked of Ice Cube on the show today. Will Smokey make a return in the Fourth Friday movie? I'm dying to know.
And he's confirmed that there will be a Fourth Friday movie?
There's very heavy rumors all across the internet. There was Chris Tucker is acknowledged and denied, but you know how these things are.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody wants to confirm one way or the other, but I figure, as talented as Opie and Anthony are, listening to them for many years,
yeah,
they can at least get some kind of answer out of it.
Opie and Anthony are nothing if not direct. But isn't it amazing how successful those Friday movies have been? It goes beyond. They were launched, I think, targeting specifically black and urban demos. Like they just wanted a black urban audience, and it just exploded beyond anything. Friday is one of the biggest comedy series of that era.
Oh yeah, and the first one. I mean, I like all of them, but the first one I've seen so many times. I quote lines from it, and I'm a white guy, and I'm walking around
exactly,
quoting lines from it and shit. And it's hilarious.
I mean, if Anthony will accept it. And it's a black comedy. It's just a great comedy movie. So hopefully that will come up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go to Scott in Georgia. Scott, you're on the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How you doing?
It's early, man.
It is.
Yesterday, you guys were talking about the agony of defeat. You remember that?
Yeah.
Nobody brought up Nicole from the matchup. I was disappointed.
Her feet do provide a lot of agony, don't they?
So,
thank you very much, Scott.
I was just waiting for her name to come up. It never did.
Well, that's why we need people like you. I didn't even think of that until you brought it up. Not only do we have the big guest coming up, but it was there's a lot of stuff going on. I think if you were following Anthony on Twitter last night, at Anthony Cumia, you know that he got tweeted by some weirdo who claimed to be Mark Gormley, a singer-songwriter. I hope it's really him. Even if it's a fake Twitter account, it was still a gift as far as I'm concerned, because it was the first time I had ever heard the name of singer-songwriter Mark Gormley. And I'm assuming, what, Sal, you're over there chuckling. You've never heard of Mark Gormley? No. Mark Gormley is a great mustachioed singer that has a bunch of YouTube videos out. And I had never heard of him before. But he's got like 1 million plus hits.
No, I've seen this guy before, yeah.
And somebody claiming to be Mark Gormley was tweeting Anthony Cumia last night and saying, "Thank you to your booking agent for reaching out to me." And Ant tweeted him back and said, "What the fuck are you talking about? I have no idea who or what you are." But then he clicked on the videos, I think, and said, "Okay, I'm sold on this guy." I had never seen him before. Hopefully, and I'm sure we will because he interacted with Ant directly, those videos will be exploited. And if that is, even if that's not the real Mark Gormley, I think we have to make it our quest here at the Opie and Anthony show to get him in studio. He lives somewhere in Florida, but I don't see why we can't find some money, fly Mark Gormley down to the Opie and Anthony show and get a musical performance out of him. I don't see why not. It was a big show yesterday, too. It started weird, though. It started like, the point to me of doing the Opie and Anthony pre-show is to really get everything fired up. Start running on all cylinders. Think about all the greatness that's going to come today. Learn from the awesomeness that happened yesterday. And sometimes the show starts and it just comes in like, come on, guys, can you give me a little bit? Can you give me something? This is the first clip that I have today. This is how the show started yesterday.
I just don't know what else we're supposed to tell these people.
What else are we supposed to say to you? You're driving in your car. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you anymore.
I still love doing this, but as I get older, I just don't see the point.
I don't know what I'm
I don't see the point of this.
What is this?
I don't know.
Talk.
I don't need the money anymore.
People listen.
Well, this is real talk, Sam.
There you go.
What else are we supposed to tell these people?
I need you to feel excited so I can maintain this level of excitement.
Yeah,
that's true.
We're excited, but I mean, the reality is this is really just silly.
Sam's the pilot fish on the shark, and if we don't eat, no fucking food flies out of our mouths for him to eat.
Well, how about how about all these people stop depending on us? Enough already.
I don't have any other options right now, Opie. Isn't it amazing that you're sitting at home? I'm sitting there watching these guys. These guys are putting on, arguably, to me, inarguably, the greatest show in the history of the medium. The greatest radio show there is. Who's bigger than Opie and Anthony? I say nobody. And they still come on and go, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you want us to say anymore. I don't know what you want us to talk about. Why do you keep, every morning you depend on us to just say things to entertain you? And I'm sitting here going, come on, guys, let's do it. Yeah, let's get another show. And the music comes on, and it's like, and it's all big, and it's fireworks, the audio equivalent of fireworks, and it's Stacy Keach. And then it comes on, and they go, what are we even doing here? And you go, oh, that was a major letdown. However, it only gets better from there. Also, in the first hour yesterday, was this. It was, Opie has been all about the phone calls lately. And by the way, if you want to call into the pre-show and talk about it, the phone number is 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969. And don't you worry, because in less than 20 minutes, Opie and Anthony will hit the air for another show. And I've been reading on the internet, some people don't like when I count down the time, but that's what the pre-show is all about, hyping it up. Even less than 20 minutes now from the last time I said it. But we took a call real early in the morning, And it's, to me, astounding. I'm always surprised by the amount of regular listeners that once they're confronted, once they're actually on the show, don't realize when a regular show occurrence is happening to them. Like that they're in the middle of something that they've heard 150,000 times. For some reason, there are people that call the show and they think they're different. They're going to be the exception. Oh, no, this time the phone really is crapping out. Listen to what happened. I think this was the first caller of yesterday's show.
Hello.
Hey, instead of the bridges in Madison County comes to Broadway, what about the bridges in New Jersey and start with Chris Christie?
Fucking phones. I'm sorry, dude. You broke up.
Oh, okay. Hey, instead of the bridges in Madison County come to Broadway, how about you have it the bridges in New Jersey and start Chris Christie in it?
Dude, your phone's Chrissy who? We heard in the beginning about bridges in Madison County, but your phone is dropping out a little bit.
Are you in the car?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Sorry, can you do it again?
I could hear you now.
Okay, instead of the bridges in Madison County come to New Jersey.
We heard you!
Oh, did he get slammed?
Dude, has anyone ever more politely waltzed into that?
He really did. Okay, instead of yes.
This poor guy, he was like, yeah, I thought this is going to be a good one for the show. And he said to himself, there is no way that my phone is working because this joke is too good to not be getting over. If my phone was working right now, it'd be a room full of laughter. I'm sure that ruined his day. That happened like at 6:45 in the morning. Can you imagine? That's how most people start their day. They turn on Al Roker or somebody nice. They get a nice hot cup of coffee and maybe some oatmeal. You know, give their loved one a kiss goodbye and start their day. This poor guy has to start his day with nothing but abuse. Good. Join the rest of us. Let me go to Josh in New Hampshire. Josh, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Good morning.
Morning.
I have a question. If there was a battle royale amongst the staff, excluding Kenny, because, come on,
Yeah.
Who would win? Who would be the last man standing?
Well, I would say that's a great question, Josh. The big X factor. Number one, I would think that everybody would get organized and realize that Roland and Erik need to be eliminated right off the bat because it's going to take a lot of manpower to get either of those two guys out of the ring. So I think everybody would organize together to get those guys eliminated first. I would like to think that I would go under the ropes. I would hide somewhere and let
you'd be out first. You kidding me?
No. I would get the big guys out first. I would go hide. I'd try to let everybody else fight and then jump in right at the end and just try to knock the last guy out and steal it. Because the only hope that I have to win is crooked.
This is Utopia Dream version, right? You'd be out first.
I don't think I'd be out first, but maybe third. Thanks, Josh. Anthony in Whitestone.
Sam, good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
What time is it, man?
It is just about 14 after the hour.
You're the man. Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony. There's a story that's all over the place. I heard it on the way in. I listen to the same news that Opie and Anthony do, so I'm assuming this may very well come up today. It's a restaurant in Chicago, and I guess this has become national news. I don't know why. It's weird how things get picked out. I think one news source decides to choose that this is the story that we're going to run with, and then just everybody else gloms off of it. The Associated Press decides, yeah, we can make this into a national story, and then everybody just gloms off of it because there's nothing national or really even noteworthy about this story, except it's a good talking point that there's a chef in Chicago who runs like a 5-star restaurant, and he tweeted that he was considering banning babies from his restaurant in the sense that people go and they pay a whole bunch of money to eat at his spot, and then there's a crying baby. He said it happened like the other night, that people who were paying all this money to enjoy his food were annoyed because there was a baby crying the whole time. And I get that 100%. Like, why would you go to a fine dining establishment and have a crying baby the whole time? I wonder, I know Opie likes to eat well, so I would like to hear his perspective, because I don't have kids. And so, to me, it's a no-brainer that you wouldn't bring a kid to a nice restaurant, because it would annoy everybody around you, and it's not like the kid has developed this fine palate. He eats mush, for God's sake. So, and I would think that obviously Anthony would say there should be no babies anywhere I go. However, I would like to hear what Opie's opinion on this whole thing is. Let's go to Josh in North Carolina. What's up, Josh?
Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster.
How's it going, buddy?
One question for you. Doing well. Will Stacy Keach be introducing Jim Norton this morning?
He will not be introducing Jim Norton this morning because Jim... Look, here's the deal with the intro. This came up on yesterday's show. Jim's name is not in the intro. To me, I think that the intro is kind of hyping up the Opie and Anthony brand as this 20-year-old thing. It's the 20th anniversary of the Opie and Anthony brand. Jim came on about halfway through, so it's when he says they've met friends along the way in the intro, and you'll hear the intro in about 14 minutes, and you'll hear him when he says we've met friends along the way. The implication is he's referring to Jim Norton, and then there's a Jim Norton clip, so that's there. We are though going to change the intro. We're not going to change it today because we don't have Stacy Keach just staying here. He's not just, one of the producers of the show now. He's a guy that we hire at times to record intros and stuff like that. The next time we get Stacy Keach to do a batch of production, which should hopefully be in a few weeks, then we'll get him to change the intro.
Because I distinctly remember Opie saying, I want this changed immediately. But I understand your point, and one more thing.
Very good. Thank you, Josh. And if Opie wants to move Stacy Keach into the studio permanently, I don't think SiriusXM has the budget to move Stacy Keach into our studio, but if that's what Opie wants to do. Josh in Connecticut.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
Good.
Good. You're talking about...
Everybody's named Josh today.
Yeah, no, it's really strange. It's really strange. Talking about steroids the other day and about your dick shrinking.
Yes, I love that topic is surviving, by the way.
And the only reason I bring it up is I tried to get through yesterday, but Jose Canseco's one of his ex-wives, named Marla, she's really hot. She was in Playboy, real athletic, said that his dick was huge, but he had no nuts. And it must have been the only guy she ever was with, because the next person she dated after that, she was totally surprised to see what nuts actually looked like. The whole fact that steroids do make your dick bigger because it's a muscle, but it shrinks your testosterone testicles, the whole thing. So.
And I'll bet the dick looks a lot bigger because the nuts are so small. It's forced perspective.
Exactly. And him being such a huge guy, it must have looked really awkward. So, but check her out, man, because she is hot. You can find the old pictures on the internet.
We'll definitely look it up. Thanks, Josh. Justin in Florida, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Hey, thanks. I love the pre-show. It's much better than listening to the rerun from yesterday.
That's what I think.
I was going to say, I used to hate when there was kids in a restaurant. I'd always say, why would people bring their kid here? Like, go to Chuck E. Cheese or something. But now I have a kid, and if there's other kids, I feel better, because then at least if my kid starts crying, they won't be upset because they kind of know the deal.
Right, like you don't have the bad one because there are other kids. It's like all kids cry for no reason.
But
would you bring your kid to like a nice restaurant where people are paying a whole bunch of money to be there?
No, and I wouldn't, because even I'm going to be paying a lot of money, and if my kid starts freaking out, then it's going to ruin my experience.
Yeah.
So I'd rather take them to a place where it's going to be okay, and then save that for a date night or something.
Plus, what kid likes to go to a fancy restaurant? It's the worst thing in the world.
Hey, there was a show where they had, like, I think it was What Would You Do? And there was, like, a electronic, like, a robot baby that was just crying and crying, like, in, like, a stroller where you couldn't see him, and they were trying to see how much people would actually put up with.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of that, that reminds me, thanks, Justin. I don't know if you saw the electronic baby that was all over New York City, but it became a viral video yesterday. Opie tweeted it out at Opie Radio. Somebody, I don't know, it wasn't for a TV show or anything, it was just for YouTube, but the budget on this thing was nuts because it was a robot demon baby. It looked like a little demon baby, and it was controlled by remote control, so the stroller would move by itself. And there'd be crying sound effects coming from it. And anytime somebody approached it, the little demon baby popped up and freaked him out. Very funny video. I'm sure we're going to watch that today when the Opie and Anthony show starts in under 10 minutes. Drew in Pittsburgh, you're on the pre-show.
Sam, good morning. How are you?
Good.
There's a restaurant in Pittsburgh doesn't allow kids under the age of 12. It's not fine dining. This is a regular mom-and-pop shitty restaurant, the owners just don't like children.
Well, that's stupid. I mean, if it's a shitty restaurant, if it's like just a family style or a mom and pop or an American, anything that's just American food, like if it's got a deep fryer in the restaurant, then yeah, just invite kids. But I'm talking about places where people go and spend a whole bunch of money. You know,
that's up to the owner. It's their own, establishment. It's up to the owner. I have little kids. We don't take them out because we don't want to ruin our dining experience and others,
Yeah, it makes sense.
At the restaurants.
Thanks.
I want one follow-up.
Yeah.
I want Jimmy to go down to Louisiana and do a follow-up on those fucking animals that stole our oil at the time of the BP Gulf crisis. All those fucking birds and fish that stole our oil.
Well, it's funny that you mention that because...
Just follow up on that shit and see if those animals are probably living on the fat hog and the highlights right now off our fucking oil.
Jim did. Thanks, Drew. Thanks, Drew. Jim did blame the animals for the BP oil spill, and it's crazy that you mentioned that because today's podcast, the Opie and Anthony Show podcast, comes out every Wednesday. It's up now. It's on iTunes and any podcast app that you have. If you don't have an iPhone or whatever, just go to the podcast app and search Opie and Anthony. You'll be able to find the podcast. And this week's Opie and Anthony podcast is entirely devoted to Jim hating animals. Jim's rants against various animals across this great land of ours. Very, very funny. The kid in the restaurant thing, though, reminded me, when you're sitting in a restaurant and you're paying a bunch of money to be there and you're putting out something nice, like if you're bringing your girl out to a nice dinner and you're trying to get some points for it, whether it's an anniversary or whatever, it counts for something. So you want it to be nice. And then if a baby starts crying, it reminded me of what Ant was talking about yesterday. The panic that sets in if you're at a movie theater and somebody starts talking. It's that same thing where you're paying for an experience, but it's a shared experience with other people. And you have a vision of how you want it to go. But there's always somebody there mucking up the works. We started talking about the shooting, the guy who shot the guy texting at a movie theater. And while Ant was not saying that was at all the appropriate response to texting in a movie theater, he did get into the panic that you go through even when you see somebody texting during the trailers.
You would think for movie theaters, they would have figured out the packaging by now. There's no quiet way to open up your little treat.
No. Oh, I gotta get to these Twizzlers.
Yeah.
My milk duds.
Yeah. And then there's complete silence, and you could hear everyone eating their popcorn at the same time.
Fucking termites.
And I'm right in there eating my popcorn too, but I don't hear myself eating the popcorn. I hear everyone else eating the popcorn. Yeah. That drives me insane. Next time you go to a movie, when it gets really quiet right before the movie, really try to take a listen to that sound of everyone eating popcorn at the same time.
That's annoying.
And you just feel consume.
I don't have that OCD about the food eating. Like, I've never noticed anybody eating food. But right before that, Ant was talking about the panic that sets in when you see somebody texting or loud people that are sitting near you when the trailers are playing. Because even though it's just trailers, you're thinking to yourself, oh my God, this isn't going to stop. They're going to keep going throughout the whole movie. I'm going to have to get up during the movie and tell them to stop. Or I'm going to have to go get an usher because I'm not going to tell anybody to stop. If I go and tell somebody to stop, I'm liable to get my ass kicked. I'm Sam Roberts. I'm not winning any fights anytime soon. But I think it's right along the same lines of going to one of these restaurants and having a baby crying in your left ear. Josh in Texas.
Hey, Sammy. By the way, how much longer do we got?
We have just about 5.5 minutes until the Opie and Anthony show officially begins.
Okay, good.
Huge.
First of all, the testosterone thing, the other guy, right along there, it doesn't shrink your dick. Your dick's the same size.
No, we got it. It makes your dick okay, but it shrinks your balls.
Yeah, it's like why you shave your down there so that, everything looks bigger. But anyway,
I swear, last week was the week. I feel like last week was the week of MC Search, and this week is the week of testosterone.
There we go. Hey, the thing about the baby there in New York, that's part of a movie. I can't remember. It was all over fucking Facebook yesterday, but it is part of a movie that they're fixing to do. That's why, nobody would sit there and spend that kind of money to make something like that. Just,
Yeah, no, I don't know, but I'll take your word for it. Thank you, Josh. So, big guest coming in today, Dr. Ian Smith and Ice Cube. Jimmy Fallon pulled off. Get it? Don't even worry about it, Sal. We're trying to figure out. Hit that again. I don't care. Leave it alone. I just go to calls. I trust them. I trust the phone screener. I can't see any of the phone screens, so let's try this. Line 1, if you're there, say hello. I can't even see phone numbers.
Good morning, Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster.
Jesus Christ, I picked Larry. How's it going, buddy?
I'll tell you, it's going fine as frogs here, split 3 ways. You got to love setting at loading docks at 5 a.m. in the Midwest cold.
Jesus Christ.
But, when they crack on Scott Shannon, and I don't know if you don't want me to continue, by all means, hit the button and cut me off.
Mm-hmm.
But when they crack on Scott Shannon not getting out of the way, and then when you intro your pre-show and you're playing the clip from yesterday about how they're tired and they have nothing more to say, it seems just a bit ironic, don't you think?
I see the irony, but one thing you have to take into account is they came on yesterday saying we have nothing to say, and then they delivered a home run 4-hour radio show. Did they not?
Well, I don't know because I didn't listen to much of it.
Oh, Larry.
But, Sammy, you're the man. I tune in to hear you, and the other part is please have the clip ready for the Ice Cube, Ice T clip for Ice Cube because, after all, blacks all look alike to Opie.
I guarantee you we will. Thank you, Larry. Let's go to line 2. You there? You there, buddy? Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Can you hear me, Sammy?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Hey, this is Rick in Tennessee. Sorry, man.
No problem.
Did you hear the interview with, I believe that his name is Piers Morgan or whatever that cunt's name is, with the officer talking about the shooting in New Mexico?
Well, yeah, I did not see the interview, but that's the first thing I thought of. There was another school shooting in New Mexico. I think 2 people got shot, but it was put on the kibosh kind of immediately because the way I heard it, a teacher came up to the student, asked him to put the gun down, and the student actually did. Now, the first thing that I thought of was gun nuts on either side, whether it's anti-gun nuts like Piers Morgan or gun nuts, are just going to use this to either say, there should be no guns, or, well, if everybody had guns, we'd all be safe. And it's like, it's sad that you can't just say there's a problem because little kids have guns. The adults having guns doesn't strike me as the problem. Children having guns is probably a bigger deal.
Right, but Piers, he tried every way in the world to get the officer to see it his way. He tried to bully the officer, and the officer just kept saying, we have a lot of mental illness and like drug addiction. We need to address these issues first.
Well, if you remember on the show, Piers Morgan came on the show and got into it with Anthony. It was one of the great gun debates that we've had on the show between Piers Morgan and Anthony a few months ago.
Right, that's why I was calling him, because that dude, he's nothing but an idiot. I mean, he tried to bully the officer. He had an interview with a 13-year-old girl. She was like an eyewitness, and he had an interview with her on the radio, too, last night. Well, he was trying to bully the little girl also. He's just a cunt, man, just a cunt.
We'll look it up. Thanks, Rick.
All right, brother.
All right, buddy. I was getting into what happened with Jimmy Fallon last night. I don't know. He is... somehow he's figured out a way. Every executive, when you're in a meeting with like bosses, the big ideas that they have are to involve celebrities in some way, shape, or form. And Jimmy Fallon, I don't know if it's because he's so goddamn likable, has perfected the art of including celebrities in bits. He did a parody song about Chris Christie last night on his show. He was dressed up as old school Bruce Springsteen. He got Bruce Springsteen to come in and also dress up as old school Bruce Springsteen, which is even more insulting because Chris Christie from New Jersey is like the biggest Springsteen fan there is. But Fallon pulled it off. Obviously, Springsteen enjoyed taking shots. Also, we'll play that today and comment on it. Also, the Westboro Baptist Church, the God Hates Fags group, one of the trolls who likes to go and make videos insulting them, he went on, he made another video, went everywhere today, yesterday, and he Ramoned them. Any of you who have been lingering long enough to know what Ramon is will enjoy when we talk about it today. It's coming up very soon because the Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Oh, there we go.
Got a very, very busy day.
And we're off.
We are off. Off and running.
Now post time. Yeah.
January 15th. My
What?
God, man.
What the hell?
I don't know.
How did that happen? I don't mind.
We got that video.
Oh, the Mark Gormley. We were just watching some Mark Gormley getting all set for the morning. That guy's fantastic.
Who is Mark Gormley?
I don't know.
And yes, and Devil Baby Attack.
Devil Baby Attack.
I saw you pop that up there as well. And what, it's an advertisement for a movie?
Yeah, there's one of those kind of, Rosemary's Baby, Devil Baby kind of a thing coming out.
I tweeted last night, and most people going, holy fuck, this is hilarious. And then, of course, there has to be, you made me watch an advertisement for a movie.
But it's
funny. What is wrong with these people? Go out and get some air.
They made an amazingly horrible animatronic baby.
Horrible?
Yeah, I mean, it's like literally horrible to look at.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Some say it looks like Jim Norton.
Oh,
well, it must be adorable.
It's terrible.
I think we got to superimpose Jim Norton's face on this thing.
Well, not if it makes me look silly.
And, they just roll it around remote radio control. And
well, rolling it around in New York was silly, but it's a great setup shot.
And it's a good way to get it in position.
Yeah, because no one's going to buy a stroller just rolling around on its own, but it looks hilarious as it's just rolling around.
But then they stop it and they have a baby crying sound in it, so people go up and they're like, "Why is this stroller got a crying baby and no one's around it?"
Yeah.
And when they get close, the fucking animatronic baby sits up real quick and goes, "Bah!"
Yeah, it's being controlled by remote.
Yeah, and it just scares the shit out of people.
And once again, black people just I don't know, do they like being scared?
Whether they like it or not,
they get scared way more than white people.
Black
with
people
things like this
are hilarious when they're getting scared. They run away, they jump. It's fantastic.
And did you see the one guy that has to be a serial killer? He doesn't react at all.
He didn't react. He just stood there.
That's even more creepy. Are we going to throw this up on our Facebook page? We probably did already.
Yeah,
all right. O&A show for Devil Baby Attack, which it's going everywhere. Obviously.
Yeah. A lot of people.
Let's take a quick peek at this.
Devil Baby
Attack.
Very, very scary. Imagine that thing sitting up and looking at you. It's fucking crazy. And they show how it's made. Very high tech.
Yes. That thing looks fucking
scary
great.
looking, man. That would scare the living fuck out of me right there.
Oh, fuck yeah. I would jump.
I ain't fronting.
So there's the stroller rolling around by itself.
Which is silly.
Some key New York places.
It's so creepy looking. People love getting scared. Yeah, that guy doesn't even respond. Chasing people around. People love watching other people get scared. It's throwing up.
That's funny.
Yeah.
And then it gives the finger. The shot of it going through the pigeons with the pigeons flying, that's pretty hilarious, too.
And then at the last 10 seconds is an ad for the movie. Not even 5 seconds. And people...
I didn't know that was an ad for a movie.
Who cares?
Yeah, I had no idea.
What a
if
great
it's good,
publicity
it's good. Who cares?
Stunt.
I'll never see that movie. Probably. Yeah. I don't go watch the scary movies for the most part. So,
but what a great guerrilla marketing tactic for the movie. It's fantastic.
There should be a little bit more of the movie though, because I have zero interest in the movie.
Yeah.
I think that's a funny ad.
I think they probably will. They'll do some follow-ups.
Basically,
devils do.
It's funny. You like that, Chip?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anyway, that's the one I was watching, but you were watching the other guy.
I was watching Mark Gormley.
What is Mark Gormley? He started tweeting you, I heard.
I don't know. Whether it's really him or not, I don't know.
He's the greatest.
You know what? The guy...
No, you got to go to the intro. The intro is good too, Sam.
The intro is this
My
guy.
God, what's wrong with you? But what? This guy
a video show.
This guy tweeted you and said that he was booked on our show, or you already did our show.
Spoke to our booker named Roman or something.
All right.
Said he's a nice guy.
Right.
And thank you for booking him on our show.
Oh.
Now, I know Roman wouldn't.
Good old Roman.
He wouldn't book him without talking to us.
Sure.
Although he's done that 1,000 times with other guests, but I don't know.
He says he hasn't.
With Mark Gormley.
Yeah.
But he's got these songs and videos, and this guy that hosts this UZTV. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Well, they just got a big fucking plug.
They make videos, and they make videos for this guy. This one has like over 2 million hits.
Wait, that horrible video has 2 million.
Dude,
horrible. It's beautiful. It's well done. It's classy.
Fuck, I gotta just find just an average broad and have her walk around the beach, and I could get some views.
There's a very average girl in the video, and then they green screen him in front of just stock photos, stock video footage, and effects that are from an 80s wedding video.
Right.
And Mark Gormley is far and away the star of this video channel.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be confused that it's a successful video channel.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, because this one guy sets up the videos.
He's the bread and butter.
And he makes the videos for these upcoming artists. And this Mark,
How old is this song?
I don't know.
Is this a 20-year-old song, or is it?
It's filmed in such a way it could have been done yesterday or 20 years ago.
I think it's 98.
Well, it was posted in 2008.
Oh, 2008.
So why is this hot right now?
Well, I don't know if it is hot right now.
It's very
hot. It's on
hot.
our radar because Mark Gormley tweeted Anthony.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is hotter than fucking Katy Perry, I'll tell you right now.
Oh, yeah.
Way hotter.
He looks like... I'm sorry, a pedophile. He looks like the exact description you...
A little bit like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Little Jeffrey Dahmer-ish.
He's a middle-aged man that is just horrendous looking.
Got a big mustache thing going. And
he kind of looks like the real-life version of Kip from Napoleon Dynamite.
Kip from Napoleon Dynamite.
Not the movie version,
right.
the life version.
Yes.
Very cheap glasses.
And he sings the voice of an angel.
It really
is a lovely
voice of an angel. Something tells me back in the day,
he
probably had a band and, did things, and then he got a little older, and he just now looks kind of silly.
He looks like Dr. Steve sounds. That's how Dr. Steve should look.
And all these visual videos that we talk about and watch, you go right to our Facebook page. We're linking this shit
don't
up
worry about it.
as soon as possible.
We'll do that.
So you understand what we're looking at.
And on Twitter, too. O&A Show on Twitter.
O&A Show on Twitter and Facebook.
Correct.
And Instagram, I think.
Yep.
All right, let's watch this thing.
Yeah, we got
UZTV.
First, we got the host of UZTV.
Yeah, this guy's good.
He intros it.
He's all pizzazz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Pizzazz.
The space-happy Phil Thomas cat here. And this next music video is by singer-songwriter Mark Gormley.
Singer.
This is a great song. It's very, very intense.
An intense
They
song.
tried to make the music video that way as well.
They made the music
With
video.
Mark Gormley and Without You on the Uncharted Zone.
The Uncharted Zone.
Hey, he's got a fucking video channel.
And the opening shot is of a woman that so doesn't want to be in this video.
She's just lumbering about one of the most horrible beaches I've ever seen.
It's sex on a beach.
Yeah.
It's a horrendous beach, and she's slumping.
Yeah.
She obviously is doing a favor for somebody.
This is an absolute favor being called in.
Or maybe she needs a little something. And
maybe.
I like that the guy introing called himself, instead of saying Phil Thomas Cat,
right?
He said Phil Thomas Cat.
Phil Thomas Cat.
As if it was a type of cat.
Yeah. K-A-T-T.
Oh, I get it. He's going for a little something there.
He's going for something.
Yeah, he's going for a little thing. So.
And again, the video, aside from the girl on this horrible beach walking around, all the rest of the video is Mark Gormley green screened in front of various stock footage.
Well, when Puff Daddy and those rap guys do beach videos, they don't have seaweed.
There's seaweed.
There's a lot of seaweed
There's
about.
an AIDS needle by our foot.
Yeah, the strip of sand has to be maybe 3 feet wide,
right,
before it gets to rocks.
Usually, it's that nice white sand.
Oh yeah,
not a hint of a rock or seaweed or a shell even.
And there's not a ripple in the water as far as which leads me to believe it's a lake,
right?
And not even like an ocean or anything.
It's right where Mrs. Voorhees was murdered.
It's stagnant water.
Yeah, stagnant water.
Stagnant grayish water. And then this idiot who was filming this video is filming right into the sun, so you can't even see her face.
Oh, that was on purpose, Opie.
Oh, all right.
I wonder if she was a girl that he likes, and he's like, "I'll get you in a music video."
I'm gonna put you in a music video.
'Cause she's not bad looking.
Oh, she stinks.
I think
You
her
think
body's
she
nice.
stinks?
No, I like her.
She's got nice tits on.
Yeah, nice legs.
Nah, she's
Nice,
horrible.
She's tall, it looks.
She's no video vixen.
Let's take a look at her.
Video vixens, by the way, don't wear jeans.
Well, she's got jeans on.
And shoes on the beach.
Yeah, it's probably 62 degrees. It was a shitty day for beach shooting.
Some fucking North Dakota lake.
Just a lukewarm day.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, continue.
All right, here we go.
I feel like we're going to stop a lot.
All right.
A bridge. Mark Gormley, Without You, video. Cat
2008.
Productions, 2008. Now she's walking in the woods.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, she's leaning against a tree.
Stock lens flare.
And there are stills of the highway and the beach. It's not a video. It's just a still photo.
A lot of stills that they must have pulled off of
You gotta fill in the
Google
blanks.
Images.
Oh, is that
They
what
could
that
only get the broad for a half
Yeah.
hour of filming.
Yeah.
They couldn't go to a whole bunch of locations.
I like the ripple transition, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You're going for a little something?
Yeah, you're going for a little something.
Your hands shouldn't be in your back pockets when you're starring in a video.
She's walking around, just chilling.
Lollygagging on the beach.
And look at this shitty waterway. What is this?
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is.
You see that boat out there? That's Henry Fonda and fishing for Walter.
There's rocks, there's dirt,
This
there's
is where you
grass.
dump a body.
That's probably what happened to her at the end of the shoot. Without you.
Yes.
I'm going home without you.
They just throw her among the seaweed at the end.
Yeah, you see her shoe sticking out of the fucking water.
Right. Now she's up against a tree, and she's not smiling
No,
or
she's
anything.
just standing there awkwardly.
It's like marshland.
There's woods.
And then now she's got a horrendous smile because they told her to smile.
Yeah.
Very teethy.
Oh, there we go.
Applause. What was
Mark-
that?
He's shifting the weight from one leg to another awkwardly in his green screen shot, so he looks like he's standing on a snow-capped mountain.
Oh, I thought that was cloud.
I did too. The sky,
was it
yeah.
the sky?
Is it
I thought it was.
clouds?
I thought it was a mountaintop.
But he's
Okay.
also wearing like a...
Oh, it is
What? Wait,
clouds.
Yeah, that's.
He's
Are
wearing-
those clouds?
I think they're clowns.
I don't know. I might be with Ed. I think that's on top of a mountain.
Nah, the mountain wouldn't be that totally smooth.
Maybe.
I think they're clouds.
And he's wearing like mom jeans with a white polo shirt tucked into it.
So his gut is hanging over his belt buckle.
George Costanza sneakers.
Yeah.
That's his video outfit.
Yeah.
Oh, he picked that out especially for this.
That's a golf shirt he's wearing. You go golfing in that shirt.
Well, he's
the collar.
He's either standing on fake clouds or the top of a snowy mountain.
Yeah, I'm not
Can't really
quite
tell.
sure yet.
All right.
But he's shifting his weight from one side
One
to another
foot
on
to
his
the
hip
other.
very awkwardly. Doesn't look natural. Now he's by the Aurora Borealis stock footage. And then a little picture of the girl again.
He looks like Edmund Kemper.
He does look like a killer.
Now the
There she
girl's
is.
just walking on the beach and.
But the picture-in-picture was like the whole square picture. It wasn't cut out. It wasn't like...
Yeah. Now
they're
it's
showing a desert.
The
Why?
desert picture. He's standing in front of that now like he's in the desert. He's all over the globe. Now he's on a really kind of a nicer beach, but it's green
Still
screen.
shot.
Still shot, yeah.
And now that girl's walking around again.
His psychotic straight arms.
Yes. Now there's some creepy fucking trees behind him.
Yeah.
And he's looking off camera like a hostage.
Why would he look off camera?
Because he's on the set of Dracula Has Risen from the Grave. It's a fucking Hammer film shoot.
It really is.
And they're probably giving him direction, and he's like, what? And turns his head. Instead of just listening to what the guy's saying. And he needs
the
to move
voice-
around a little bit.
The voice in the song does not fit what he looks like either.
I think it does.
Do you think?
Oh,
I thought
God,
he'd have
yeah.
a deeper voice.
It is a little high-pitched.
It's a little high for this, but that's fine. I gotta know this song. I want to learn it and sing it every day.
It's all I want on my iPod. I'm going to wipe everything out but put this on in its place.
Mark Gormley music on.
All right.
All right, he's in front of the trees.
Yeah.
Now he's rocking like he's got to pee. It's like a kid that has to pee. He's moving.
It's all mixed low, his voice in the fucking mix.
Yeah. There's that chick again.
Yeah.
It's the same shot.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They only have so many.
But now they're in the prairie.
The prairie
What?
picture.
He's singing about women he's raped and murdered. And he's getting footage of all of them.
Again, with her by the tree, smiling poorly. Hey,
Oh,
wait a
now
minute.
she's in a bikini.
Oh, she's a little hippie.
Yeah, but look at the awful sodas on the table behind her. She's just in a fucking food court.
It was some kind of bikini
Oh, an
contest.
ace signing? What was that?
Oh, God, she's very toothy.
That smile's real crooked.
It's like, it's very forced.
Then he pops in.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. They didn't do a good job at the keying and his green screening. I'm seeing a lot of spill on his hair.
What
a lot
is
of
this
green
now?
spill.
Like a little,
Oh, yeah.
little brook?
Yeah, it looks like a fucking housing complex. All right, she's back. Now they're showing like observatory stock footage.
This poor girl just wants to be a model, and she thought this would be a cool gig.
She got this one. He looks like he's marching now.
Yeah, he's great.
In the foggy woods. He looks off to the side again. More observatory footage.
I can make a complete video with this stock footage.
MTV
Apollo
opening.
11 being...
Now planet Earth from space. All the planets.
Oh, yeah. Now he's going way out of the universe.
Oh, that's crazy.
Solar system. Now the lunar module landing on the moon.
Right.
The moon base.
What?
What does this have to do with anything?
What has photos?
Yes.
It
Maybe
just-
the girl is leaning against the moon rock. And those things from that space movie are attacking her. Remember the fucking the rocks on the moon?
Now he's on the moon.
Now he's on the moon.
But she's back home. Look at the horrible
Look at that
smile
awful
again.
smile she makes. She's like, meh.
Oh, that smile is great.
I've seen better smiles on people with Bell's palsy.
Jeez, I've seen fucking a happier at a slave auction where they lift your gums.
Oh my God.
That is the fuck. That's the worst fucking face I've ever seen.
So toothy.
Terrible.
So doesn't want to smile.
But she's got some hangers there.
She does have hangers, but
you might want to overlook the smile if you could just grab onto those.
she's average at best.
Oh, of course.
But that smile is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
She could not be looking less longingly.
No.
Well, was she supposed to look long?
I think that's the spirit of the song, that
But
they're worlds apart.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's on the moon.
Yeah.
And she's on the shitty beach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the lake or pond.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he wants to kill this broad, right?
The moon's more inviting than the beach, by the way.
This is what this video is about. He's a serial killer, and this is his next victim, I think.
She's on the beach. She just stepped in a broken Michelob bottle.
Well, we only got a little left.
Her smile is amazing.
Yeah, that is a great smile.
Oh, my good God.
Back to the beach, same footage. That's it. Mark Gormley without you, because he's on the moon. She's on a shitty beach.
Right.
And she goes walking off into the...
She has to look down so she doesn't step on anything.
Seaweed. Well, look out for the dead horseshoe crab.
Right.
You're watching The Uncharted Zone, the most important
her?
music television show
I don't think
along the Gulf Coast.
No, that's the woman who's never walked down steps before.
Yeah, she really is having a hard time.
Talking and walking at the same time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when he just fucking takes off, you heard it here first.
Right.
We're breaking Mark Gormley.
Did you watch the interview with him?
No.
I did.
Oh, I gotta see that.
No, we don't have to.
Travis, you got something to add?
We don't have to watch.
Yeah, I've
the
been reading
interview.
a little bit about him.
Oh, yeah?
I highly doubt he's the one that tweeted you.
Yeah, I
Oh, really?
He's
Why?
apparently very reclusive.
Yeah.
This happened like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Like when he shot up to fame.
Right.
Kimmel tried to get him on.
Wow, Kimmel tried.
He didn't come on camera. I think Sam's got the same interview.
Who's doing a video that you don't want to, and you don't want fame of it?
He just put him up, and
guy's
apparently
crazy.
he just wanted to do that.
Maybe he's got stage
fright.
Stage fright, like Steely Dan.
And he probably got the idea that he was becoming famous as a joke. Which
do you think?
Oh, he wanted to be taken seriously?
There are probably some
As a
YouTube
musician.
comments that
You
weren't sitting
think?
there going, "This is."
Well, that's terrific. What, Jimmy? There,
I like
got a good
it.
tweet coming in.
No, I just this thing of the fucking awful smile.
That was a horrible little smile.
Yeah, it was like she was smiling at a fucking. She saw the red thing from the rifle scope pointing on her. And she just smiled.
We got a very busy show, so we'll do the interview maybe tomorrow. We'll take a listen to this guy being interviewed tomorrow.
Exactly.
We got the Ice Cube coming in today. And we also have Dr. Ian Smith coming in a little while.
The real Ice Cube.
The Ice
Not
Cube.
Ice T.
No, Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Wow, maybe someday we'll get Adam Walsh in and really fix the whole. Well, maybe not.
John, hi John, welcome aboard, John. Thanks for coming, John.
John Walsh. John Walsh. Here he is, John.
Ice Cube. He'll be here.
Literally couldn't have called him a worse name. If he walked in and Sam said, "Hi, Hitler," that wouldn't have been as offensive.
It was the worst thing.
That was the worst thing you could have called him. Was the name of his dead son.
Decapitated.
Terrible. Yes.
Yeah.
Murdered son.
What else do we got going on? The Jimmy Fallon, Bruce Springsteen thing.
What happened there? I guess
Born to Run Chris Christie parody.
Jimmy Fallon wielding his power, man. He probably just made a phone call. Hey, Bruce, get over here.
That's got to hurt Chris Christie's feelings because he's a big Bruce Springsteen fan.
Well, Bruce doesn't come off as the Republican type.
True.
So I don't think Bruce ever really liked Chris
Probably doesn't
Christie.
like the fact that he's a fan of his.
Yeah, probably doesn't really like that. That's like when fucking Reagan was like, I want to use pink houses in my campaign ad. And John Cougar was like, fuck you, you fucking fascist. Mm-hmm. He didn't like the idea of that.
But if you're a musician, you're like, fuck, pink houses? Yeah, I'll give him pink houses.
And then
Why
he's
not?
like, the guy doesn't even understand. It's not a pro-American fucking award song.
And then he should have let him do it. That's the
exactly.
That's how dumb fucking John Cougar is. He should have let him do it and then came out and said that.
John Cougar Melonhead.
That's not his name.
Rock jocks were known to intro those songs that way. Call him John Cougar Melonhead.
Why?
Yeah.
Just to keep it fun.
What's fun about that?
Keep it fun for everyone. Here's Jimmy Fallon from last night.
Bruce Springsteen.
Wow. Of course, it's
Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
It's not Bruce.
In the day we sweated out.
He does it great, Bruce Springsteen.
They shut down the toll booths of glory because we didn't endorse Christie.
We'll shoot one.
Sprung from cages on highway, now we got 3 lanes closed. So Jersey, get your ass in line. Oh, maybe this bridge gate was just payback. It's a bitch slap to the state Democrats. We gotta get out, but we can't. We're stuck in Governor Chris Christie's Fort Lee, New Jersey traffic jam.
Pretty good.
That's a damn good Springsteen.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's a second mic next to him. You gotta know Bruce shows up.
Dressed just like how Fallon's dressed.
That's pretty good.
How does he get Bruce to dress like old school Bruce with a wig and everything?
Fucking Tonight Show guy now. It's gonna
amazing.
You have wheels power now. That doesn't sound like Bruce. Oh.
Let me wrap my
He's dressed like old school Bruce.
And he's singing the parody. How great is that?
You got Wall Street masters stuck cheek to cheek with blue collar truckers, and man, I really gotta take a leak, but I can't. I'm stuck in Governor Chris Christie's Fort Lee, New Jersey traffic jam.
Jesus.
That's gotta be fucking.
And Fallon's really playing along with him. Huh?
Oh, Fallon's really good, man.
Yeah.
Someday, Governor, I don't know when this will all end, but till then, you're killing the working man who's stuck in the Governor Chris Christie Fort Lee, New Jersey traffic jam. Oh, 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 I gotta take a leak.
Bruce is doing I gotta take a leak.
Jesus. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's great. I think Fallon's going to do just fine.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy fuck, is that great. Bravo, Jimmy Fallon.
He's got the ability to get the star power, you know?
Well, we kind of want to do something very similar to that with David Lee Roth, remember?
Oh, I remember.
And David Lee Roth didn't want to play.
Didn't want to
like Bruce Springsteen did.
No.
Right.
What do you want to do with him?
Reworking some lyrics, you know, of some of his own songs.
Yeah.
To make fun of E-Rock.
Yeah, E-Rock, David Lee Roth parodies, but he informed Troy and myself under no uncertain terms that he takes what he does seriously.
What the fuck?
But look at Springsteen having fun with the whole thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking while I was watching it.
You gotta have a sense of humor. What is fucking fuddy-duddy in Japanese? Can you tell us?
Yeah.
I love how Fallon is just like a kid in a candy store with this stuff. Like, he's not just having these legends do bits. He's like, no, I'll sing with you.
I'll get in there and I'll fucking dress all wacky and right next to you.
He's singing the lead as Bruce is kind of his sidekick. But then Bruce is having fun going, I have to take a leak.
He kind of got used to that on SNL, where he'd dress up with somebody and impersonate him, and then they'd walk on the stage. Because that's got to be fucking jarring to have to impersonate someone that's like right in the room.
Same thing with McCartney.
Yeah.
And for McCartney to do that, I mean,
yeah. What happened?
Bruce did 3 songs last night.
Yeah.
On the show or just for the audience?
Which one did you come during?
Right. All new songs?
Intro. All new songs. It was with,
all new ones. Yeah,
with,
thanks, Bruce.
Tom Morello.
Thanks, Bruce.
Tom Morello was playing with Bruce Springsteen?
He's part of the E Street Band now.
What?
Yeah.
When did that happen and why?
Well, he's part of the album. He's in the album.
Wow.
Yeah, he did like
Okay.
8 songs on the
For It
new
Goes to Tom Joad. High Hope.
Chode?
Yeah, Joad.
What?
For It Goes to Tom Joad and High Hope.
He was in that?
He takes the lead.
Oh, I
Yeah.
like that. I like that album.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
It's a brand new one. Yeah. And he did.
What's the new album about?
It's some songs that he left out of the previous albums and
Right.
some new songs.
Very cool.
It's good.
Of course, it's good.
Well, you know what I was watching last night? Fuck Bruce, whatever. A little Daryl Hall does this thing where he's at his house. He just fucking like
VH1 is a good one.
jams at his house with people. So he had Todd Rundgren over and some shit. Well, regardless,
I never liked Todd.
You know what?
Rundgren.
Let me tell you something.
Except for
I'm
banging
not
on
a
the
fan.
drum.
I wasn't a fan of them. I'm not a fan of like the music, like that they were even playing.
Right.
But the idea that they're just out in this fucking giant backyard thing, just playing, it was kind of a cool setup.
It's a great show.
That they had. It is a pretty goddamn
Entertainment
cool
is
show.
completely out of control.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
now you could do your own thing. You don't need anyone
Yep.
anymore. Because I'm sure a lot of these ideas were pitched, but these snobs out there in Hollywood or
Yeah,
here in
yeah.
New York were like, that don't make sense. So they're doing it on their own, and they're being very successful with it.
Yep.
Right?
Don't need any of those fucking
So
people anymore.
how's the show go?
It's just kind of in his backyard, like there's a deck, and it was by a lake, and then it's just a whole band of people there, his friends and shit, playing keyboard and guitar and stuff, and then they just do each other's songs. They fucking do new songs, just fucking jam shit like that.
Do they talk at all too?
Oh
or-
yeah. They
Is it
talk.
sort
They
of
had
like a reality
barbecue.
show?
Yeah, kind of like that. You know, it was kind of cool.
Nice.
And
it's on VH1.
VH1 or VH1 Classic.
Yeah, it's like Daryl.
fuck.
What's it called? It's
Daryl's
just
House.
Daryl's house.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool. I saw it was on at the dentist. I never would have watched it, but I'm sitting in the old dentist chair, and that was on. I'm like, all right, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, you hear a knock on the door. Goes, hey, John Flaherty, come on in. And then he walks in.
Hey, look who's here!
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And then they start playing the songs.
See, that reminds me of a show that I pitched, and
Oh,
they took
shit.
the idea. It was I was going to bring comedians into my kitchen, and we're calling it Just Riffin'.
Oh wow!
RIFFIN apostrophe.
Not riffing.
No, just riffing.
Uh huh.
Me and the guy just riff on anything,
That's pretty good.
whatever you want.
And like you guys go back and forth.
And people write in like they put like regular U.S. mail suggestions for things to riff on.
Yeah.
U.S. Met what a postcard.
Yeah, we open them up and we just start riffing.
I like it.
Yeah, like crock pots.
All right, give me an example.
I don't want to spoil the surprise, but we'll do like an hour and 25 on crock pots.
Oh God! Imagine sitting through an hour and 25.
It's too
of
long.
crock pots. Oh, what a chore!
That would be exhausting.
Yes.
Yeah, there's little lulls in the action.
Yeah.
Check out
terrible.
Check out No Can Do from that show with Daryl.
Yeah.
That's what someone's saying.
Well, you know, not
I'll check
that
it out
into
on my
it.
own.
And then what else did I say? Oh my God! There's that fucking Milius documentary on Epics. Fuck, is that good?
What's Milius?
John Milius. John Milius fucking wrote pretty much everything we love and fucking
Mein Kampf?
Yes, Mein Kampf. He's a guy that is screenwriter.
Oh. But what did he write?
And well, how about Quint's speech in Jaws? How about that? He
That wasn't Peter
that.
Benchley?
No, he wrote that. It was only like a quick aside, and Spielberg called up John Milius and said, I need more of this.
I thought that was a little improv.
And it was, well, here's the
there
thing.
were rumors that was an improv thing,
It
too.
was. He wrote 10 pages.
Wow.
And then Robert Shaw was like, this is just too much.
Right.
So then Robert Shaw whittled it down, edited it down to 5 pages. But it's still John Milius' work.
Oh, no kidding.
He wrote Red Dawn. He wrote fucking Apocalypse Now.
Wow.
Screenplay guy he wrote the screenplay for Apocalypse Now. He's just involved. His hands were in every fucking movie that like Lucas and Spielberg did. They all went to school together.
Did he write the cantina scene in Star Wars?
Yeah.
So, what's the documentary about?
It's about him and how he was kind of an outcast from Hollywood after a while because of his ideology, and he was kind of a loose cannon.
Is he dead?
Kind of. No, but he had a fucking stroke. Oh. Yeah.
Is he
Sorry
still
to
right,
ruin the
though?
movie for you. He's in therapy, trying to get that back together.
Oh, boy.
But it was pretty fucking cool. Great, like, you just seeing what this guy was involved in during the 70s and
his
80s.
ideology, so he leaned...
He leaned a little right.
After the stroke?
Oh, jeez.
I just got that.
Wow.
I'm setting up my own joke.
You did.
I don't care which way
That was a nice
leans.
volley.
Thank you.
Right up to the net.
I gotcha.
Dirty Harry.
Wow.
Look at Dirty Harry. All those go ahead and make my day.
Yeah.
Like, he was great with a memorable line. Charlie don't surf. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Like, all that shit is him. That's all fucking him. He wrote...
Very cool.
Just really amazing. Conan the Barbarian. Wrote that. RoboCop. Like, all these iconic fucking 70s and 80s movies. Really cool. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Right.
And there he is, all over everything.
Well, very good. I'm going to have to check that out.
That's a good one, too.
I think we got a very fast-paced show today because we got lots of stuff going on.
Yeah.
We got to take our first break because Dr. Ian Smith is here, our old friend.
Shit.
Food.
And where's
Food.
E-Rock? E-Rock still doesn't like Dr. Ian Smith. Huh?
Can't stand him.
Still
Why?
can't stand him?
Hates him.
No.
Because he made him look like a fucking asshole during the diet segment of 5 or 7 years ago.
Where's Erik? Let's hear it in his own words real fast. Erik, come down the hall. Or wherever the fuck you are. Here he comes.
I don't know.
Dr. Ian Smith's book is called Super Shred. It's in bookstores now.
Looks like the Duke.
So we'll have Dr. Ian Smith on next as we wait for...
Here comes E-Rock lumbering.
Why would he hurry?
Down the hall,
live radio show.
lumbering.
I thought he's trying to stay in shape. Wouldn't you get a quick jog in?
Oh, my God.
Why wouldn't you get a quick jog in if you're
Wow,
trying
E-Rock.
to eat better and get in shape?
Baby steps.
Baby steps.
Oh, God.
What's the issue with you and Dr. Ian Smith? This goes back many, many years.
Yeah, well, back in 2007, I took his Fat Smash Challenge. Lost it by like a pound or two.
That's right. There was a certain goal weight.
Wait, how much
that
were
E-Rock was supposed to achieve?
How much were you supposed to lose?
2 pounds. 20. That's why. Sorry, stepped on that.
No, we heard
it
a
was
lot
like
of
20,
clear.
25 pounds, somewhere in there.
All right. And you were
And,
a pound short, more or
Yeah,
less.
a pound or two short.
All right. And,
And,
how much was he going to give you?
He gave me $500 to hold on to.
$500.
Right.
And then we were supposed to do the end of the bit where he would come in, I'd give him the $500. He didn't come. He didn't show up. Then when he finally did show up, he was sitting at the office at K-Rock while you guys were talking about something else. And then he left because he didn't want to wait anymore. And then we didn't see him again until 2010.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. We kind of never got to him that
Yeah.
day. And he was a little mad about that.
A little miffed.
Then 2010 he
That
comes
happens.
Yeah.
in with Patrice here. And we bring up the whole I owe him $500 thing. And he's trying to act hard in front of Patrice. And he's demanding his $500. And so I went down, got the $500 to pay him back. And he decides to give it to Sam. And let Sam decide what happens with the $500.
Right.
So Sam, if I'm remembering this right, in all fairness...
Did he treat himself?
He decided that I needed to learn a life lesson.
Right.
And thought it was in everyone's best interest if Sam kept the $500 for himself.
Right.
But while all that was going on, he just was kind of dickish. Not Sam, he's always dickish. But Dr. Smith was kind of dickish throughout the whole thing.
Okay. And I heard you were accusing him of not even being a real doctor.
Well, everything I looked up on him says that, no, he went to...
Hold on, I got the clip.
Oh.
I got a couple quick clips here.
All right.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
I'll tell you what Erik said in the office.
What did he say?
His books came, and Erik goes, I saw them $7.
This is new audio, by the way.
Yeah, this just happened.
Where's this from?
This just happened
like a couple days ago. Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, he's here to promote his new book, and E-Rock has something to say about his new book here.
Listening to, by the way,
Yeah.
sorry, I got to just say, listening to Roland on a recording is like trying to decipher a fucking cockpit voice recording.
Right.
It's like, what was that? Did I hear that right?
Got to hear it a couple times. He's good for the replays.
His words are like they're... You know what his words come out like?
Yeah.
Those videos you see on the news of the icy road where the cars are just sliding and smashing into each other. That's what his words do.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
I'll tell you what Eric said in the office.
What did he say?
His books came, and Eric goes, "Oh, I saw that in a $7 bin at Costco."
It was.
So Dr. Ian Smith's books came in.
Saw the Southern bin in Costco?
You don't speak Roland.
I don't.
In the bargain bin at Costco, he saw the Dr. Ian Smith book for $7.
Saw in the bargain bin.
I find myself restating everything he says on the post show because I feel guilty if I don't. Like
when I'm driving home and I hear Roland speaking, I get mad if you don't reiterate what he says because I can't fucking understand it.
Ian Smith's books came in, and you said I saw that in the $7 bin at Costco.
$7.98 at Sam's Club.
So you don't?
Are we taking shots?
You don't consider him a doctor?
A lot of people don't consider him a doctor.
What makes you say that?
Because I guess according to his bios, he went to a medical school, did 4 years, but then never continued to get the MD, PhD, whatever. That makes you the doctor.
So he doesn't have a doctorate?
I believe that's correct.
Wow.
I really hope that he does, and Iraq is now in legal trouble.
Yes, a little litigation for Iraq.
Here's the thing that was causing a problem because I looked up on his Shred Nation board and a couple other things like
why the finger quotes for that?
The finger quotes?
Whatever.
Like he's not believing anything.
So
hashtag what?
There were some things where it says it states his educational history, but when it comes to his medical school, he went to Dartmouth Medical. But then left and went to University of Chicago, Pritzker School of Medicine, and it said he completed his last 2 years of medical education. But the thing is, some of these people who I guess who are anti-diets or just people who are making money off diets were saying that nothing that he puts out other than he puts MD there states that he completed the
Holy
school.
shit.
You don't think he's a doctor?
And in his own bio, it says he completed his medical education.
Okay, all right. And we have another clip. Well, I get it. You don't like him and you don't think he's a doctor. And then you said this.
Yeah, we tried to get him to finish the bit, to come in, and he couldn't come in.
Because he handed you the money, he wanted it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I lost the bet. Whatever it was, even if I won the bet, we were trying to get him back in to finish this thing. Never came back in. Never called, like, nothing happened. And then it was like, 2010 finally, when we got him back on the show.
Right. And so it was like,
he comes in walking in with an attitude like there was a fucking problem.
Well, yeah.
It's like, you're the asshole who started this whole thing, and you don't come by to finish it. And then he's, where's my money? Where's my... Let's go fuck yourself.
Whoa! With that, we got Dr. Ian Smith next. And Iraq's going to confront him a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Damn.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
All right, let's get Dr. Ian Smith in here. They gave us like 3 minutes to shove some food down our throats.
Yeah.
Dr. Ian Smith has a new book out called Super Shred.
Hey, how you been, man?
Hey, Ian. It's been a while, brother.
Jeez.
How are you, man?
You guys put me down like a stepchild with a future.
Come on.
What happened?
Good to see you. What do we do this time? Nah, I don't see you guys anymore, man.
How are you, bro?
I miss you guys. And you know what? I'll be around the country.
Yep.
And people say, what's that hater?
Yeah, he lost weight.
Jeez.
Not on your book, though. Not on your book. He did it on his own.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he...
I go around, people are like, how come you don't do Opie and Anthony anymore?
Oh, man.
I'm like, well, you know, I live in Chicago now. They're in New York.
Is that what, where you been?
I live in Chicago.
Oh, yeah, Chicago.
I fly to LA every freaking week for this doctor show.
What doctor show?
I'm on the doctors now. I'm a host.
Are you really?
Yes.
Congratulations.
The doctors. That's where everybody comes out in scrubs.
Do you have to come out in the scrubs?
I don't do the scrub thing.
No.
I brought you guys some popcorn.
Thank you.
Sea salt, honey barbecue, and white cheddar. Only
Wait, is
this bad tea for the diet?
No, I made it. It's my popcorn.
Oh, man.
Wait, you made your own popcorn now?
Yeah.
You're in the
There
popcorn
you go.
business?
Going out to Las Vegas, learn the popcorn business.
How is this good for you? It seems like there's no way that could be good for you.
It's 100 calories or less.
Okay.
Look at it. It's 4 grams of fiber, gluten-free, 3 grams of protein, whole grain,
Even
non-GMO corn, no trans fats, no cholesterol, no MSG, less fat, only 100 calories.
But how do they figure all that out?
Because they got me.
But I mean, if you like squish that into a machine, that's the numbers that would pop out every single time.
Yeah, the way they do this is they do a calorimeter,
right?
And so they burn it actually. So it goes into a lab and they burn it, and they get all these recordings of what's in there and
No kidding.
what the calories are. Yeah,
I
it's
always
pretty-
wondered how that was done and how accurate it actually is.
If you took a plate of food like a Big Mac and fries,
Right.
the way they get the numbers is they take it, they put it in this thing, they burn it, and they measure. You know, calories are heat.
Right.
Right. So they measure how much heat is produced, and that's how many calories in there.
And how do they figure out
This is really good.
the grams of fat?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
How do they figure out the grams of fat?
No.
It's you. They actually have a dipstick where they can actually look at the percentage, so they can. There's a chemical analysis.
That's
of it.
amazing to me.
Yeah.
How's the popcorn, Jimmy?
Really good.
Yeah.
Regular popcorn.
I just feel like popcorn's not healthy.
I haven't had popcorn in a long time.
No, are you kidding? Popcorn is one of the most. I swear to you, listen, you know me. It's one of the most healthiest things.
Not when you go to a movie theater.
Hello? Yeah, you put a
With
pound
that
of butter.
salt and the butter?
You put a pound of butter, anything.
I don't like butter on my popcorn, never did.
Popcorn is a whole grain.
Right.
It's a whole grain. It's one of the healthiest things there is.
As long as you can stay away from the butter and the salt.
Yeah, but you don't need. You don't need it. That's why.
All right, I'm going to try your popcorn.
We got all these flavors. It's great.
What kind of flavors you got?
White cheddar, kettle, honey barbecue, sea salt.
You got to go sea salt.
That's what I'm eating.
Sea salt rules.
Yeah, the listeners love when I have popcorn in my mouth.
They certainly
Yeah,
do.
Jimmy. What's the new book about? Super Shred?
Yeah, new book is called Super Shred. 4 weeks, 20 pounds.
4 weeks, 20 pounds.
Obviously, he's not going to do anything but weight loss.
Jimmy lost about 40.
Dude.
Right?
I would say probably 30 in the last year and maybe 35 since I was at my worst, yeah.
So what? I've known you guys for how many years now? Jeez, like
a few.
Almost 8-9 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is the smallest I've ever seen you.
Oh, yeah.
And you look great.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm at one. The holidays I ate a little bit, and I think I was 148 yesterday. I weighed myself, so in that area.
Okay, here's the deal. You ready? I had to tell Gary Busey.
Wait, you used to be 180?
There was one time I weighed out at 180, and like 2 years ago at the doctor's I was like 171. So yeah, I was a fucking fatso up and down.
Well, that's a lot for your body type.
Oh, my torso is despicable.
You're what, 5'1", 5'2"?
Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, in heels.
And you're Jimmy Choo's. Gary Busey is the only guy I ever told on Celebrity Fit Club, do not lose any more weight.
Oh.
Jimmy Norton,
Uh-oh.
do not lose another pound.
Thank you. Yeah, I would love to get down to like 140, but I want to, trying to.
What, you're 148 and you want to be 140?
I would like to be. It's just this blubber in the middle is really hard to get rid of.
That's not weight, though.
No?
This ain't no 8 pounds right there. No.
Oh, I thought it was.
You got to shred, man. You got to do HIT.
What's HIT?
Oh, well, he does something close to that.
Yes, twice. If you had an S in front of it,
I miss you guys already. High intensity interval training.
Oh yeah, we actually do that. What was it? The Tabata thing? She had me doing that. Yeah, I've been going to these.
Wait, how do you do that?
Well, it's burst. So the
burst
best
training. I do burst training.
Burst
Can't
training.
you tell?
Okay. Yeah, you look good.
Yeah.
You ain't no Jim Norton, but you look good.
Put his arms behind his head and lean back.
Stretching all my shit out.
We did this. I created this.
Look, I had a second kid though, man. I'm still trying to lose
You got the baby
fat.
weight.
I'm not even joking. That's a stressful thing.
Look at you guys.
I'm finally losing some of the weight though. I did gain a few since the last time you saw me, but
I'm like this wild fam. Look at you guys in person. Like I haven't seen you guys in real life.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. I hear you on the radio, and you look good.
Super Shred.
Okay, Super Shred.
4 weeks, 20 pounds, lose it faster.
Here's the deal.
But do you have to eat shitty food?
Look at it. Open any day and see what you can
Super
eat.
Shred smoothies. See, I'm drinking a smoothie right now.
One of the best things for you. That looks like I have a blueberry swizzle I'm going to do on.
You want me to tell you what's in this?
Live with Kelly today.
Tell me if I did right.
Okay.
I got some berries.
Yes.
And then I throw some strawberries on top of that.
Yes.
All right. And then I got
antioxidants.
skim milk.
Yes.
Half a banana.
Yes.
And then raw oatmeal.
Okay, I'm suing you.
Oh,
what's wrong with the raw oatmeal?
Because I got
That's yours?
You stole my
smoothie?
recipe. You stole my recipe.
It from me.
That is a perfect smoothie.
Thank you, sir.
Now, oats are whole grains, antioxidants in the berries, banana your potassium, and your skim milk for calcium.
Do you go raw oatmeal?
Yeah,
people are.
Yeah,
people are surprised when I say that, but when you blend it down, you don't even taste the raw oatmeal. And it's the best way to eat it. See, I fucking know. I learned from you over the years.
Damn.
I actually sat down with him at a Starbucks once to talk about my diet.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Dr. Ian Smith is the one who started me on the weight loss thing. Believe it or not, it was you. It was the Fat Smash book.
You remember Fat Smash?
Yeah, I didn't follow it directly, but there were things in there I picked out of it.
You pick up a little something and something because you got to live like a human being.
You have to.
You can't be a lunatic about this stuff.
Okay, look it. You can have pizza. Turn the page. I mean, just turn to page 123. Just anything. You can have pizza. You can have grilled cheese. You can have bacon. But you eat it in a way that it's healthy, right?
Ooh.
Because who's going to really spend the rest of their life eating carrots and celery?
No,
exactly.
That's always the problem. Because
That's the problem.
after you lose the weight, you go, oh, I'm good now. And then you go kind of back to what you like to eat. You got to find healthy, tasty things.
Lasagna, pizza, everything is on my program because my program is made for regular people, inexpensive food. Let me tell you why I wrote this book. So we did Shred last year, which was, everyone loved Shred. But then people kept emailing me saying, can I lose weight fast? And for years we say, don't lose weight fast because it's unhealthy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, but why is it unhealthy? I keep saying this.
But you need another book, so you said, fuck that, let's do it this way.
Well, no, because I'm going to tell you why. Because I said it's unhealthy, but why? And then we realized that it was unhealthy because people are doing extreme diets. Like only drinking lemonade, only eating cabbage soup. That's why we said it was unhealthy. The weight loss is great for you. I mean, you feel great, you look great. So I said, can we create a program where you actually lose 20 pounds in 4 weeks? So I have this group on Facebook called Shredder Nation.
Right.
I asked these shredders, hey, who wants to try to lose weight fast this summer? You only got 4 weeks to do it. We signed, hundreds of people up. The average weight loss in 4 weeks was 20 pounds.
Come on. That's
20 pounds. People
That's
tweet
a lot of weight.
People tweet me all the time. Like,
That's 5 pounds a week.
Absolutely. The lady last week lost 10.5 pounds. These are regular people. They don't have trainers. But it's just regular food. It's just, it's straightforward.
Right.
I'll take 10 off of you in 2 weeks.
Yeah?
Shave it off of you.
That's
in
what
2
I
weeks.
want, too. 10. I want to lose
That's
10.
it.
Yeah.
In 2 weeks, I can get it off of you.
Yeah? What do I do? I'm not going to read your book.
There's nothing to read. Jeez. Yeah, wow.
I got 2 kids is what I was getting at.
Hit me with your
I
left
can't
hand
read.
next time, not your right, okay? There's
Actually, I
nothing to
like
read.
your smoothie section so far.
No.
There isn't much to read in this.
There's nothing. You just pick up. You just pick it up. It just says what your meals are. It's a meal plan. That's it. This is what you eat.
Damn. Very
There's
cool.
What do you want to read? There's nothing to read. You can't read that you can have, a cup of flavored water.
Do you have blenders yet? You should get in the
2
blender
weeks.
business.
2 weeks.
You're going to have them?
The Shred Emulsifier Blender.
Emulsifier.
You like that?
You're going to make some money off that.
Well, we'll see. But 3 horsepower, 1,500 watts. It makes soups and smoothies.
Wow.
In the same.
Smart.
And it's computerized. So it's not about, setting time. You go, boom, I want a soup, boom.
Are these your best smoothie recipes? Because I'm looking for new smoothies.
Okay, here's my favorite is the Blue Swizzle.
The Blue Swizzle?
Yeah, the Blueberry Swizzle on page 194.
I got it. Okay, blueberries, vanilla yogurt, fat-free, apple juice. I'm allergic to apples, so can I do orange?
Yep, absolutely.
All right, banana, honey, and ice cubes.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's tastier than the thing I usually have.
Yeah.
My protein beverages after the workout. I have only one scoop of protein powder, a banana with water and ice. It's good.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
you make a smoothie out of that?
Yeah, that's just what it's just a beverage.
It doesn't sound like you enjoy it.
I do
though.
actually, but it's not as good as that.
Why don't you add some berries to it for some antioxidants?
Yeah, a little
I could do that.
sweetness.
My problem is it doesn't keep me filled up. These smoothies.
Oh, I tell you what.
What?
My smoothie,
Yeah.
hour and a half, 2 hours you go on it. I'm telling you. Here, this is the banana oatmeal breakfast that I was talking about, page 200.
Page
That
200.
you swiped some of mine in, except you threw some berries in there, which I didn't think of.
Oh, shit.
So don't steal my idea.
I mean, I'm going to make that next week. I'm on Fox and Friends. Actually,
You
want to
son
make
of
that. This is one of my favorites, the Boston Green Monster on page 185.
Okay.
It's my tip off to Boston.
What's
Chopped
there, whiskey
kale,
in it?
cucumbers,
Bunch of drunks.
Some Sam Adams beer.
I put a little Sam Adams up in there. I forgot the Sam Adams.
Put some Sam Adams in there.
but
Kale is rough, brother.
Let me tell you something.
I know it's a great thing to
never
eat, but kale is rough. I do a vegetable smoothie every afternoon too, and it's kale, spinach, carrots, and beets. And
But how do you taste it? You can't taste it in here. You can't.
Let me
taste it
see
like
what you're
recipes.
doing with your kale.
Yeah, I put a little. You got to put a little sugar in there. It's
All
okay.
right.
You know, apple. You don't eat apples, but something
do
sweet.
apple.
Do
All
something
right.
sweet.
Sure.
You'll never
Ginger.
taste it. Lemon juice. You'll never taste it. I swear, you'll never taste the kale.
I would never put sugar in my smoothies ever.
You put a little honey in it, a little agave.
Little honey, okay.
Honey. So, but anyway, so these guys on Twitter. So this is what happened. I was on Twitter.
Right.
By the way, you can tweet me at Dr. Ian Smith, IAN Smith, Dr. Ian Smith. And these people said, hey, we want to lose weight in 3 days. I said, can we really do this? So I started tweeting out a little diet plan, right?
For 3 days?
For 3 days.
Okay.
People are losing 3 pounds in 3 days. I didn't really have a diet. I mean, I was just kind of saying, okay, today we're going to do blah, blah, blah. So it's in like 5 tweets that day, next day. So they're like, okay, we lost 2 pounds in 3 days. What's next? I said to my guys, listen, I don't have anything next.
Right.
So I kept going. And finally it became the plan. It became Shred. That's what Shred was. Shred really started as a, get more people on Twitter kind of thing.
Right.
And then people start losing crazy weight. So Shred was 6 weeks, 4 inches, 2 sizes. That was last year. And people would love the program. But then people like this lady, Beverly Simon from Maryland, lost 100 pounds on Shred. Okay, I wish I had a picture to show you guys. But then she was like, I'm at a plateau. How do I break through the plateau? How do you break the... I mean, you ever hit a plateau when you're...
Yeah, what I just do is they started training me a little bit different to build muscle, which is, let's be honest, a lot more work is needed. They said that will burn the fat is building certain muscle, and my eating is actually pretty decent. It's not amazing, but
it's decent.
It's just getting rid of there's like 40-something years of just utter shite.
Neglect.
Oh, just neglect and blah.
Yeah.
So
A
now
lot
I
of
try to build my legs are really good, as everyone knows. It's common knowledge.
Amazing calves.
Yeah,
we all know it.
You ever look back at your old pictures?
That's all I do is tweet them. All I do is tweet them. Like any girl that won't sleep with me now, I'm like, it could have been worse. I was terrible.
Looking at some of those pictures, I didn't even realize.
I know. It really is weird because you don't realize until
How
you
big
see
Jimmy
it.
was at
Wow.
one point.
Because I would make fun of myself, I think, and I would mock myself. People didn't realize what a piggo I really was. I guess because I addressed it, but people were like, I didn't realize you were that fat. I'm like,
Right.
Yeah, it's awful.
Erock still has a problem with you.
Oh, right.
After all these years, he still has a problem with
Where's
you.
Erock?
We think he's crazy. We love Dr. Ian Smith. My God.
See, this is my thing with Erock.
Yeah.
I just saw him. He's put on a few LBs, guys.
Oh,
I mean, I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
Well, but he's like the typical American consumer. He loves his treats.
Oh, here's Erock.
He loves treating
Erock.
himself.
All right, here we go. I wish I had like a clip that we can roll back from years ago, but you know what? This is 2014.
2014, a new start for everybody.
Start for everybody. Erock.
Yeah.
Okay, Erock.
Erock. There he is.
I got to give this guy a challenge.
Erock has his new thing is he flavors his water. What was that stuff called
Not
again?
That moo stuff.
Oh yeah.
No.
It was delicious. Erock, I gotta
Don't
admit,
say
it was
that.
delicious
That
because
stuff is all chemicals.
yeah, it's that
Oh no!
Will you squirt it in your water?
But he needs a treat.
He likes a good treat.
He likes
likes
to
a treat.
Okay,
He
let me
likes
see.
to treat up his water.
Let me figure this out. I need a treat in my water. So, oh wow, cancer on my balls.
Oh shit.
Testicular cancer. Wow, what a treat.
That stuff is really bad for you.
That stuff is so carcinogenic. Are you crazy?
Wow, Erock.
But it's 0 calories.
Oh.
See, that's the Oh,
Go ahead.
So it's got to be good for you.
That's the hype.
Oh.
If you
guys
see
are
0
smart.
calories, you don't give a crap what's in it, right?
That's what they think.
No, I mean, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But the point is, it's 0 calories, but it's got freaking, all these carcinogens in it.
Oh man.
Stuff they put in freaking like industrial solvents.
That'll make you lose weight.
Yeah, make you lose weight.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Dr.
boy.
Smith
Punch the ground.
said
Yeah.
you gained a few pounds, Eric.
Oh, yes. Can't deny that.
Wow. And he still has he still has the genius comebacks. Oh yes. Can't deny that.
And here
Shit.
comes the smugness.
Come on. Erock.
Hi. Look, the last time you were here, right?
Oh boy.
To collect your money that was 3 years overdue, fine, whatever. But walking in with this smug, snarky attitude when you're supposed to be not only peddling your wares, but also supposed to be he's an accomplished motivational speaker.
Yeah.
And
he's got a TV show.
he helps out a lot of people. But when coming in here And I've heard other programs he's on. I've seen other TV shows and stuff he comes on. Doing something similar than we did. Totally there for these people, helping out, whatever.
Oh, Erock was a little more needy.
You were never there for Erock. You were never there for Erock.
He wasn't there for you.
Let the man speak. Let the man speak, because I can come back. Come on, come on.
So he comes in
You
here.
didn't call me, Dr. Ian Smith. Why did you call me?
This is the problem. This is how it comes off really bad.
Wow. Erock.
There might be some love in the air.
Erock.
Oh, boy.
All right, Erock, let me answer you.
Okay.
First of all, when you see me on Good Morning America, when you see me on The Doctors, or Kelly and Michael like I will be today.
But your good
I'm
friend
a
Michael
guest.
Strahan.
Yep, my boy Stray. I'm a guest of these guys. When I come here into this studio, I feel like I'm home. I feel like I open up. I don't have to be Dr. Ian all the time. I can relax. I can speak my mind. Right? I can say Cutler sucks from the Bears, why they resign him. Eli Manning needs to get an arm. I mean, I can do all this kind of stuff here because it's me.
It's a different hang.
It's a different hang. I'm hanging out with my guys, like in the locker room or in whatever.
You can let your... Oh, well.
I don't have any. It's gone. Thanks to age. But here's the deal.
Thanks to age.
Yeah, here's the deal, Erock. You know what? I hear what you're saying. I'm still an MD. I'm sensitive to you.
Well, Erock doesn't think you're an MD.
Well, Erock has his doubts there, too.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Now you've insulted Dr. Ian Smith.
We go to that level?
Apparently,
He,
All right.
you know.
All right.
he looked up all sorts of stuff. If he's convinced you're not an MD.
Oh, not?
man.
Yeah.
I bought it in the Bahamas.
Your certificate is somewhere with Obama's birth certificate.
That's right. That's right. It's a conspiracy. Yeah, I'm in good company. All right, here's my challenge to you, Erock. You ready for this?
Sure.
Simple questions, because this is how I work with. I'm going to give you the sensitive Dr. Ian.
Okay.
Oh.
Erock, do you acknowledge that you need to make some improvements?
Yes.
Would you be interested in changing your life?
Yes.
You just nodded your head like, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you in?
I'm in, but if it means doing super shred, that I don't know if I'm fully committing to do.
But that's how you do. But
That's how you do
There's
it.
no easy way to do
the
it.
sacrifices
Yeah, but there's no
if you want to
easy way
change
to
your
do it.
life.
Yes. Either that,
It's work. It takes work.
Right.
either that or you're going to have to suck your thumb and hold your rifle while we all do push-ups.
Dr. Ian holds up a jelly donut.
Come and get it. Okay. Why? Erock?
Okay.
I have 65-year-old women who lost weight on Super Shred. They
Right.
don't have a trainer. They're not young like you. They don't have access to gyms. They don't have the money. Why would you not want to change your life?
I do want to change my life. My problem with this diet and with Fat Smash
This Doctor
was
Who
that
is
it was
coming
good
on
for
soon.
the time that you were on. And I read the parts about stage 3 and maintaining and what have you. It comes off like an excuse, but in reality, it's not
You married
possible. Yeah.
Oh,
It's not
congratulations.
possible. Oh, I thought you were going to take another shot. All right.
I just saw your wedding band. I said, congratulations. Your wedding gift.
I found it not possible to maintain, and I even looked at your other book about that 4-day diet.
Yep.
And you had one other book that I'm forgetting the title. I went through all that as well, and doing the diet and maintaining it is fine while you're doing that portion of the diet. The lifestyle change to keep that going isn't very realistic for me, and I don't think it's very realistic for a lot of people.
Did you exercise?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much? Okay. Hold on. He's a lot. Man can have his opinion.
Yeah, but he doesn't even drink water.
That is true.
He doesn't even drink water.
Cancer juice.
Yeah, you put pudding in your water.
Eric, tell him what you drink and don't lie. Before you recently, I know recently you're trying better, but before recently, be honest. Tell him what you drank.
I used
and let him add up the calories, and then you're gonna hear how it is reasonable.
This wasn't a calorie issue. This was other shit. I used to drink a lot of soda, a lot of diet soda. Okay. So I know the aspartame and everything else isn't good for you.
Drank pretty good.
I also drink a lot of
iced tea,
a lot of iced tea, and a lot of hot tea. So
hey, this is great iced tea.
Okay.
I can't even be bothered.
Erock, listen.
Yeah.
You sound like all these guys who have an excuse. Seriously. You want a maintenance plan? I got a maintenance plan for you. That was your issue? I got a maintenance plan. Let's get 20 pounds off you, then I'll put you on maintenance.
Okay.
That's sustainable. Okay, you can have pizza, lasagna.
Ooh, that
pancakes
sounds
and bacon.
good.
You okay with that?
Yeah,
Can you
as
eat?
a
Is that
smoothie.
okay?
Sorry, Jim's making it about himself.
Oh.
Well, he once did have a steak
Steak martini.
Steak mashed potato martini, so.
Steak and mashed potato martini.
Are you okay with that?
Losing 20 pounds?
In 4 weeks? Hold on, but
Yeah.
maintaining
Wow.
it. That's just the first part of it.
The maintaining is
Are
where
you-
I have the big problem.
But I'm telling you, I'm going to help you maintain it with regular food. Are you okay with that?
I could be okay with that.
Oh, my God.
wow,
What
see?
a non-commitment.
This is what you hear all the time, right?
It's a non-commitment.
There is some kind of sacrifice you gotta do.
It's about sacrifice. It's about
It's
work.
not like suffering. It's not suffering, but there are some sacrifices you gotta
I
make.
could say to him, every meal's got to be a salad. Am I
Right.
saying
Right,
that?
right,
No,
right.
I'm saying
You said it's real food that you just got to stick to it.
But you're looking at it's an addict in denial, and I'm not
Yes,
even shit on it.
yes.
It's like that, but it's kind of food's an addiction, the
Oh,
hardest of all of them.
E-Rock.
And it's like you try to protect that addictive behavior. It's fucking hard.
Okay, fine, fair enough, but it's also not being used as an excuse. I'm not saying...
No, this is a complete excuse.
No, it's not.
You're
'cause
making
I wasn't asking
excuses.
for his help. If I was asking for his help and
Wasn't
then
that the
going
whole
to do this... Hold on,
gist
no,
of-
when this
okay.
whole thing started, I was not asking for his help. If I was going to say what I said and I was asking for his help, that's making an excuse.
Uh-huh.
I'm well aware of it. And I know you hear that too. People are aware of it. And I know what you have to do to change all that. I just don't do it.
But E-Rock, here's the point. You just came and lambasted me and said, I see you on all these shows and you're nice.
boy.
And then,
Not a doctor.
Not a doctor. So I'm coming to you.
Shyster.
Shyster, all these things. I'm peddling wares.
Piece of shit.
Right. So I'm coming to you as a physician, as a Harvard graduate.
Harvard
As a
graduate.
Harvard graduate.
Wow.
I'm coming to you.
Fucking Harvard.
And I'm saying to you that I'm reaching out. I want to help you,
Okay.
E-Rock. Okay? Will you accept my help? I'm being nice and warm and, and
look at
sensitive
that.
to you. Will you? And I will call
That
you.
is the face of
and I will
non-commitment.
email- Will you accept my
You don't
help?
have to call me.
Oh, don't try to be tough. It'll be nice to get a call from Dr. Smith.
E-Rock, what's this about? And what are you doing now? Because you are trying to lose weight on your own without a program.
and
What are you
you
doing
dropped a couple
differently?
pounds.
What are you doing differently?
I've cut out a lot of stuff.
Like?
Over, this doesn't sound like a big accomplishment, but for me it is. I'm over 2 weeks without soda at all.
That's big.
That's good. That's called an NSV, by the way. A non-scale victory.
Okay.
Okay, good.
All right, so there's that.
I'm treating you like I do the guys on the shows.
That's
Okay.
Of course. So, because he goes on.
He's so combative. So combative.
I know. E-Rock was very hurt that you didn't give him the love that he needed when he was
Yes,
going through
yes.
a tough time. That's
A
all.
lot of some of my favorite
Yeah.
foods I haven't had in a long time. French fries, bacon, those kind of things. It's been many months since I've had those. So step
Yeah.
by step, I've been eliminating things and trying to replace. them with
E-Rock
something.
feels like during the toughest times in his life, you weren't there.
I wasn't there.
Like footprints. It's footprints in the granite with him.
E-Rock, listen. E-Rock, this is what I want to give you. From my house to yours, E-Rock.
Okay.
You have kids yet?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. Because that's a motivator. Because kids are a motivator. Kids are a motivator. I got 2 kids. Okay, listen, here's the deal. E-Rock, I would like to help you lose up to 20 pounds over the next 4 weeks. I'm going to send you a
Wait,
case.
you really think you could get him to lose 20
Yes.
pounds in 4 weeks?
Well,
I
here-
want in on that bet. There's no fucking way. And I know you're good, and I know the book is good, but I don't think he's got what it takes to stick with it.
Okay, E-Rock, now we're a team.
E-Rock.
He's challenged me now.
Okay.
He's coming at me now.
Right.
So you and I are a team now. I want you to join forces with me. Let's prove to Ope that we can actually do this. Okay? Together. I'm gonna.
His complete lack of wanting to give this any effort.
This is a life preserver that he's like,
my God.
I'd rather be here with the sharks.
Hold on. I got to make sure I do so it's on record. What I offered to E-Rock. E-Rock, I'm offering you a blender to make your smoothies at home and soups. I'm offering you 4 cases of shred popcorn for your snacks, 100 calories per bag, and you can have tons of snacks in the recipe. I'm offering you a daily call.
Wow.
Or text message.
Wow.
Okay. And at the end of the 20 pounds, the 4 weeks, let's say 18 to 20, because if you get 18 to 20 pounds, I'd like to offer you something like an incentive, like, last time you owed me money, like, why don't I give you $500?
Whoa! Look at the face.
I think
he's
let's do
like
it better. Let's do it better, guys. How about if I give you the 500 now?
Oh shit!
No, we're not
I believe in you.
No, we're not doing this again.
Erek, I believe you can do Super Shred. I'll give you the 500 now.
Wow.
Because I trust you and believe in you. And then at the end of the 4 weeks, I will come back and you will say, I've lost X pounds. No, and you're going to keep the...
Dude, are you looking at it like he's just going to hold your money, like you're putting it in a piggy bank?
I'll tell you, I'll match your 500 if he pulls this off.
Holy shit!
No problem. I'm not giving it to you now, but I'll match it if you fucking do it.
1.
Jesus, he walks around with hundreds.
Yeah, these are brand new hundreds.
4, 5. There it is.
Are you a drug dealer on the side?
Yeah,
that's
How do you
great.
have?
Yeah, he has nothing but
picture so we document. I'm giving him the 500.
brand new,
Damn.
crisp hundreds.
E-Rock just slumped.
E-Rock.
He's just slumped.
E-Rock, the 500 is right in front of you.
Yep.
Will you accept it? And the challenge Dr. Ian Smith has put upon you.
And grab it. Jesus.
You know the weight it would take to put footprints in?
Yes, monster size.
Wow, there's the picture.
I think I know too. But E-Rock, are you worried? Like you don't want to just you're afraid you're not going to be able to do it. It's just going to be another humiliating bit. But I know you want to lose the weight because you started making
Have you
effort.
seen the last 10 years of this show?
Well,
It's
that's what I'm
all
saying.
humiliating bits.
But if you lose the weight, people will be happy for you.
Why are you shaking?
You know,
He
You
is
noticed that,
shaking.
right? Why are you shaking?
Yeah, he's hungry.
You said this to me on Monday, too.
Well,
Like
he
I said,
noticed it too, so I'm not crazy.
Probably caffeine.
I thought you cut out a lot of that.
you just said you cut
No,
out.
I cut a lot of soda, but I didn't cut out
Oh.
the caffeine. I said I'm still on iced tea, regular tea.
Hey, this
Great iced tea.
Wow.
Opie said he's going to add another 500.
I'll match 500 if you
He's gonna
pull
match the
if you
500.
pull it
He
off.
already
No
had 500
problem.
for me.
And I'll tell you what, I'll watch Opie give 500.
Absolutely, and I'll applaud and narrate the entire thing.
Roland
We're
wants
all involved.
Roland wants in on this, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Roland wants to challenge E-Rock, I heard. Or was that bullshit, or was someone set me up?
Challenge.
I
I
can
love
do
a
it
good
easily.
challenge.
What?
I can do it easily.
He said easy. Listen to easily.
Now that's
Yeah.
the mindset
Well,
you need.
we've seen Roland drop weight. He was doing very good for a while. His problem,
My foodie friends.
foodie friends, but the smoothies going to the juice generation we used to go to all the time was killing him. He just doesn't make that type of money where he can afford going to a juice place.
Speaking of fruit.
So what do you say to those people? And then, Ian, the people that buy their fruits and vegetables, you know, that's very expensive.
It can be expensive, but you know what? It can be. Yeah, you're right. It can be, but you don't need to buy organic fruits all the time.
Right.
You know,
No.
you really don't. That's kind of a lot. The organic stuff is a lot of hype. But if you have the money, want to do it, fine. But you can do it without it. We have a scale.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So Roland, Roland, you've never gotten involved in this.
Ian,
Now
he dropped. How much did you drop?
80 pounds.
He dropped 80, and
Wow.
then he
Well, then
proceeded to gain most of it back.
well,
Unfortunately.
my cronuts and steaks and
Oh,
Cocoa Bong.
cronuts. Jesus
What,
Christ.
you're ready to lose weight again?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Ready to go.
It's,
Step on.
Good, Roland.
I ain't giving
it's
him
gonna be
money.
a lot. If you hear it crying, it's because it's.
Well, it's all right.
Oh, the scale.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me take a picture of the way station.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
was
jeez.
thinking.
Ian, you're going to come back in 4 weeks
I'm
for
coming
this?
back in 4 weeks. Hold on, guys. Let me take a picture. Hold on.
It's getting on the scale. It's got
How much does Roland weigh? Ian Smith is making a face like, wow.
Are you ready for this?
What?
120.
Close. Times 3.
Wow.
Roland,
336 pounds.
You're
Holy
336.
shit, Roland. That's not healthy, is it?
Roland, what the hell?
That's not healthy, huh?
You can always go clothes shopping at Modell's.
Dude, you got defensive linemen who don't weigh 330.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they run really fast.
He carries his weight well or something.
He's very
Can we-
dense.
Hold on for a second. I see
Isn't he?
something brewing here.
What?
Yeah.
Could we do a competition? Would you guys be fine with
Yeah,
that?
Oh, that'd be great.
All right,
I'll go all balls in starting today.
Okay, here's the deal.
Yeah.
Balls even.
Now Sal's in.
See, but I know Roland will do this. Roland will kill it.
Okay, here's the
He will
thing.
kill it.
This is I'm back in
I
my
need money for
Celebrity
my
Fit Club
apartment?
days. Here's how it's gonna work. 4 weeks. whoever loses the biggest percentage, because obviously Roland has a lot more to lose than E-Rock, obviously.
Yeah.
He's almost 400.
Oh, good. You want to do a percentage?
Fair. It's percentage of body weight.
Right, percentage of weight.
What's E-Rock's weight?
E-Rock, come on.
Yeah.
E-Rock.
So Roland's 336 pounds?
Yep.
Get on that.
I haven't taken my shit yet, though.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's the same. We use the same scale. Hold on. Okay. You got your picture? Let me take mine.
That's good.
Once I shabby 330 boys.
Okay. So E-Rock is 247.8.
That's wrong because that's not what I weighed this morning.
Okay, so you think the scale is?
It doesn't matter. We're gonna wait. You use the same scale. It's
all relative.
It's all relative.
What'd you weigh at home?
237.
What do you got? 10 pounds of clothes on?
Well, you want me to see? I'll jump on it because I weighed myself yesterday.
Oh,
I'll
so
see
you
if
know
it's
how
real.
accurate the scale is. Good, good. We have a constant.
I think you just tap it.
Set.
This doesn't go.
It'll change, I think.
By the way, Dr. Ian Smith, Erik was 214 when we did this. How many years ago? 4 years ago?
God, that's right.
Say it again. Say it again.
Erik was 214 in 2007. And now he's 240.
Oh.
The first thing I noticed when I saw him was like his face.
Oh, no.
It's saying 155.8, and I was 148 something yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So that scale is way
It's
off.
probably off by a couple. Yeah, but I have clothes on. I was totally nude yesterday in the gym.
Do tell.
This is probably it's probably 5 pounds or 6 pounds. I have clothes on.
Wait,
Okay.
well,
But
clothes are about 4 or 5 pounds.
Right. It's all. It doesn't matter what it says. The point is that's the starting point. It's going to be the same scale we use, same place, wear the same clothes. Let's take a picture.
Yeah, but
you guys
someone is
together.
now going to adjust the scale, and then they're going to be way ahead of the game.
Stand together so we can take a picture of you guys.
But it's a competition against each other.
Ready? 1, 2.
Oh, that's good.
True.
Good pick.
Now, hold
right
on.
There.
Erik doesn't want in on this, by the way.
Oh, he wants no part of this.
Right.
Come on, E-Rock.
No part of this.
I think E-Rock's worried that he won't be able to do it.
Yeah.
Look at Eric's face as he points. He doesn't believe in the book. He's pointing at the book. You've seen this shit, though, right? A million times.
Are you kidding? I do this in my sleep. Like these guys.
All right.
I break these guys down. They're just.
No, Roland will do it.
So
I've seen Roland do it.
Okay, so 4 weeks, guys. Right.
And when Roland gets motivated, forget it.
4 weeks, $1,000.
Yeah.
Five from me, 5 from Ope.
Well, what?
New apartment.
Wait,
what's that?
I'm putting you in, Ope.
Yeah, why not?
I'll give E-Rock the 500 because I know he ain't doing it.
You're hedging your bets.
Of course I am.
Yeah.
I'm not that generous.
Okay, so
what happened?
Oh, your mic. Sam needs a mic.
Oh, sorry.
So the 500 that you just gave Erik.
Yes.
If Roland wins this, that money goes to Roland. Correct?
Is that fair?
That's fair.
E-Rock, you fair with that?
And then Opie gives me 500.
Yes.
Whoa!
True.
The match.
Because I need a.
So now I'm out 500 no matter what?
Yes.
Yeah, no matter what.
How did that happen?
Yes. Well, you know, you get married, have kids, it kind of happens. Those things happen. It's just because we're expensive.
I'm so glad we have another competition. I love the
This is good, right?
competitions
All right,
here.
so here's the deal. You guys going to tweet me?
Yes.
At Dr. Ian Smith, DRIAN Smith. You know what you're supposed to do? Here's one more thing. Let's
is the doctor in quotations?
No.
All right,
It should be for
just
E-Rock.
making sure.
It should be for E-Rock. Jeez. People are listening. Why don't they also do the Super Shred with us? Send me some photos. I'll tweet some photos.
Okay.
How about this? Oh, man. My team's getting so upset at me. The best before and after photo that's tweeted to me at the end of 4 weeks.
Right.
You get 500 too.
We have some women here.
Not for me, though.
No, for me.
Okay.
For me. Yeah. Hope's like, okay, enough. It's like, I got a mortgage to pay. What are you doing? Dr. Ian comes in.
You live in Chicago. I live in New York.
You got that right.
All right. I know why you moved to Chicago. I'm not stupid.
Okay,
I'm
so
starting to look at other cities myself.
yeah, it ain't bad. Okay, so people join us. We'll do before and after of someone from the show who tweets me. Go on our website, shredlife.com. Our Facebook page is called Shredder Nation. And I'm going to send each of you guys a case of popcorn.
Nice.
Shred popcorn, okay? And each of you will get a blender.
Ooh.
A shred blender. No, he's got his own blender.
He's got his own blender.
Sorry.
I got a blender too, so you might want to send me one.
Our shredder blender is fantastic.
You might want to send me one because I've already sold a lot of these by just talking about my smoothies. You know which one it is too. Okay.
I'm looking at it.
All right.
I'm gonna crush that thing.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna send you guys all a shred emulsifier blender. It's good. It's good stuff. I miss you guys. I had to go do live with Kelly and Michael.
Yeah, you got to.
So the book really fast. It's called Super Shred. 4 weeks, 20 pounds, lose it faster. Quickly, I saw the smoothies recipes, but what else is in here really fast?
Soups recipes, smoothie recipes, and every day is spelled out what you need to eat with all kinds of substitutions. If you're a vegan, a vegetarian, a diabetic, you can make all kinds of swaps. All the beverages you can have is in here. I mean, it's just
so just start on page 1, and then 4 weeks later you'll be at the end of the book.
That's right.
Much.
Today, check me out. I'm on the doctors today. We actually have people who've done the diet. Okay. So if people set your DVR, so on the doctors will be a whole people who've done the program. It's just basic. And these are regular people. I got a guy from Oklahoma, Stephen Lee. Great guy, 125 pounds. He's in. And he showed up to the show. I was like, dude, you're half your weight. He's half his weight. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'll check in with you guys. I'll check in when...
Cool, yeah.
E-Rock, any final thoughts?
Yeah.
Because I know you're not a big fan of Dr. Ian Smith.
Hold them. I want you to keep the 500, by the way, because it's going to go to one of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do you want to say?
I have nothing else to say to you.
The guy gives a 500 bucks. He's just
see how this goes.
So belligerent.
E-Rock, what a defeatist attitude.
I'd like to thank Dr. Ian.
Oh.
It's changed my life. Thanks.
Wow. There you go.
See? Yeah, Roland is ready to fucking do it.
That's a guy who's ready.
I need some pussy, boys.
Too long. Wow, wait.
Too long, too long.
Wow.
And that's you can take the 500 and use it for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roland just had what we call a psychotic break.
Yeah.
He's just like, wow, where'd that come from? All right, guys. Good seeing
Always
you guys.
a pleasure. Dr. Ian Smith,
Take it easy.
All right, we'll be back.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now. Enjoy. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Once again, I want to thank Dr. Ian Smith for stopping in.
Oh, yeah. That was fun.
Looking through the book, there's some good things in Super Shred.
Ooh.
Very cool. And Eric's back in studio because he's got some intel on Roland.
Already they're snooping around on each other.
There's a competition between you and Roland right now.
Well, Roland and I were discussing the event that's taking place here, and Roland decided that he's going to have one last celebratory breakfast before kicking into the Super Shred.
Into the weight loss challenge, right.
It doesn't make sense, though, because you've already weighed in.
Right.
It's not like he can celebrate and then weigh himself.
You're on the clock.
Yeah.
Like right now, you should be blending up a smoothie somewhere.
Right, It's already
but Roland is celebrating the fact that he has entered into a weight loss competition.
Doesn't make sense.
Yes. That's why Roland and Ira, I love these guys,
I
for
think
real.
pancakes and bacon are involved.
Wow.
So he's treating himself to one
Roland,
last.
are you treating yourself to one last breakfast?
No, I have an omelet, not pancakes. I don't like the pancakes here.
Yeah.
Bacon.
No.
What do you mean the pancakes here?
And Toasties. It's like, ugh.
Oh, I thought Sirius XM had pancakes every morning.
If they did, it probably tastes like shit because the holiday food tastes like shit.
Well, Eric's saying you're having one big, giant breakfast to
He can
celebrate.
say what he wants, but I'm going to lose more weight than him.
Whoa, there it is. Talking some smack.
I have no doubt.
Whoa!
I'm Team Roland on this one.
I'm
Just because I've
focus in.
seen what Roland could do when he puts his mind to it.
I'm going to try to hit 40. I'm going to try to double it.
In 4 weeks, that might be tough.
Yeah, you don't want to kill yourself, man. You want to do it because you want it to progress after that.
20 pounds is a joke for him, though. I'm telling you. He's
Yeah,
gonna
he could
kill
just-
A lot of
it.
people wrong with
Yes, I saw it. I saw it happen. We were going to the juice place every day.
Yep. So I'm going to focus in, take the money, and then give it to the scum landlords.
To the what?
Landlords.
The scum landlords, I think.
Well, he's got to
Slum
find a new
landlords.
place. If anyone has a cool place for Roland to live, he'd appreciate it.
Yeah, my
Where are you
roommate's
looking these
retail
days?
Williamsburg and back to
boy.
Long Island City. And
Back to Long Island City again.
Williamsburg.
I know it's a hot area, but it's a pain in the ass to get to Manhattan.
Yeah, but around here, it's like a one bedroom starts at like 38 to 4
$4,000
a month.
Yeah, when people hear that around the country, they can't believe it.
Even-
that's what
even,
people pay for one lousy room in Manhattan.
Astoria. I go, oh, it's Queens. Studio is $29.50. I'm like, what?
Astoria!
The story.
Estonia from Estonia.
Fucking
pig.
Even Bed-Stuy is $22.50.
Yeah.
Bed-Stuy.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
For one bedroom?
No, for a studio.
No.
Yeah, Bed-Stuy.
Bed-Stuy is still a rough area.
It's very scary. I went there.
Oh, you went there just to check it out?
I went out.
Are the
and
hipsters
then,
trying to turn that around?
There was no hipsters. I just yelled.
Something else with Urs?
Someone yelled, "Hey, sugar, come here!" And I'm like,
"Oh!"
My ass went back to the subway and ran.
Wow!
They called you sugar. You'd probably be loved in that neighborhood.
My ass will be loved.
Oh man!
Big delicious
Boy,
bear.
That's scary.
Yeah, I bet.
All right. Well, game on for you two.
Game on. What are the immediate plans? Like dinner tonight, let's say.
Dinner tonight, I'm just going to
read the book.
Do a salad.
He said it's all in the book.
Well, he said
All in the book?
tonight go over the book and start everything tomorrow.
Hey, Rock, is this going to be a problem for you? Does your wife mind if you have to like change things around?
I'm
or
sure she's jumping up and down.
Really
excited about this.
Does
has she hinted? I'm sorry. Has she hinted you should lose weight?
Oh,
many times.
How does she say it?
Put that down.
You need to lose weight.
Does she cook?
She does, yes.
Yeah, but now is she going to have to? Are you going to be like, oh, can you blend me up this and do that, or you got to do it yourself?
I got to do it myself.
Oh man! But now, if she cooks something, you could eat that much easier than if you had to make it yourself. See, I don't see E-Rock having that type of willpower. I think if the Mrs. Rock cooks something and it's sitting there,
all delicious,
and then E-Rock's got to make something, I think he'll just be like,
it's going to take a ladle to it.
Let me just get some lasagna here.
Oh, one ladle.
Yeah, one ladle can't hurt.
Can't hurt me.
She did just make banana bread.
Oh, that's some good stuff there.
And we are hitting Super Bowl Sunday, which is
the Super Bowl,
which is the Thanksgiving for my people.
Yeah, but there's always going to be an event. You know what I mean? It's hard, but there's always going to be. If it's not Super Bowl Sunday, it's going to be
Groundhog Day.
There's always something.
What Super Bowl is? That's a biggie.
Yeah, the holidays, Christmas, Thanksgiving. Okay,
you're gonna have to lose the Cronut guy's number. You know that.
Yeah, you had enough Cronuts.
You got to delete that number for a little bit.
Well, he has something for me for Monday. So
what does he have for you Monday?
He has new desserts out.
Oh, you don't need it.
No, I'll pass it out to other people.
Yeah,
and just like the box.
That's why you're losing the weight, because you want to.
Roland, I'm on your team for this.
I know. Now I'll lose it.
All right. I want to be on E-Rock's team, but I saw the body language. He has no desire to work with Dr. Ian Smith.
So don't forget your cashish, though.
All right.
That's good shit right there.
That was fun.
I'm totally into this.
That was all right.
All right.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, did you guys see the band commercial?
I did not. Oh, the gun one?
This is a brilliant marketing.
About a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, with the guy talking about it?
No, I haven't heard him talk about it.
There's a guy talking about it, too, as well, and explaining the hypocrisy of the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a brilliant marketing strategy, though, to put a commercial out there. Maybe it's banned from the Super Bowl because they just don't have slots for every commercial that people are offering.
Well, don't they also?
So then you jump on YouTube and say, "Oh man, they banned my commercial," and then boom, everyone's going to go check it out.
There's a policy on no firearm ads or something. So they just don't do that.
Well, is this the one, Sam, with the guy explaining? The one I saw is about 3.5 minutes long.
Okay, this is not it.
That's not it?
No. Oh, boy.
It's me and Travis. Travis, where did you see it earlier when we were looking for it?
I Googled...
YouTube? Was it on the YouTube?
No, if you
Let
go
me
to
see.
Sam,
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
Right there. All right, here we go. The following has been banned by the NFL. Guy driving home.
It's been a long road getting here. And a lot has changed since I got back.
Nice.
Now this is the center of my world.
Nice neighborhood.
Nice house. He was in the Army.
Oh, Marines, strong.
Yep.
And my family's safety is my highest priority.
Yeah. Nice hot wife.
Baby monitor.
Right.
I am responsible for their protection.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Nice tits.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the baby.
And no one has the right to tell me how to defend them.
Exactly.
So I've chosen the most effective tool for the job.
Daniel Defense. Defending your nation. Defending your home.
Nice.
Well done, Ed.
Fucking arm up.
You smell that? Smells like hypocrisy. So let me get this straight. I can watch a bunch of muscle-bound human wrecking balls collide with each other at close to terminal velocity, flirting with becoming a quadriplegic with every snap of the football simply for our entertainment. Watch a commercial about shipping my pants. Watch Bar Raffaelli suck face with Michael Moore's immaculately conceived love child. Let's not forget the striptease twerk fest that was and usually is the halftime show. But there's just something about a commercial where a man who has served this country with his life talks about protecting his family that just goes too far. You do realize that's like teaching a 15-year-old how to cook meth, pimp prostitutes, and gamble, but then beat him for picking his nose. This type of selective censorship is really bordering on a line of social lunacy, where the idea of self-protection is considered offensive. But I can watch Beyonce, happily I might add, hump the stage during the halftime show. And don't even bother coming at me with the, we don't want to politicize football, when Mayor Bloomberg is allowed a commercial where he insidiously advocates the taking away of a constitutional right, along with Bob Costas mouth-breathing his way through an anti-gun soliloquy during Sunday Night Football. I see more beer commercials during the Super Bowl than I see football. But don't get me wrong, I love beer, especially IPAs. And if some company wants to give me $3 million, I'll name a specific brand. But let's not act like alcohol doesn't account for more deaths than guns do. But I don't see the NFL or the powers that be banning beer commercials. I'd love to hear someone try to explain convincingly to a football player who gets paid millions of dollars to play arguably the most popular sport in America on national television, probably drives around in a car that costs more than the median annual salaries of most of his fans, lives in a house the size of the arenas he plays in, and try to tell him it's not a good idea to have a gun for protection. All because a couple jackasses do something bad with a gun and the NFL thinks it has a gun problem, but won't address the number of players with DUIs and drinking problems, or better yet, ban alcohol commercials from football games. I like football. I love beer. I'll watch Beyonce hump the stage until I'm blue in the face, but I have to call a spade, and banning a commercial that espouses the very foundation this country was founded on is hypocritical as fuck.
Oh,
censored by the NFL.
That's good.
That was very good.
Yes, he makes a great point.
Yeah, that's
So then,
really
right,
good.
so-
Who is that guy?
Okay, not really. I don't even know.
I've seen his stuff before, yeah.
YouTuber.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I've seen
just a
some of his
YouTuber.
other stuff before.
Yeah.
He's very
Well, that was brilliant.
pro-Second
Put
Amendment.
that together nicely.
Very concise. Yeah. Yeah, it is hypocrisy, total hypocrisy. Why? And why is that? That like the idea of defending yourself and your family with one of the best tools for that job is looked upon like you're some kind of a lunatic.
Yep.
It's the best tool for the job of protecting your family. When, the old push comes to shove. There are plenty of precautions you can take. Alarm systems, living in the right neighborhood, cameras, things like that. Those are precautions. But when it really happens and you need to protect your family, wouldn't you want the best possible tool for the job, which is some type of firearm? But it's looked upon like... now you're a mental patient if you want to exercise your Second Amendment and decide what's best for you and your family in protecting you and them.
Right.
Terrible.
Yeah, he's right.
That was very good.
Yeah.
Put together very, very well.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people send me his stuff.
Oh, really?
Anthony, check this out. I bet you wouldn't expect it. Yeah, I get it. He's black. Right.
You wish a white guy was doing that?
Nah, there are plenty of white guys doing that. I kind of like when I see something that breaks the old mold, breaks the old
Yeah, but then you got to
stereotype.
replace the mold.
No, Chip, you don't. Like with you, when you were born, they broke that mold, right?
It melted in hell.
He tries to sound cool, and it just doesn't work. It melted in hell. Like we're supposed to go, wow, Chip, that was fucking
that's
cool.
Dangerous. You're dangerous.
You don't think that's cool?
No.
You're dangerous.
Chip's a douche. Chip.
The Cubs' new mascot. Travis got this story. Travis, if you will.
What happened here?
This is terrific.
The Cubs have a new mascot.
Yes.
Because after 138 years, you need a mascot.
Right.
Right?
They never had a mascot?
No.
Nope.
So his name's Clark.
Aw, Clark, the little cub.
Clark.
I love him.
He's a little bear cub.
Right.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Hate him.
The fans always hate.
I hate mascots. Of course they
Didn't
should.
Boston come up with the Green Monster thing?
Green
Is that
Monster.
still happening?
Do they still have the Green Monster?
I remember when that was introduced, and
Yep.
man, Boston wanted to set them on fire.
I want to say they do.
Fucking hate
They
that.
hated it, but every team, I guess, has to have a mascot because
Why?
it's good for merch.
Oh, is it?
It's great for merch.
For kids, I guess.
You go and get a little Clark cub for your kid.
Clark the cub, he's adorable. Do the fans like him?
No.
No.
No, they hate him.
Clark, he's like a little one holding a baseball with his hat on backwards.
Well,
Oh, look at Clark.
But that one's a little.
Well, that
something's
was a
wrong
little
with that.
different. That's
Yeah.
why we're bringing up this story.
I love it.
His dick and balls are hanging
Yeah,
out.
that's a different rendition of the cartoon bear that was posted on Deadspin.
Right.
So then there was a news story about it on some Comcast station.
Oh no!
And Sam's got the clip.
Yeah,
right.
And they didn't really check what they were showing.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, fun now. We turn to mascots. The Chicago Cubs, they introduced their new mascot, their first ever mascot, Clark the Bear. Described as a young, friendly cub who can't wait to interact with the kids, also worth noting. He doesn't wear any pants. I think that is a gag photo. Which in the next one, he also chooses to wear sneakers. But the new
Actually, handled it
they have
well.
a mascot problem of their own. Their mascot, Pierre the Pelican, is horrifying. He looks like a deranged, bloodthirsty clown that feeds
Pierre
on
the
children.
Pierre
Both
the
of them
Pelican?
pretty bad, but
Why
which
does the
one was the
name
worst?
have to start with the same
Mind
letter
you,
as the?
that one was an artist's depiction.
First of all, I just want to know, I don't know what to say about a bear who does. Did Yogi Bear wear pants? I'm not sure, because I don't know if him and Boo Boo wore pants.
Yogi Bear, I believe, wore a collar and tie. He was a classy bear, but still, this one's pretty frumpy. It's like a children's character.
Yeah, it's
You don't want to touch on the fact that the thing wasn't wearing pants and it's dick and balls. It's animated little drawing. Dick and balls was hanging out.
Yeah, they picked the wrong fucking still.
That's funny.
To
You
show
think they
their
did it on
news.
purpose? You think
Hell no.
whoever picked the picture was like, hey, let me show
Yeah, I
that.
bet they did.
Why? That's your job.
Yeah, but I bet it's like the same way the guy at Fox News was like throwing O&A clips in to random spots. Like sometimes people just stop giving a fuck.
Yeah, that's
Fuck yeah.
Really?
Oh, God.
So
crazy.
That happened yesterday, which is nice. And then we got the Westboro Baptist troll guy that likes to do the Ramon thing. So he's got to be a fan of the show.
Yeah, I would hope so.
That's
Unless two of us thought of that.
It's completely unique to Jim Norton. And this is the second one he's done. Did we find the first one?
I think the first one is in this video.
And by the way, he was
is
going
it?
after her for Sam, the bastard son. He was talking about having sex outside of marriage and getting pregnant, and she was not happy.
Yeah, was this at the Golden Globes? Why were they at the Golden Globes?
They're just assholes.
Because there's fags.
Because there's fags in Hollywood?
Anywhere there are fags, you got to get the church there.
Oh,
They don't go to
I
Bed-Stuy a
see.
lot. They don't go to fucking Brownsville a lot.
Not many fags.
Oh, I think there's enough for them to win.
Jesus.
Probably enough for them, right?
Yeah.
Sure, more than one's too many.
That's a very good point,
Crazy.
Jim Norton. They pick soft targets.
Yeah.
So this is the dude outside the Golden Globes. Can I hear this, please? With the remote thing.
You're blocking my Walker in Hell sign.
Paul Walker had a charity. What are your charities?
Your charity is getting out on these streets, warning people.
So how many people can eat your hate if this is the only charity you do?
I'm not going to talk to you about what we do charitably to help.
Ask.
It's none of your stinking business.
How many people?
You know what? Christ said, don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing.
Is that how you're able to masturbate?
So shut the hell up about Paul Walker and his public alms.
Are condoms a sin? Because you know your butt can't get pregnant, right? Don't turn it to me now.
Jews killed Jesus?
Right, so as a Jew, I'm responsible for what the Jews did. Like create the polio vaccine or be Jesus. What if God was one of us and you called him a fag?
So, I mean, that's just...
Is it a foolish question to think that Jesus might be on the earth right now?
Well, he is.
So how do you know you haven't called him a fag?
Well, the scripture says that some of his people are as fags.
The Bible has the word fags in it, so you haven't read the Bible.
the scripture says.
The word fags it's an English word. England didn't exist. It also says you should have been set on fire for having sex before marriage, so I don't know what didn't it say the child of a preacher, if she has sex before marriage, gets set on fire? That is in the Bible. You've never been set on fire. I mean, I don't know what your dad did. Maybe that's why your hair looks like that. Is it true that you guys were rejected from the Sochi Olympics because of what Fred was caught doing in that airport bathroom with what turned out to be a cop?
Is that true?
Terrific. I know you guys are going to protest A&E for Duck Dynasty. While you're there, are you going to try it for Sister Wives? Why are you doing this?
Why? Because.
I mean, really, what's going on up there?
Because it's the truth.
I mean, this church specifically. Is there anything? Is this like a gay-friendly church? I don't know what this church did.
Fag sin sign with the universal symbol of someone bent over, taking it up the ass.
Have you been anywhere besides California? Are threesomes okay in the marriage bed if only two of the people are people?
The power of Christ compels you. The power of me compels you.
That's like Christ.
The power of me.
This is Jesus.
I forgive you, but my dad thinks you guys are a bunch of dickholes.
When you got pregnant by a stranger, were you relieved it wasn't your dad's? Jiggle it a little. I won't say anything, and I just give you a chance to just say whatever the message is. Ramon, stop fucking your sister and get a job. If being transgender is a sin, why do you dress like truckers?
That's funny shit,
You
man.
understand that you're just bi, right? I mean, that you're assuming everyone has the choice between men and women because you have that choice because you're attracted to both. But most people like me are only attracted to one. Most of these people are only attracted to one, too.
Well, once again, you're twisting my words.
Well, you said you had a desire to kiss your male friend.
That guy's really good. We got to get him on the air.
Funny.
Let's
That's
try
a
to
good
get
one.
a note to him.
Sure.
He obviously knows of us. Takes balls to do that, right?
Yeah, you get right up in someone's face like that.
They're professionals. So they're not going to do a fucking thing.
Yeah.
But still takes balls.
Yeah.
Very good for that guy.
I need a piece of fucking dental floss.
Now you got some of that popcorn.
It's the fucking popcorn. I can't chew
How
it.
was the popcorn? Was it good?
It's amazing.
It's called Shred Pop. Jesus, I think Dr. Ian Smith's worth a few bucks, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Think he's got a few bucks?
He just peeled that 500 right off for Iraq.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah. If you put $500 in your pocket in the morning and leave the house, you can't just, give it away. So, I think he's doing quite okay for himself.
There's more from where that came.
Mm-hmm.
Got the Ice Cube coming in about an hour.
Yeah.
How's this new movie look? Ride Along.
I haven't even seen a trailer for it with Kevin.
We were supposed to go check it out.
I saw the trailer.
It does look funny.
It does look good.
Oh, the trailer actually did look good.
It really does look good.
Ride Along?
Kevin Hart's becoming a fucking movie star, huh?
He was in the fucking
De Niro movie.
The De Niro Stallone movie, and then the next poster down was this on the fucking 10th Avenue.
The Stallone De Niro movie, that didn't do well, right?
I don't know.
That came and went, no?
No idea.
Posters look creepy because it was so photoshopped.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah.
Really? Because they had to make their faces look a little younger, but they were old guys anyway, so why did they do that on the posters?
How did it do?
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
It don't make no sense.
It did not do well at all.
Oh, shit.
28,000 they made.
28,000.
28 grand. It's like
28 grand. That's not good.
$28,000.
28,000.
It's not a lot of money, especially because the production budget was $40 million. So it's like,
no, I mean, technically it'll be a success.
And 28,000, I don't think so.
Oh.
But that's it's like De Niro has just done. Stallone at least is doing the Expendables, which is making
bomb after bomb.
Fucking De Niro has just done. I mean,
American Hustle. I know it was a cameo.
Yeah, but that's not his movie.
That was a great cameo he had.
Yeah.
I know, but it was just more De Niro as a mobster. It's like at least Pacino played Kevorkian and fucking Phil Spector.
Yeah.
But at least he's trying to do all these different things, and he's not doing complete cheese dick every time.
Right.
Fucking De Niro's a great actor. What's he doing? We get it. Well, we're going to have to bring the papers, and we're going to have to see what the other mobster... Right, we know you're in the mafia. We heard you.
You're going to get whacked.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what he has to say. Right, the mob guy. Oh, no. Here he comes. Hey, on the arm. Hey.
On the arm.
But what is he supposed to do? Was he supposed to retire? Because his body of work is ridiculous.
I'll tell you what.
What's supposed to happen to a guy like that?
Just be more selective. Like, you're one of the guys who can do whatever.
He should have blown off some of those films.
Because he could do other films for the same fucking money.
Right. Or just wait it out. Maybe not retire, but just wait it out until you get a real good one.
Although the one that he won for.
Because some idiot told him he was funny. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Which he was.
Can't comedy.
Bob, here's a script. And I'll take it.
But it started with Meet the
He just
Parents.
grabs anything.
But Meet the Parents,
Yeah.
it showed his comedic side, and then someone said, you're really fun. And then next thing you know, he's in a million.
Was it that one or Analyze This? Analyze that?
In 82.
Huh?
Yeah.
King of Comedy was 82.
King of Comedy, but that was a little more.
That was dark.
He was hilarious in that, though.
It was absolutely, but some people wouldn't find him hilarious in that because it was so dark.
Yeah,
but you're right. Yeah, I guess he's done a lot of comedic roles.
What's the one he just that won the awards with Jennifer Lawrence recently?
I hated him.
Silver Linings
I didn't like it either.
I liked the movie. I didn't think his performance was anything special at all.
No, I hate it.
Jeez.
She's a good actress, but enough out of her already.
Why? She's up and coming still. She's on her way. What's wrong with her now?
She's a good actress, but I think she's a little overrated.
Who?
She's Jennifer Lawrence. I think she's the next
Lawrence.
darling of Hollywood.
She was great in American Hustle.
She was good, but I didn't think she deserved to win.
And she was great in Silverback Playbook, whatever the fuck that was called.
It's a different movie.
Silver Lining. What was it again? Silver Lining.
Silver Lining.
Yeah. I thought she was. I think she was pretty good. Yeah.
I agree. She's very good.
And then she's in the Hunger Games playing a completely different, person. So she's
a great
got some
actress.
range.
Yeah, I just
got a
after
little
seeing
range.
what they just did at the Golden Globes, I'm like, oh, she's the one they have picked for that spot.
Well, who should have won that?
It's not even close.
Who was up for that?
The girl in
Oh, right. You do have an answer to this.
And I was on this Fox panel yesterday with Sherrod. We were talking about racism. It was a good chat. Kennedy actually has a show, and it's called The Independents. And we were talking about something about racism. And at the end, I was like, yeah. And I mentioned I thought being a racist decision, but not. And the black guy's like, well, do you have evidence of that? And it was like, I didn't make my point clearly, and I kind of regret saying that because I don't like to throw out that accusation. But I said it was not based in racial hatred because I didn't think it was. It's just I think people get very comfortable in how they see people, and there's a certain type of. But I wasn't clarifying my point, but I kind of wish I didn't say that because I don't like to throw that accusation out improperly.
Well, we got someone that wants to defend Mr. De Niro. John in New York, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, John.
All right. You guys saying De Niro's only doing monster stuff. What about his older stuff? I mean, like Taxi Driver, Raging Bull, those were...
Were we
That's why we're talking about now. That's what we're saying.
You're confused, sir.
I was on the phone, so I didn't...
Oh, no, his body of work is amazing, dude.
Yeah, but I said his body of work is absolutely
Bang
amazing.
the drums slowly. He's done some amazing movies, but literally...
Well, lately it's been a little weird.
Well, you're getting older. He doesn't have much range anymore. What else can he play but the older monster? You know?
But you look at someone like Pacino. He's, he's adapted and taken some risks and made some.
Dude, Pacino has done the same character each time with a different ethnic name. Come on.
No, he has not.
I don't think so.
Really? How about he played Roy Cohn in Angels of America? He played an old gay man dying of AIDS. He plays Kevorkian. He plays Phil Spector. The guy has done a tremendous... I'm not saying he hasn't done shitty movies, but he's done a lot of variety in the last 15 years.
He hasn't done as many shitty movies as De Niro in recent years.
Don't get me wrong. Pacino, great actor. He's done a lot of great roles. Yeah, but... I mean, putting down De Niro, it's just, it's ludicrous.
No, it's not ludicrous.
Look at it. Look at the movies he's making these days. They stink.
Give me De Niro's IMDb page.
He's better than these movies, dude. That's the point I'm making. I think De Niro
IMDb,
should sink himself into a real role.
His recent stuff, you're 100% correct. He's much better than what he's doing, but at the same time, you can't really expect much out of the guy.
Dude, Silver Linings Playbook came out in 2012. He's been in something called The Big Wedding, The Family, Killing Season, Las Vegas, American Hustle,
I gotta see him.
Grudge Match. What else he's got coming out? This is our point. He's taking every movie they offer him.
He's doing like 2 or 3 movies a year. I mean, the guy is an amazing fucking workaholic, and he's probably making a shitload of money.
Yeah, how about you just fucking not open every script and send them back? Not that one.
What was The Family about again?
I auditioned for that.
Mob one.
That's another movie that came and went, right?
I auditioned as a mobster in that one. I'm not a good mobster.
How'd you do?
Not particularly well.
No?
Right in front of Luc Besson, I gave a fucking...
Whoa, really?
Yeah, not a good audition.
I think this was the one that Mike Bichetti had a cameo in.
Yeah, it is. And my scene would have been fucking pointing a gun at fucking
De Niro?
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, and De Niro would have been in that scene too, I think.
Nice.
Bobby!
Well, that movie didn't do anything, right?
No, it did not.
It was not heralded as great.
No. All right. Well, we love him, John. We just think he should make better choices now that he's an older gentleman.
That's true. You guys got a point. All right. Have a great day, guys.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Because, look at Christopher Walken, who I know is not the star De Niro is as far as name draw. And he does a lot of walking and everything, but it's like he still does these really cool, interesting, weird things that are fun to watch. And it's like with De Niro, it's like, what are you fucking doing, dude? You're one of the greats.
Pacino's best movie was Any Given Sunday.
Yeah, he's done some clunkers, I'm sure.
Hey, we missed... Someone couldn't wait any longer. They wanted to say that Erik got owned by Dr. Ian Smith.
Yeah, he did.
He got owned.
Yeah, he got owned.
He came in.
He can't play in that world.
No way.
Dr. Ian Smith can handle himself.
He came in to confront Ian Smith.
Right.
And what Ian did was basically bring him right back to the beginning of when we were at K-Rock.
Yeah, that was...
like 6 or 7 years
ago. The thing
ago.
that bothered Erik the most, he's now doing again.
Dr. Ian Smith did the exact same thing to him again.
It's the same scenario.
He actually took the money.
Look what I did to you again.
It's the same scenario, except this one is going to be more humiliating because now he's competing with a coworker.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? Can we slow that down? He has all these problems with Dr. Ian Smith because of the challenge, the initial challenge many years ago.
Yeah.
And instead of confronting him, he's now doing that exact same thing that bothered the fuck out of him.
Well,
except worse.
I'll tell you why he's doing it, though. 2 reasons. One, the doctor thing was immediately shut down because apparently he is a fucking MD.
Yeah.
He graduated from fucking Harvard.
And he's on the president's council.
Yeah, it's just
hired him.
It's a terrible argument. And the real gut reason of what bothered Erik was that he felt abandoned by Dr. Ian Smith.
Yes, that came out.
Erik is a very sensitive boy.
He is a very sensitive
boy. And that's what it was all. And then Ian's like, okay, I'll talk to you like this.
That came out. Oh, you see you on these shows and you call this guy and help this guy. Oh, I see. You didn't get enough attention.
Ian's smart, and he was just picking up on any argument because Erik, instead of coming in and being like, you're a dickhead, you treated me like an asshole.
Look at the swagger.
Oh, now he's marching down the hall.
Look, he's moving.
Who's he mad at, you think?
I don't know. Yeah,
Erik.
He didn't get a doctorate from Harvard.
Oh,
I'm not saying he got a doctorate from Harvard. I'm saying he's a doctor, and he graduated from Harvard.
He can trick Obama, but he can't trick Erik.
To being a doctor.
He did.
No,
he's an MD.
Of his own accord.
Oh. What happened?
Harvard. He got a BA, a master's in science education.
I didn't say he got a doctorate. You misunderstood me. I said he's a doctor and he graduated from Harvard.
That is what Jim said.
Yeah.
Went to Dartmouth Medical School.
You're downplaying the fact that he got a BA at Harvard. I got a BA from Geneseo.
Yeah,
he wouldn't be putting MD.
That's pretty
on his
impressive.
Who fakes being a doctor, but legitimately graduated from Harvard?
And it's on the president's council. Like it's not like this guy is just some fucking fly-by-night douche.
Yeah.
He puts MD. Don't you think some competitor, if he was lying and he's the #1 bestseller, would have come out and said, "Excuse me, this guy's not a doctor,"
or somebody who works for the president to protect him from hiring fake doctors?
There's a difference between putting DR in front of your name and MD after your name. As far as being a doctor, I mean, Dr. William H. Cosby
Jr.
has a
MD
honorary doctorate, but
this might be the same thing.
No. Oh no! But if you put MD at the end, that means medical doctor.
That's for real.
You
That's
can't
better
just
than
put
doctor.
medical doctor.
Yeah, you can't put a medical doctor on the fucking front page on the because again, he'd be called out. The way Dr. Phil has been called out, like I don't know if he's allowed to practice in all these places. So he says, "No, I'm just helping." Whatever the fuck his deal is.
The doctor in the beginning of the name has been misused over the years a lot, but MD?
Yeah. I'm Dr. Jim.
Dr. Jim.
Get headphones on. Somebody wants to talk to you, Erik.
I'm Dr. Love. Dr. Chipper.
They call him.
Yes.
Dr. Gay.
There he is, right in there.
Nomad from Tennessee.
I am Nomad.
What's up?
What's up, fellas? Erock. Ian Smith just took his dick out and mushroom stamped you with it.
Oh, not the old mushroom stamp.
Good old mushroom stamping.
I saw that shit.
You've been talking so much shit about his credibility.
You kind of did, Erock.
And all this, and as soon as you came in, man, he just fucking made you look like a fool, man. Holy shit, that was embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for you.
Wow.
Comment, Erock?
Erock.
He still has not proved. He bypassed it. He goes, okay, and then went into the diet challenge.
So how did he get on the presidential council?
Yeah.
He plays basketball with
there you go,
Obama.
Now, well, Obama's appointees are a little shady here and there, so I wouldn't use that.
Shady as in?
No, I didn't mean it racially.
Okay.
I meant
I don't think his. I don't think his credibility. He's a credible guy. Whatever. He's a credible dude.
You think somebody who's competing with him might have taken umbrage with the M and the D after his name?
Yeah, I think somebody would have mentioned that a lot publicly.
Yeah.
His books are #1 and theirs aren't.
You don't think Erock would have cracked the case on it?
No, I don't think Erock. I mean, again, but I think the problem was Erock's feelings were hurt, and Erock was a special boy, and he's very sensitive, and he felt like Dr. Ian Smith was a little mean to him, and he's nice to everybody.
You didn't get in touch with him.
And you didn't really. It wasn't a matter of getting in touch. It was a matter of coming in here and just being a dick.
Yeah.
That was the problem. And this is a guy who peddles these diets and is supposed to help everybody and everything, and that's fine.
But what do you mean by pedals?
Like a snake oil salesman?
Like he's got an elixir.
Yeah,
Right. Next a bike or something, Eric.
That's
what his 8th book. How many diets you have to keep repackaging?
Oh, shit! You should have said this while I was here.
Yeah, you're on fire now.
He would have gotten shut down.
Yeah. And then Dr. Smith would have had some kind of a response like, I'm not repackaging anything. There are different diets for different people because there are people like you who just can't stick to one.
Oh, wow.
He would have killed you.
He'd have nailed you.
You think?
Would have been over. Jeez.
How did you end up...
On Wikipedia, sorry, Sam, it says he's an American physician.
Physician.
From the University of Chicago.
No, they're not, but yeah.
A medical degree from the University of Chicago.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
In his own press kit, it says he attended Dartmouth Medical University, but left and went to University of Chicago Pritzker School of Medicine. Now, this is the line that was in question. It says, completed his last 2 years of medical education at Pritzker.
Yeah.
But in his own press kit, wouldn't it said received his medical degree or something like that?
I think that's what that means.
That's what happens after you
complete.
Yeah.
Your.
I believe so. And I think when it says Dr. Ian Smith, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he has to push the fact that he's a physician.
Maybe he just didn't word it that way.
Erock's still not buying it.
He's from Danbury, Connecticut, and he did receive the Bachelor of Arts from Harvard. And he had a master's in science education from Columbia.
Wow.
The guy's a fucking
Teachers
brain.
College of Columbia.
Yeah.
So if he's using this doctorate, then it is Dr. Ian Smith Cosby Jr.
He went to two of the best colleges in the country
for teaching.
He's a fucking brainiac. The guy's a bright guy.
I'm not denying that.
I hate to say brainiac. I should be killed for saying brainiac. Like I'm a tough hood.
It was cute.
Do you have any confidence that Dr. Demento is indeed a physician?
You're a big fan. Detroit.
You're a big fan.
Instead of worshiping Doctor Who, you should worship Dr. Ian Smith.
What about Doctor Who? He calls himself a doctor.
He's
an alien.
doctor.
He does not have medical credentials.
See, and you spent a lot of time.
You're focused on the wrong doctor.
Yes,
false
Dr.
idols.
Ian Who.
How did
false
you
idols?
Yeah.
How did you end up in the same spot that you were in when the whole thing started?
The exact same position.
The position that pissed you the fuck off, you're now doing again.
Because how could I say no if Roland is willing to do it?
You say "fuck you" is how you say no.
Yeah,
You
you stick
stand
up for
up for
Stick
yourself.
to your guns.
Yeah.
Plus, you took that $500 for him before Roland was even in the room.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
It was just holding it like haphazardly as it's just sitting
Oh, you were
right
worried
there.
it was going to be lost
in your
in the windstorm in the studio?
Holy shit.
Haphazardly.
Why did you do this?
Erock.
Everyone's noticing. You're in the exact same position.
And you know what Ian did?
Huh.
He used all of Erock's anger to help better shill and peddle his goods.
Oh, yeah, peddle.
I mean, did you hear how many times he mentioned tweeting him, his book, his blender?
Buy popcorn online.
Do you got his phone number?
Roland's got it.
Okay, listen. I do have someone that's supporting you. For real. Let's see what Tim has to say. Tim.
Hey, Opie. I just wanted to say Eroc's got a point.
Okay.
About Dr. Ian. You can do all your medical coursework, and if you don't submit your dissertation or thesis and get it approved, you don't get your MD.
You're probably right, but would you be considered a physician, or would you put MD on the front page of your books and no one call you out on it in this day and age?
Would the president give you a job?
The way that it's worded, he did his coursework. It doesn't say anything about him receiving his degree.
But he's an MD.
And there's a term for it. I don't know it because I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, it's called MD. Medical doctor.
If you do, shut up, Sam. If you do all your
Say, Sam, shut up.
and you don't get your,
Sam doing his Anthony impression. It's getting good.
Thank you.
there is a term for it if you don't complete it, and they.
Are we talking about a technicality here, though?
Yeah. We're. I mean, honestly,
He's qualified.
Honestly,
he's a qualified.
Doctors, I think they disagree with you though.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's if he's not a doctor. It says MD. What do you think that means? He's a mighty duck? He's a hockey player?
Well, hold on, Tim. We got John in Palo Alto. We've never taken a phone call from Palo Alto before.
I like it.
And he has something to say. Tim's on the line with you, John. Go.
Timmy!
Yeah, so over at Stanford, we have so many kids that will come in from all over the country just so they can finish that last year of residency at Stanford so that they can be graduates of Stanford for an MD. An MD is there's a variety of doctors. I'm in the healthcare profession. So there's a variety of doctors. An MD, medical doctor, versus a DO versus a PhD. All doctors, but MD, there is no freaking way MD can be behind your name unless you haven't completed a full course and are licensed in whatever state to practice medicine. Impossible.
See?
Yeah, dude, he's legit. I mean, he's completely legit. Because if this was his first book and he was just some guy... Remember how he was in the news a few years ago, Michael Strahan, where Strahan's wife was trying to throw him under the bus or whatever?
Right.
All that shit would have come out. He would have been ruined.
Right. I forgot about that.
He's got... You don't think the TV shows check out his credentials or Obama's...
Exactly.
Right.
Of course they do.
All right.
And he's in darn good shape.
Yeah, he is.
I'll say.
Let's see. This coming from Dr. Steve.
Oh, great.
MD means he graduated from medical school. He may not be board certified or have done a residency, but he is an MD.
Okay.
He's a doctor.
Yeah.
He went through the schooling.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't pass the bar.
Maybe he didn't open up a little office and take the little rubber hammer to some kneecaps and things like that, but he did indeed go to the schools.
Could you go to
needed?
Could you go to Dr. Ian Smith's Wikipedia page? E-Rock has made it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
Why is it always oh no?
It's just not going to be good.
Oh, it's great.
Why would you
Come
say
on.
Eric.
Oh, I love it.
Let's go to the Wikipedia page.
All right, let me see.
See if you can find the E-Rock mention. Dr. Steve is on the line. What does
I'm
it
just
say?
looking at professional career.
Okay.
Let's see. Appeared on various broadcasts of You, Tyra Banks. Newsletter, 50 Million Pounds website.
Stop saying ba.
Right here at the bottom. Mushroom cap to Eric from the O&M show.
Immortalized on Wikipedia that you were mushroom capped by Dr. Ian Smith.
God. mushroom capped.
Oh, Iraq
has given me the
one.
hiccups.
That's a good one.
Is the fucking greatest.
You are the man. Let me say hi to Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve, he read your text, so why do you have to call now?
Oh,
yeah.
It's always good hearing from Dr. Steve.
Yeah, what do you?
All right.
Oh, no.
What's up, Dr. Steve?
All right. He's like, I don't need this shit.
I'm sorry. All right, that's all it was. And I'm going to put $100 in on this.
Oh, $100 on
the winner?
Yeah, sure, why not?
On the deal.
Well, I went for the easy bet, and now I have to pay $500 no matter what.
Yeah, you're screwed.
I only offered the $500 because I didn't think E-Rock could do it.
So $100. How come you're not gonna have 100,000 or something?
All right, boys.
MD.
How's the show sound today? Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Oh, good.
All right. You are wrong. You need an MD to graduate. I don't know, but Dr. Steve, we'll take.
I trust.
We'll take the Dr. Steve.
Well, maybe he's not a real doctor either. Maybe him and Ian Smith are in cahoots.
Yes.
Whoa.
And they've
E-Rock,
gone to the same
comment?
fake college, E-Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Did it not go as planned?
He's mushroom capped.
Mushroom capped. That's gonna make me laugh all day. You don't want to be mushroom capped ever. I would assume, right?
No, I don't know.
Jimmy goes, I don't know.
I like now. It's like E-Rock's in a position where there's two things that can happen.
Right.
One, he doesn't lose the weight,
right,
and he gets mocked. And two, he does lose the weight, and he turns Ian Smith into a hero. So there's only,
no win scenario.
There's no win.
Dr. Smith looks good again.
He killed him.
He looks
He
good
mushroom
again.
capped him.
Yeah. Mushroom cap.
Now, let me ask you, when will your wife say that you need to lose weight? What will you guys be doing that she says that?
I don't know. Trying on clothes.
Oh, okay. You'll be trying
that's
to
not good.
get something that's fit. Okay.
Yeah.
Through the tearing sounds.
I was just...
It just sounds like a Velcro factory.
There's
please lose some weight.
There's moments of his wiki that are...
Wasn't that funny?
They're being updated.
That was fucking hilarious.
That tearing sound. Yeah.
It says on Ian Smith's Wikipedia page under professional career.
Yeah.
Note 1, mushroom capped,
Yeah.
quote unquote, Fat Eric from the Holiday Show.
Little update.
Yeah, it says quote Fat Eric. Nobody calls him. And number 2.
Yeah.
It says E-Rock loves water with powder only.
Are you going to drink that cancer water still?
He likes a little treat in his
Yeah?
water. I tried it. It was delicious.
What's in it? It's chemicals, right?
It
It's all
can't be
chemical?
good if it says 0 calories.
0
It
calories
tastes
can't
really,
taste good.
Really sugary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fruit. It was blueberry and lemonade.
Oh,
you know,
not
like that.
real, though.
My dad pulled that shit.
Purple is a
when
fruit.
we were trying to get my dad to eat healthier, he would eat chicken wings and go, what? It's chicken?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
It's a
Jesus.
standalone carcinogen.
Gotta die of something.
There you go.
Yeah, but not in your 30s.
No.
Yeah.
We all got to die, Red.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's in a pastry shop. I don't think I'm going to make it out of here.
I got a bad feeling about that one.
Well, E-Rock brought us more material.
Oh,
You never
E-Rock.
disappoint, brother.
Were you like a chubby kid?
No, we've seen the pictures.
Yeah.
Like a little kid, I mean.
No.
Wow.
No.
That's so odd that happened.
It's not odd. There's too much goodness out there.
Is that what it is? Too much goodness?
E-Rock is America, I'm telling you. Period.
He loves to consume.
He is America. What?
Just the whole scenario.
Holy shit, Pitbull's only 33 years old?
No, he's fucking lying about that, too.
The
Pitbull
fucking hottest
sucks.
rapper in the business, man. That guy's great.
He's only 33?
And anybody...
He looks older than us.
He's not 33, he's lying.
That's a lie.
I'm sure.
That's a blatant lie?
I believe it is.
It's his birthday today, and they're saying he's 33.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, holy
33.
shit.
And anybody who says that I don't say
Oh.
stuff that exists now sucks.
Wow.
Wait,
Pitbull sucks.
We got the guy that made the Westboro Baptist Church video. Supposedly. Hopefully this is him.
Allegedly.
Brickstone, is this really you?
Yeah, this is me.
And you're a fan of the show, obviously.
I'm a loyal pest for many years, since Spaz days, yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, the
This is
Ramon
the guy.
thing was great.
Thank you. I know it's a little outdated, but I just really wanted to Ramon them.
Oh, it's still great.
No, it works every time.
So fucking funny.
Dude, you got balls, man.
unexpected.
I know they're not really going to do much to you, but still, to get in their face like that is pretty impressive.
Well, thanks. I mean, yeah, you're right. It really doesn't take a lot of balls because, I mean, you're surrounded by people who hate them. The cops are there to protect them from everyone else.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
got to
I'd love
be,
nothing
it's got to
more.
suck to be a cop, and that's your detail. That's got to blow.
No one
That you
takes
gotta
them
protect these
seriously,
idiots.
though. It's like it's so out there that it's a goof at this point.
Right.
It's a joke. So
The funny thing is, the cops in L.A., they just send like 2 cops who just stand there, and they kind of seem to enjoy it because it's like almost like the day off. They
Right, yeah.
Okay,
when
yeah.
When I did it in like Orlando, they acted like it was a school shooting. There was like 20 cop cars. Like,
Oh, really?
There's going to be a riot, yeah. Like Virginia, they freaked out, but like New York and L.A., it was great.
I think it's cool that you addressed the fact that they are. She had that fucking baby Sam out of wedlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes against a lot of
hates
her views.
She hates that.
Right.
Yeah, her husband hates when I bring that up too.
Who is the father? They never said.
No, I hear he was like a guy from a halfway house or something, but no, I never found out who the actual father is.
You don't think her husband likes the fact that you bring up that she had a kid without him?
He seems a little perturbed by it.
Wow, great.
A little perturbed.
How many of these things have you gone to?
I've done about like 15 or 16 total at like maybe 6 or 7 different days, because usually when they do one, they'll do like 3 or 4 churches in a day, so I'll just kind of follow them around that day.
Hey, were you surprised that like Megan left the church and there was another? Who's the other one? She was a cute one that just left the church too.
Oh, Grace. Grace is the 10 who left.
She's married,
I never
right?
met her. No. Oh no, you're thinking of Lauren Drain. Lauren Drain was the daughter of Steve Drain, the guy who told me to repent. She quit a while ago, and then Grace and Megan are Shirley's daughters who recently left. Megan, I talked to many times. It made total sense that she left because she would actually laugh when I said something funny, which kind of separated
Oh,
her.
wow. So, yeah, you kind of got a signal that maybe she wasn't taking it as seriously as the rest?
Sorry, I broke up there.
You weren't.
yeah.
You could sense that she wasn't taking it quite as seriously as the other ones.
Yeah, she definitely wasn't. Like, she almost seemed like she was kind of there because she was forced to by her parents.
You fucker!
I tried.
Yeah, well.
After she left the church, I tried to friend her on Facebook. I thought maybe she might hate mommy enough to fuck me, but
right.
Where are her and Grace? Are they still out there?
Rules.
They're in Kansas.
Oh, they're still out there. I heard that Megan was in Brooklyn for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know where she is, but yeah, she's kind of dropped off. She's like living a normal life. It's the weirdest thing.
Cool.
Wow, you really you're all in with these people.
It's just really fun. I mean, I did the first one just because I thought I'd be good at this, and then it was just like, it really is just so much fun to just, you spend your whole life not being a dick to people out of politeness, and then people like this come along and you actually get the excuse.
Right.
It's just great.
Well, you do a good job of
Yeah, well done, man.
it.
Absolutely. What's the YouTube channel?
YouTube channel is just go to Brickstone or go to GodHatesBrickstone.com.
GodHatesBrickstone.com as well. Very cool. All right, man. Thank you, man.
Cool. Good job.
Thank you, boys. As you can see, big fan.
Thank you, man.
And if you got anything as you continue with this, just call the show anytime.
Yeah, well, I have a movie coming out that Jimmy's the star of, which I definitely would like to, when it comes out, show you guys.
What movie's that?
It's called Archie Black, The Worst. It's the story of the
Oh, okay. I didn't even make the connection that was you.
Yeah.
Wait, you did something for this guy?
Yeah, I didn't make the connection. Yeah, it was an interview I did. Right.
Oh,
okay.
that's great.
I did not make the connection, dude.
Yeah, no, I figured, but yeah, you were the best part of the movie. It's this mockumentary about the world's worst comedian. So I just have a whole bunch of really good comics talking about this guy, just basically telling stories about what a piece of shit he is. So you can go to ArchieBlackMovie.com. That has like the coming attraction. That should be out in the summer.
Okay.
Oh, very cool.
Like Otto, Artie Lang, Jay Moore, Jimmy. Jimmy is the best part. We had a small like cast only premiere, and like Rick Overton was there and stuff. Rick Shapiro's in it. Jimmy was amazing.
Thank you.
Holy shit! Very good for you, man.
Look at this guy's a mover and a shaker.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the trailer now. Thanks, Brickstone.
Thank you, guys.
All right,
care,
we'll
man.
talk to you soon.
Oh, I just didn't make that connection.
Bye.
All right.
Let's watch this trailer for this new movie.
Archie fucking Black. You're making a movie about Archie Black? Are you fucking kidding me? So then you know where he is.
I'd rather watch my grandmother getting raped in an alley 10 times in a row by 10 different guys from the Harlem Globetrotters than watch you on fucking stage.
Archie, go fuck yourself. You're terrible.
You are just as bad as Hitler, except Hitler could at least keep a crowd's attention, you fucking prick.
Wow, what made you guys do a documentary about Archie Black? He didn't die, did he? Oh. Are you sure? I got calls.
Oh no.
From LA saying there's this guy Archie Black and he's doing you.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Kill yourself, you cocksucker. Kill yourself. Go to Home Depot, buy some clothesline, and fucking hang yourself.
Talking about hemorrhoids, doing ukuleles about hemorrhoids. They're not songs, they're ukuleles. They were made for a hemorrhoid bit. And these are proud men.
Even when he stole, he didn't steal correctly. Like, he's such a shitty fucking person that he didn't know how to steal material without people. Like, he would do my material after I just did it at the same show. Like, how fucking stupid are you?
But I remember we were sharing a hotel room, and he goes, you ever see Silence of the Lambs? And I'm like, yeah, of course I did. And he just threw cum at me. He said, you remember that part? I was like, yeah, I do.
It wasn't all bad with Archie. There were good times. That time we double teamed Cher. Or at least we thought he was Cher.
He was one of the greatest jazz trombone players in the world. Seriously, Slide Hampton said he was the best white boner he had ever seen. But he gave it all up. Sold his brass, hadn't played in nearly 20 years. If you ask him, he'll tell you. He loved the music. He just couldn't stand to be around black people.
The last time I saw Archie was my 13th birthday. As a joke, he'd taken some red frosting and turned the 13 on my cake into an 18. At least we thought he was joking, but he kept trying to take a picture of himself standing next to me, the 18th birthday cake, and that day's newspaper.
Yay.
I don't think he understands the law.
It's supposed to be about, I guess, a comic.
Do you ever...
I don't know.
Guess you never see him?
I didn't remember that I had said that.
That's true. You didn't
I have
even
no
remember.
memory of it.
Wow. All right, let's say hi to Steve in Milwaukee. Who,
Yes, I'm a brewer.
Who spent the day guarding the Westboro people.
Oh.
How was that,
Yes,
Steve?
I did.
How was it?
It sucked. You know, being a veteran, being a cop, you have to listen to these guys. They're standing on the American flag. They're bad-mouthing everybody, but then you have to be nice to them. And the only thing that made it tolerable was it was overtime to be out there, time and a half.
Yep.
That is the absolutely only reason to be out there.
That's a tough spot
Other
for
than that,
you.
it just totally sucks.
Right.
Do you interact with them at all? Do they are they polite to you or rude to you?
They're kind of. They were a little bit rude to us because then I was wearing things like I was an Iraqi veteran and stuff on my uniform, and they look at you and they make a comment, and they think they try to make it sound like you're bad for being over there. And it's like, dude, I'm over there doing a job protecting your right and protecting everybody else's right.
Yeah, you're
There's
right to
nothing
do what
wrong
you're
with
doing.
What I did.
Right.
Yeah.
In other countries, they'd fucking burn them alive.
Yeah,
No, a lot of other countries that agree with them.
Well, that's true.
That came across a few times. We wanted to. You sit there and you want to do something to these guys, but you're required because of work that you have to keep your mouth shut.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
You know,
you
and
don't want to get
you know,
fired.
and then if I accidentally step out of the way and somebody throws something at me, well, gee, I'm sorry I missed them.
That's like fucking Nigeria now. You see that shit? They just passed their anti-gay laws over there, and they're just rounding up gays, throwing them in jail. I guess there's a law now that more than 2 gay people can't congregate in one area, and there's a lot of
that would break up this radio show.
A lot of laws now, and anti-gay laws in Nigeria.
What a fucking backward shithole Nigeria is.
And you know, where's any of this fucking outrage? I mean, there's a Nigerian consulate right there. I pass it every day on the way to the Midtown Tunnel.
Yeah.
And you know, where's the fucking protests and the outrage for that? Yeah, you say you use the word faggot here in the United States. and they jump on you like you're advocating violence against gays when it isn't even in that context. And then there's shit like this going on, and no one even.
How long do you go to jail if they catch you being gay?
I don't know. Well, I guess it's what you got?
14 years.
14 years for being gay.
If you gay couples who openly display their relationship. 14 years in prison.
Oh,
can't do that.
Wow.
What if you're a tourist? Not that they're going to have a lot of tourism. I'm sure they have some, though.
They'd probably lock you up, I would think.
14 years.
What a fucking shithole.
But then you're going to jail where there's a lot of goodness.
That doesn't make sense.
See, that's a misconception.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think
But now
gay
you're locked
guys.
Up, but now you're locked up with all the other gay guys, though.
I think that,
and now you're free to do whatever you want.
Yeah, this misconception that gay men would love going to prison is probably not very accurate.
Right. Oh, you've heard that one before?
I've heard this thing where people say, "Oh, wow, he's gay. He's gonna love." I bet they don't love it.
But if you can't show your gayness in Nigeria and they're throwing you in jail,
then there's probably a lot more gay guys in jail, maybe.
Right.
Because they're just
but
throwing
are they
them in
really looking at you closely because you're in jail with the rest of the gay guys?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't think there's a lot of outrage, by the way, because Nigeria is now the 38th African nation that has laws against gay people.
Of course, what's wrong with them over there?
Big deal over there.
How about you fucking make laws that you got to fucking teach your children how to get a water well?
Yeah, exactly.
And fucking food and planting and oh my god,
what a fucking dump! Instead of shitting on the beach and how about you worry about that?
Old shit beach from
gay
Vice.
people.
Yeah, let's go down a shit beach and make sure there's no gays.
Yeah, there's some white guy filming a video there with a fucking average-looking girl. That's where that was shot.
On Africa's shit beach.
All right.
I don't know.
We gotta get ready for our Ice Cube interview.
Oh, Ice Cube's coming in.
Ice Cube, yes, he's in the new movie Ride Along. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Our pal, mostly Jim Norton's pal, but certainly our pal as well to a certain extent. Kevin Hart is in this movie as well.
Motherfucking
That's pretty huge, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah, Kevin is, he's doing great, though. I mean, so it's not a surprise that he's just going to have movie after movie after movie. He's a good actor, and he's good looking, and he's funny, so.
Right.
He's the same guy, though, when you see him. Like, there's no difference in now. It was just fucking Kevin of 15 years ago thought he was successful, and he was a fucking nobody. Now that he's actually successful, he just kind of stepped into this shitty personality he created.
Very cool. All right, Ice Cube next.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM. They're rich. And they pee. But they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM.
Yeah, it's just yelling.
A couple things before Ice Cube. We want a brand new Opie and Anthony t-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
So we're looking for the artists out there to
Saw a
come up
couple
with a new t-shirt. A very simple, basic Opie and Anthony t-shirt.
Right.
Not too busy.
Not too busy.
I would prefer just Opie and Anthony myself with a very, very cool font, but let's see what the people come up with.
I got about
Maybe a
7
little-
different ones from Coke Logic overnight.
Oh, nice. Okay. And where do the people go if they want to send in their designs? And we are going to pay the winner something.
They can send them to our email address, opieanthony@siriusxm.com.
And is that on the Facebook page?
Yes.
That we're looking for a new t-shirt? Okay, good.
The soon-to-be slim E-Rock put that up yesterday.
Ooh.
What?
You don't really believe that he
No, not a chance.
Okay. Okay, you scared me. So basically the contest is going to end right around Valentine's Day. The weight loss challenge with him and Roland.
No, before Valentine's Day.
Before?
It'll end around the 1st of the month, actually, because it's the 15th. So, I'm sorry, we're doing 4 weeks? Yes, right around Valentine's Day.
Yeah, right around Valentine's Day, we'll have a winner in that contest. So, and secondly, it's Wednesday, which means it's Opie and Anthony Podcast Day.
Oh.
And we decided to go with Jim Norton.
Yes.
Oh, this will be a popular one.
Actually, the people. Give me 1 second. The people that have already downloaded and listened to this week's podcast are fucking loving it. Good. It's not only Jim Norton. It's Jim Norton just beating the shit out of animals.
Oh, good.
Beating the shit out of animals.
Commenting on dolphins and other fish and chickens.
Fishing and hunting.
Yeah.
It's
the Jim Norton Animal Special.
Oh, good.
It's a Jim Norton Animal Special.
Very
right?
funny.
Yeah, contact the Animal Planet. So go get the Opie and Anthony podcast. It's in all the usual places that you find podcasts, okay? And I'm sure the link is on our Facebook page today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not
always is.
the actual link in a post. Make it as easy as possible.
Yeah, we can do that, sure.
All right, let's get the Ice Cube in here.
Yeah.
From the new movie Ride Along in theaters this Friday for the first time on our show, Ice Cube.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, man?
Ice Cube, what's up?
Take a seat.
How are you, sir?
Sit down. Nice.
Welcome, man.
That's all right.
What's happening? All good.
That's all good. You got this new movie, Ride Along.
Ride Along. Very funny movie.
With our pal Kevin Hart. We know Kevin very well.
Kevin Hart. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
How was he difficult on the set? Because he tends to be difficult in real life. So was he like, you got quite an ego on him?
No doubt. You know what I mean? It was like, you know, after he get to the set, you know what I mean? He want to be up at the damn strip club all night. And then come to the set with glitter in his face. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but you know, once we got him there and he had his double latte shot or whatever he wants, you know what I mean? He good to go.
Was anybody you've ever worked with or just consistently late? I was talking to Colin Quinn last night, and he said that the first thing he ever did, I think, was a Woody Allen movie as an extra, and he was 4 hours late every day to the set. And the guys,
he was, or Woody?
Colin was. Nobody would question Woody. Colin was 4 hours
Was
late.
he an idiot?
As a nobody.
Yeah. Damn, you're fired.
Yeah,
exactly.
So nobody.
No, nobody's that late. Not on my movies. They better bring their ass in, or I go get them.
Do you executive produce them?
I produce them.
Oh, you do?
Wow. Yeah.
Produce them. Yeah. Me and Will Packer and Matt Alvarez, you know, did the heavy lifting on this.
What's the gist of this one now? What's the gist? We got. I know you're a cop.
Yeah. Well, Kevin is a wannabe cop. He's a security
guard, right?
School security who wants to be a cop, and but he has to impress me, who he wants to be. Also, he wants to be my brother-in-law because he wants to marry my sister.
Oh, it's your sister. Okay.
So I hate him, and I want to just scare the shit out of him. You know what I mean? And just take him on a ride along.
It looked funny. The trailer looked really funny.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a funny movie. You know, we knew we had to try to get in that Bad Boys, Rush Hour,
right.
Lethal Weapon, 48 Hours. We was trying to get in that stratosphere, and we did a hell of a job. I think we close. Hopefully, they're making a spot on that Mount Rushmore for us. You know?
Have you ever gone on a ride along with cops? I mean,
in my professional life?
Personally, yeah. I'm sure personally, probably a couple of times.
A voluntary one.
My question is, why does the back seat have to be so damn uncomfortable? I mean, damn, you know, your knees are up against the board. Seat hard as a rock.
We got a nice courtesy ride in Philly with the Philly cops to a venue that we had to be at. And they shoved us in the back seat, and man, that was bad. It was like a bench seat, like from McDonald's, like hard
as a rock.
And they're making these turns, and you're just sliding into the doors back and forth.
It was pretty cool, though.
Yeah,
you like that, huh?
Well, you know, again,
as long as you don't have the handcuffs on,
exactly.
Cool.
When you know you're getting out, you're not going to be fucked with.
with the handcuffs, you know,
Now you're sliding all over the place.
Yeah.
In the back.
Cool.
Do you get a response from the cops playing a cop based on, you know, earlier in your career, obviously there was a little more of a controversy.
It's like, cops have always been cool with me, you know, especially after I got famous, you know. Before I was famous, it was a different story, but after that, they've always, you know, been cool. And I like cool cops, you know what I mean? It's just the dickheads I don't like, you know what I mean? And the ones that abuse their power and the ones who cover up for each other. And, you know what I mean? That ain't really what it's all about. So
you're describing every profession, though. There's dickheads in every profession.
Pretty much, you know, it's dickheads everywhere.
But the guy at the deli counter
too.
can't fucking beat you down.
Yeah, you can beat his ass down if you get out of line.
I just want to talk a little bit about earlier in your career when you were singing and shit and rapping. The storylines of a lot of the songs, especially looking back now, are so outrageous.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, there's no way someone could just be walking down the street, fucking AK in hand, shooting up shit. How much of that was true and how much of it was kind of elaborated about?
Oh, I mean, you've never been to Compton, you know, especially
No.
in the 80s and the 90s. You know, AKs walking down the street, it's not unusual. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. It's the unpredictableness of the neighborhood. You know, it'd be a week when nothing happened, everything is cool. You know, you southern sunny California,
Right.
Then next evening, you know, you hear about your man that got shot at the store up the street and got killed, and you know, it's just that kind of deal. You know, it's like living in a war zone, and
Right.
you got snipers. You know what I'm saying? It's
So
like,
you're not going to write shit about the week where it was all nice and sunny. So
Well,
it
I mean-
sounded like 24 hours a day. It was just like you were on
Mayhem.
No,
red alert.
it wasn't 24 hours a day. You know, I got songs like "It Was a Good Day" that
Right, that's true. Yeah,
kind of break it down. And you know, the movie Friday is
fucking fantastic.
how we saw the neighborhood. You know, it was a lot of crazy shit going on, but it was fun. You know what I mean? It was
What a crossover movie that is. I mean, fucking white people and black people thought that was one of the funniest fucking movies, man.
Yeah, man. It's one of those movies, dude, that everybody's had those. You know, how many, you know, you've kicked it on the porch with your buddies coming through, tripping off the neighborhood. Everybody can have a Friday. And, and it's millions of Friday movies going on all through the world. You know what I mean? People hanging out, tripping off their neighborhood, the crazy people they know in their neighborhood. And I think that's the connection with the movie.
Yeah,
What an iconic line, too, "knock the fuck out" became.
Wow, right?
Yeah.
That became such a...
Look at it.
Such a bigger than that movie.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those lines that you be like, damn, you know, that's the perfect thing to say to somebody who just got knocked out. You know, if you want to just let them know what happened, you know what I'm saying? Because when you get knocked out, you might not know what happened.
Right.
So it's cool to have somebody there to give you a tagline from a movie.
It was a perfectly honest assessment of what had just happened.
Oh,
and
hell
it was just really unpleasant.
Do you go back to Compton still?
Every now and then, you
Every now and
know,
then?
we do our thing. But, you know, I'm actually from South Central Los Angeles.
Okay.
You know, everybody else was from Compton. And if you put a distance on it, it's about 10 miles away.
Right.
You know, but, you know, I was the only one that was actually from South Central Los Angeles.
Mike, I'm reading Mike Tyson's book, which is amazing. I'm just about done.
Yeah.
What's amazing to me, he always went back to Brownsville.
Yeah.
Always, on a regular basis. Not just a little, let me go back and see the boys. You know, he was going
But it
there.
was to get in trouble and
It was-
shit, though. So
It was
you know.
unbelievable that he didn't separate himself from all that trouble, even when he was so famous. And
Yeah, and you know, my father still lived in the same house I grew up in, and so I go back all the time, and you know, I got guys with me from my neighborhood, so you know, I have a close connection because you know, it's where I come from. Is really who I am,
right?
You know, ultimately.
And your dad never wanted to leave?
Nah, he said, I tried to buy him a house.
I
and he
would
was
assume,
like,
sure.
I buy my own goddamn house. I bought this with my own damn money.
Good for him.
Bought this with my own damn money. Okay, no problem.
yeah.
You want a car? Yeah, you can give me that. You know,
Well, I bet you
give me a nice car.
I was going to say, I bet you at least pimped out his house for him a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit. Okay, all right.
It's one of the sweetest houses on the block, if not the sweetest.
Did you see yourself like? Did you have a game plan when you first started getting popular? And was this anywhere on your radar where you are now, making movies, actually making family-friendly comedies and stuff?
Well, you know, it's a trip because if somebody gave me a pen and a pad when I was 14, 15, and say, hey, you want to be famous? Write out what you want to be, what you want to do. I think I ought to shortchange myself, you know, compared to what's really happened.
Right,
you know,
right.
It's just been a being in the right place at the right time, mixed with recognizing opportunities, mixed with proper planning. You know, I went a year to architectural drafting school, and I didn't learn shit from the certificate, but to plan out. You can't build nothing without the plan. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you got to have a plan before you can build anything. So I just took that and kind of applied it to my career.
Do you look back at the controversies in your career now in hindsight and think how kind of silly they and almost innocent they were for what we're looking at now? I mean, it was almost kind of funny back then.
It's not funny living it.
I don't doubt it, but in hindsight, it's like, oh, God, they were pissed at that. Like, look at what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, growing up, our world was gangbanging, drugs in the neighborhood, police abuse, LAPD, and that kind of engulfed us, so the music was our only weapon, it was our only means to defend ourselves from what was happening and to shout it out to the world, which we didn't think cared, you know what I'm saying? And with records and movies like Boys in the Hood and things like that, we realized that the world did care, and it was going through similar things in pockets of communities all through the country, all through the world. So, we had a narrow view of the world back then. Right. You know what I'm saying? It was an isolated view of what the world was about.
Were you surprised at how many young white guys got so into that? Into your music?
At first I was, I didn't think it was I didn't think it was going to catch on, you know what I'm saying, with that crowd. But in thinking about it, this is who we wanted to listen to the music. This is who we wanted to hear our story and our plight, because
you're not just preaching to the converted. Yeah, right.
Black people already knew what was going on. This was like, we shouting this out to the world, and thank God the world was listening.
How hard is it when if you write something now, like lyrically, to reach back and kind of capture the way you felt then to keep the music consistent, or do you just have to change everything you write about?
No, I still got feelings about what's going on in South Central and in a lot of communities across the nation and the country. I still have feelings about what's going on. Me as an individual, my particular situation has been a very blessed one. But, I still think I'm in a position to speak for people who can't speak for themselves, still going through it. So, those lyrics come just as easy to write as they did back then.
And who were you kind of looking up to back then, growing up? Were there any like archaic rappers at this point that you're like?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I wouldn't call them archaic, I just call them old school, Melly Mel, Rakim, Chuck D, these are some of the flies. KRS-One, some of the influential MCs from back in the day, but also people like Muhammad Ali, Richard Pryor, George Clinton. There was a few influences.
Any white guys?
Huh?
Any white people?
Oh yeah. I was into
Ethel Merman.
A lot of sports figures. You know what I'm saying? But these are the people that was very influential on me, and they helped kind of shape what the music I would do and how I felt about things, and it was pretty good.
Does it put you in an awkward position thinking now you are kind of an icon and someone to look up to and somebody to, kind of be inspired by? Did you ever see that coming?
I mean, you would hope that, you know what I'm saying? Because when I first started, I just wanted to be the best rapper in the world. I had a narrow view of what I wanted to do, and you want to get respect in this game, or whatever game you're in. I think you want to be respected by your peers and fans for what you do, and to get that respect and gain that respect, it's humbling. It's not strange, because this is where I wanted to be. So it's just a thing where I just accept what I am and who I am, and just be true to myself, and in turn, fans feel like I'm being true to them.
Are the audiences any different? Because I think Who Kid said that the rap audiences were different now than they were maybe 10 or 15 years ago, where they kind of years ago cared about a guy being exactly who he said he was and coming from a certain area, and now that they're not as concerned with that.
It fluctuates. I remember you couldn't bite back then, you know, back in the day.
Right.
If I use a scratch on my record, chip, 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 you could not do the same damn scratch on your record or people would just kill you. You know what I mean? You just wackest. But then it come to a point where biting is cool. You know, I can still line from Jay-Z, still one from Biggie, take one from Tupac, make a song together. You know what I mean? So it's just these things fluctuate. And then, you know, it was like, yo, you know, if you say you murdered somebody on a record, we want murderers to rap. You know what I mean? It got to the point where we don't want artists to rap. We need, you know, convicted murderers to tell, because nobody can you know, express themselves unless you actually did that. You know what I'm saying? Which is silly. You know what I mean? It's like, so, you know, rap always kind of morphs, but what it really boils down to is the skills. Do you got the skills? Can you present, deliver? Can you rhyme? Can you keep me interested? Do you got the flavor? You know, that's really what it boils down to, you know, after you wipe out all this other stuff.
What started it's fun, 'cause I remember when I was in high school and rap was, like, the idea of a rap battle was, like, DJ Red Alert and Marley Marl would have these, like, back and forth things. And then something happened with the East Coast and the West Coast, and I don't know what it was that started the whole thing down that weird path it went down for a while.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, you know, New York being superior in rap for so long. You know, here come a new style, gangster rap, that was kind of, took a lot of attention away, you know, and it was cool at first, but, you know, it was like year after year, you know what I mean? It started to be like, okay, enough of this in a way. And, a saying started coming out of New York, keep it real. You know, this is real rap. You know, that's, you know, bullshit. And then, Tim Dog did a song called Fuck Compton. And it just was like, whoa. You know, whoa. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it festered in the industry. Not with the people, not with the fans, but in the industry, it just festered. And then things like the Source Awards, I think it was 95, where, you know, Suge got up there and said shit about how Puffy was doing it, and those things just started to snowball. You know, Biggie and Pac being the biggest rappers at the time, it just snowballed into a whole issue. But when you really think back, you know, there is no issue. It ain't where you from, it's where you at. You know, Rakim said that in 86. So it ain't where you from, it's where you at when it comes to music. And that's where we are right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem, I don't seem to hear about it anymore. It just seemed like at one point, I was always wondering what
kind of blew
actually
up,
set that off.
It's calmed down
I guess it started, because it seemed like New York rap was good, but it didn't seem like it was as, it didn't talk about the same stuff, or it didn't seem to talk about it with the same intensity as guys from the West Coast did.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one thing about New York rap, it had all different flavors of it. You know, it wasn't just one style. It was many styles, you know, and the predominant style out the West back then was gangster rap. So it was kind of, you know, like a new phenomenon. And I think just people just got mad that, you know, the West Coast was getting so much attention and it didn't look like it was ever going to swing back. And, you know, Wu-Tang started to bring it back, you know what I mean, really towards the East, where people were saying, yo, it's good music coming out of everywhere.
When you started to get famous, was there any point where you went back or encountered guys that you grew up with who kind of didn't like the fact that you were changed? Because you have to change a little bit, I guess, when things start to go well.
Hell yeah, you change. You better change. Wouldn't be the same like you motherfuckers around here? Hell no. You know what I mean? You better get better. Yeah. You know, you always got them haters. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of shit to say behind your back. When they see you, it's all love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I just brush them off. I don't worry about them. You know what I mean? They know what time it is. You know what I mean? They know what was up with me before I left, and it's the same thing if I come back. Same thing. You know what I mean? So they know Ice Cube used to knuckle them up back in the day, and I ain't got no problem knuckling them up again. You know what I mean? Anybody wants some?
Yeah, don't you think people almost want to be knuckled up because there's a big payday at the end of it? Like Kanye West, they said he just hit this guy. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You're gonna get
Right.
It's going to cost you $400,000 or $100,000.
Yeah, no doubt.
You got to think about that, right?
Got to think about that. I only hit people I know.
I don't ever want to be knuckled up by Ice Cube.
No, you don't need
That would
knuckle
no,
up.
that ain't
That would
good.
suck.
Being in the business part of making films, how much do you enjoy that part of it? Because you're entrenched, man.
Yeah, it's a necessary evil, you know, especially if you want to be a producer. And
right.
Producing is where all the action is, you know. I don't care. You know, actors have fun, directors have fun, but producers are like, you have like a GM. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're in charge of the whole team. You know, the coach, the players. You know, director is like a coach, and actors are like players. And so to be in that position, you know, it's a very creative position, but it's also sometimes can be, you know, you're tedious.
Spinning plates and juggling at the same time.
Yeah, but it's fun. You know, it's really about trying to create this big thing that we all envision in our head, and it's just on a whole creative, you know, juice level.
Where do you find the people that you surround yourself with, the loyalty you need and the trust?
You know, just through, you know, you got to have kind of an apprenticeship with my team. You know what I mean? You got to kind of come around and show your work.
Kind of prove yourself, yeah.
Prove yourself, and it could last as long as I see fit. You know what I mean? It might be, you know, 6 months. It might be 18 months. You know what I mean? But until I feel like you part of the team and that you loyal and you know, you going in the same direction as the Ice Cube ship is going, then you become part of the team.
How do you let someone know that they're not quite cutting it and it might be time to leave? Like, are you a good firer, or do you?
I'm very good. No problem. Sit you down. I usually have a laundry list of the reasons why you ain't stand, and usually when they hear that, they usually say, "Yeah, man, you know, damn, thanks anyway.
All right, yeah.
I'll try to do better next time."
What's the best way to get booted from your? Is it to fuck up on the road, like with women, or? That's
it costs me
part.
a whole lot of money. You know, if it costs me a whole lot of money, like you have a major fuck up, then that could get you instantly off the team. Or you mess up something, you know, lose my computer, lose my iPad. You know, it's like that's
goodbye.
That's the death penalty.
Someone lost your computer?
One of my guys set it down in we was in a Swedish airport. And I'm like, dude, where my bag at?
Oh, shit.
I see him turn around, God, start running back. And luckily, my bag was sitting right there.
Wow.
Sitting right there. Wow. It's like, dude, you almost had a boat trip. Get your ass a canoe. You're going back on the canoe.
No shit. God damn.
And you're going to be producing the NWA movie.
Yeah, NWA movie.
Did you start that up yet, or?
Well, we started the pre-production process. You know, we casting the movie and just trying to get the right players in place.
Wow, man.
But it's incredible. You know, I never thought. You know, when they did Boys in the Hood, I was like, damn, this is about how we grew up. You know, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah, who would give a
fuck about
shit
this? So, you know, when NWA, it's even more surreal. It's like, damn, this is how I grew up.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? And I got a better attitude. I think people give a fuck now. But you know, it's exciting, man. You know, it's exciting to try to put your story up on the screen and show the world what's up with the world's most dangerous group.
What's something that we would see in there that we just wouldn't expect or wouldn't know about the band?
Oh man, it's really deep. You know what I mean? Seeing, you know, Easy go through, you know, the situation with AIDS.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A lot of stuff I learned doing the movie, because when I broke up with NWA, I didn't really have a lot of contacts. So I learned shit about NWA in making the movie and getting Ren's story and getting Dre's story and getting DJ Yella's story. Just hearing all these back things that happened and nobody know about. So I feel like if it was informative to me,
right? Yeah.
It's gonna be informative and heavy shit to everybody else.
Who's gonna play you? Is that gonna be the hardest part to cast?
You know, I want my son to play me.
Does he look just like
He
you?
looked just like me. He can rhyme. He can act. So, it's really all about, F. Gary Graves, the director. I don't want to push nobody on him.
How old's your son?
He's 22.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to push nobody on him, but
he understands. He's going to have to make the right
kid
move.
is in the movie.
Some
This
guys
kid
like, I
stays
think
in the picture.
Denzel would be a good me.
Denzel,
I think Denzel would look
that's pretty
great
cool.
as me.
Hey, did you guys go through any early in the days with producers or whatever ripping you guys off? I mean, it seems like every band goes through that early in the career.
No, it was a manager, Jerry Heller.
Oh man,
yeah, the evil
always
Jerry
fucked.
Heller.
Everybody gets fucked.
There's always one manager in the past.
Right,
that just
right,
fucks
right.
The group out of a lot
What
of
did he
cash.
do to you?
Well, he was the manager of NWA, and he's the reason why I broke up with the group, because once I realized he was a crook, I was out of there. You know? And this dude is like, he was like how he ended up managing NWA is funny, because we used to go get our records pressed at this pressing plant called McCullough, and he's like an ambulance chaser, you know what I mean, kind of manager. He's just sitting in McCullough waiting for somebody to
show up
with a hit. And it was like, yo,
wow.
I used to work with, he started name dropping and shit, and Easy, ended up hooking up with the dude and trusting this dude, and he's a crook.
What is he doing now, that guy?
I don't know, probably collecting souls for the devil. I don't know.
It's good you don't know.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it is good.
And it's very good you don't know.
How did you find out about Easy? Like, that he was sick? Did he tell you, or was it just came out when Easy was sick?
Oh, my friend's mother worked at the hospital.
Oh wow!
And told my friend, and he told me, and I thought he was bush, and I was like, man, stop playing, because everybody know that me and Easy had our problems back in the day, so I thought he was just kind of trying to throw some shit. I'm like, man, there ain't nothing to play with. Stop playing. And then 2 days later, he was doing a press conference.
Oh, okay. How long was that before he died? It was really close.
It was quick. It was quick, man. It was like, it seemed, I found out on maybe Thursday. I think he was gone by Sunday or Monday.
Wow.
Jeez, fuck.
Yeah.
That's like what, 90?
That fast.
Long before, like a lot of I think like before Magic Johnson, and right? That was like 90.
No, it's after.
Was it?
It was 95.
Yeah,
he died. Easy died in 95.
Yeah, Magic was right around 90-ish.
Yeah, you're right.
Magic was 90, 91.
91 maybe.
91.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was on the cover.
In
of
hindsight,
Newsweek.
would you think about his lifestyle and be like, "Oh yeah, okay, I could see how that would happen"? Or
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah,
Easy. He was crazy. He was a thrill seeker. That's what he used to call it, thrill seeking. So I saw it, and we put it in the movie. It's in there. It's in there. His, how nonchalant and dismissive he was of, AIDS, HIV, all that. He didn't give a shit.
Was he a thrill seeker with sex or with drugs, do you mean?
With sex.
Okay.
Sex. No. I don't even think he took drugs.
No.
He might have smoked a little. He didn't drink it. He might have smoked a little weed.
What a fucking distinctive voice on him, too. It's like, listening to that stuff, when he kicks in, when his voice comes on, it's like you almost want to start, laugh. It's so original and unique, and man, he was fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah, and the trip thing about it, he never wanted to be a rapper.
Really?
He just wanted to be a manager, and he had managed a group called HBO, Homeboys Only. They was out of Queens. One of them looked like LL, you know what I mean? It's like, and Easy had me write him a song called Boys in the Hood.
Wow,
and, and they didn't want it. They was like, man, what the fuck? What's a 6'4"? We're getting ganked. I don't know what this is. Easy, we can't do this. But his name was Erik. Erik, we can't do this. So they left. Easy was like, man, I ordered this studio time. Y'all don't get the fuck out. It was an argument. They left. So we was sitting there, and Dre was like, Erik, won't you do the damn song? We already got the studio time. He was like, man, I ain't no damn rapper.
I don't rap.
I ain't no rapper. Man, hell no, nah. Man, so 30, 40 minutes of that, and he's, give me the paper. Let me see. All right, y'all leave. You know what I mean? Kicked us all out.
He didn't want to fucking do it in front of anybody?
Yeah, and him and Dre just,
oh, man.
It took him 2 days.
Holy shit.
2 days to do the vocals on that song.
Wow.
Oh, that's fantastic.
When did you hear it? As it was going or after the 2 days?
No, I left, man. After
fucking hang out for 2 days,
seeing this dude struggle line after line, I'm like, man, I can't take this shit. I gotta go.
It sounds so easy and natural when you listen.
It's like he is killing my lyrics. He is killing it.
Oh, what a
This is so
fucking
bad.
pisser. That's funny, man.
I thought they was just gonna fuck around for a verse and then give up.
Right.
You know what I mean? But
God, it became an iconic sound.
A couple days, he was like, man, Tracy, you got to come back up to the studio. You got to hear this. And he played it, and I was like, wow.
Fuck.
Turn this little motherfucker into a rapper.
That's great, man.
That is a cool story.
Dre's the greatest, man.
You said you didn't work with him as much as you wish you had, right?
Yeah. You know, we worked for about 4 years together, and that was it. And I wanted him to produce my solo album, America's Most Wanted. And but Jerry Heller was like, nah, you know, he had him under his thumb. So I came out here and ended up working with the Bomb Squad, you know, Chuck D, Eric Sadler, Keith Shockley, Hank Shockley, the whole PE production team. And, you know, thank God I did.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, that kind of worked out.
Yeah, definitely did.
Well, we got to get you out of here.
Yeah, well,
the film properly.
Yeah, when is the movie coming out?
Friday.
This Friday.
Yep.
And it's
right along.
Yeah, with Kevin Hart, of course. And, you know, go to icecube.com. And or you can go on Facebook and on Ice Cube on Twitter. Did you have to get that from somebody, or did you actually just grab Ice Cube first?
No, I grabbed it first.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I didn't have to buy it from nobody.
That's a stroke of luck.
Yeah,
no.
So sometimes a fan will grab it for you. Do you respond? Do you do your own Twitter?
Yeah.
Do you respond to people who are dicks, or do you just block them?
Nah, you know, I let them say what they gotta say. You know what I mean? You know, a dick is a dick, whether you block it or not. You know what I mean? So I don't care. You know what I mean?
Right. I
got thick skin, man. It's hard. It's very, very hard to hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Do you ever wish that they would say that to you kind of in person instead of on Twitter? Like it would just be more pleasant?
Yes, and you slap the shit out of them. Ain't nothing like slapping the shit out of somebody.
They tell me that. I've never done it, but it seems like it'll be a lot of fun.
Sounds freeing. Very releasing.
Is it better than punching someone, slapping them?
Yeah, it is.
It is, right? It's more humiliating.
Punch, you know, you hurt your knuckles and shit. You might break a knuckle.
But a slap.
If you slap someone in front of people, too, it's worse than punching them in front of people.
Yeah.
Especially if they don't do anything back.
Yeah.
Have you seen somebody's face slapped in front of a group of people and it's just terrible?
All you hear is,
yeah.
damn!
Oh, shit. Some dude get slapped out.
Wow, really?
Slapped out.
That's embarrassing.
Knockout slap.
That is fucking wake up with that dumb red gun mark across your face.
Ringing in your ear.
But nobody laughs at you, do they?
We got to get Ice Cube out of here.
Yeah. Thanks so much for coming in.
We'll be right along in theaters
Fucking
Friday.
great, man.
Thank you, Ice Cube.
Thanks, y'all. Take it easy.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
Ice Cube was great. That was a good interview, man. That was a lot of fun. What are you thinking about?
I love this song.
Hell yeah.
Very good one. Yeah, fucking Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Did not disappoint.
It was good, man.
Who was better, Ice T or Ice Cube?
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
I'm going to say Ice Cube.
Ice Cube better than Ice T.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I liked the Ice Cube.
I just own it now.
I know. What are you going to do?
Fucking douche chills when that
believe
when
me.
that went down.
Completely overshadowed. Completely overshadowed by Sam's fucking horrific faux pas. horrific.
How could it be overshadowed?
It was fucking terrible.
How could it be How could it overshadow it if it happened before?
Because it didn't.
It
Because
didn't
Opie's
measure up.
didn't
Yeah.
fucking like
I kept mine.
overtake that spot.
I kept mine fun. Mine
Yeah,
was just
yours
fun.
yours was tragic.
Yeah, yours was just horrifically tragic. Mine was just fun.
No
Didn't
one had
hurt
to.
anybody.
No one had to jump in and go. I say. You know,
Well, but Jim tends to do that.
Well, he got a little panicky.
I would have sat there and just let it breathe.
Let it fucking breathe.
You would have sat there and let it breathe too.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy
yeah.
couldn't jump on Mike faster to try to solve the problem at hand.
Yeah.
You guys would have looked at me and said,
I don't like.
Yeah, what?
Wait, could you repeat that?
I don't like problem solving.
No,
I like to let things breathe when something like that happens.
It's a good problem to lay
Especially on the
there.
radio. Let it breathe.
Yeah.
Let it get as uncomfortable as possible, and then we'll pick up the pieces and try to move on.
Try to let those problems sort themselves out.
Fuck yeah. Jimmy left, huh?
Jimmy's going out to West Side.
West Side. Did Ice Cube really just do some great production for our channel?
Yeah, I just tweeted a picture of Ice Cube in our production studio.
Nice.
At O&A show.
And he was excited to do it because we got the West Coast feed now, and who better to introduce it than Ice Kid?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Ice Kid, there he is. Look at him.
Look, he's yelling West Side in that picture.
Right
West
on
Side.
that mic, yo.
We're gonna have some cool stuff from him.
That's cool.
Very cool. And he was happy to do it, right?
Yeah, he was happy. He was psyched. He did a bunch of stuff for us.
Nice. Thank you, Ice Cube. Great guy. You can see why he's extremely successful.
Yeah.
Right?
Hells yeah.
Coming straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton.
The movie's going to be great to watch.
Oh.
What is that?
What the hell was that?
Did you see Don just marching right behind her?
Fucking Wiki. It's so funny to see him crawling down these hallways.
It's good to see him.
He came in before. He's like, fucking great.
We got some good people behind us finally.
I like Wiki. He's always
Finally.
been a cool guy. Made it through the big fucking XM
Tim, not so
purge.
much?
No, I mean like you know, from the XM side moving to the Sirius side, not many XM people that were up at that level.
No one survived
made it
that.
over.
No one survived that.
Yeah.
Tony, the head engineer, he survived. And us.
Don Wiki Wicklin.
Who else? No one survived that merger.
That was a bloodbath, as they say.
Wiki did, certainly, but all like the people in the managerial positions.
Oh, yeah, they were.
When the merger happened, they had to kind of have a balance. They had to have kind of a 50-50 thing.
Uh-huh.
And then when that didn't matter anymore, those guys
Get out!
They got wiped out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I'm glad to see Wiki made it through. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a soldier.
Good egg.
He's absolutely a soldier. What's this Obama clip about a pen and a phone? I don't know this one.
I think Obama just says, like, fuck Congress now.
Right.
I got me a pen. I could sign shit.
Oh, really?
I got fucking things I want to pass. I don't want it sitting there with, Congress debating it, so I'm just going to start signing some executive orders and shit. Fuck it.
Oh, good.
The big clip that was everywhere yesterday.
Yeah.
We are not just going to be waiting for legislation in order to make sure that we're providing Americans the kind of help that they need. I've got a pen and I've got a phone. And I can use that pen to sign executive orders and take executive actions and administrative actions that move the ball forward. And I've got a phone that allows me to convene Americans from every walk of life, nonprofits, businesses, to try to bring more and more Americans together around what I think is a unifying theme, making sure that this is a country where if you work hard, you can make it.
What?
Can they make a quieter camera?
No. Those SLRs are noisy fucking cameras.
I know. You would think they would figure that out a little bit.
It's that mirror.
Yeah.
The fucking mirror that's got to snap up and down.
Yep.
Who thought of that one? I'm amazed at the SLR. It really is like... It seemed like such a simple thing. Look, we need to be able to look through the lens when we take a picture.
Right.
But the lens is busy at the time.
Right.
You can't be looking at it. So what do? We'll put a mirror there, and then right at the last minute, it'll lift up and take a picture. And it's a crazy way to do things, but they are fucking noisy.
It just blows your mind.
It's amazing people
There
think
was a
it is
time
shit.
that someone came up with this concept that I think I could take they didn't call it a picture probably back then. An image of you.
An image.
What are you talking about?
See how you are right now?
Right.
I could put that
right
on
a flat surface.
A flat surface, and then you could look at it. What? It's witchcraft you're talking.
How the fuck do they?
I
guess
know.
it started by having mirrors.
If we take the light,
you see what you could see in a mirror.
Yeah,
I could put that on some kind of flat surface permanently.
See, the light has to. Oh my! And then it becomes something like I don't even know.
But then they figured it out.
And then digital photography is even more ridiculous. It's because at least with film, it's literally the light.
Right.
It's the visual light
Right.
hitting a surface that reacts to the light.
Right.
But now when you talk digitally, and then when you talk transmitting pictures over, hey, wait a minute, you're sending that picture over the air and it's rematerializing.
And then someday
who thought of that?
We're going to take this image of you on this flat surface, and then you're going to be able to send it to anywhere in the world.
Anywhere. Just send it. How do you do that? Well, we rip it apart into fucking electrons.
Sure.
And we fly it through the air, and then we reassemble the whole thing. It's insanity.
And my point, we still don't know shit.
No.
We think now that because we're in this time period, like, oh, we figured out everything those dummies couldn't figure out.
Yeah.
But it just proves we don't even know shit still.
Really don't. We are amazed with our toys, though. We do love our fucking toys, our electronics, our phones, our fucking...
Well, what else do we have?
Well, we really don't have much.
We don't have God anymore.
We don't have God.
We don't believe in our country anymore.
God?
God and country.
Well, Davy. Davy and Goliath. Davy used to say it like that. Dad, what would God think?
God.
Well, Davy, there is no God. Oh, my God. That is, yeah.
My kid had explosive diarrhea last night, and
what a nightmare!
And he shits on his portable toilet in the big living room I have, but he has his privacy.
Portable.
He has his privacy.
How does he have his privacy if it's
he
in
has
the
his
living
privacy area? He builds all sorts of walls and will yell out, privacy.
Does he stink the whole room up?
Well, that's why I'm bringing it up. I mean, I trust me, I could have a kid story every day. I understand the ones I should tell and which ones I shouldn't. But I'm like, you can have privacy in one of the many bathrooms we have. Do you
why
understand?
didn't he just put the bathroom
He doesn't
thing in
understand that concept yet. I'm like, if you're really worried about privacy, which we're teaching him, obviously, you can have privacy. You just walk off and go do it. But he doesn't understand that yet.
Do what parents did in our day and age. Shame them. Make them ashamed of their bodies.
Right. And he has a little stomach thing. So the first time he has experienced liquid diarrhea.
So he has to comment on it. I gather.
Did. The first one that made me laugh my ass off was just a quick, ew, it stinks. It's the first time that he's understanding that poo stinks.
You got to go, son. It's a lifetime left of that.
All right, all those other times when I'm changing his diapers before this and stuff where I'm gagging. Because it goes from something you can easily handle when they're very small babies to, holy fuck, this is like a homeless person's shit that I have to deal with now.
Bacteria and enzymes kicked in.
Well, for some reason, he's never smelled it in that way until last night was the first time he realized, oh my God, this could really stink. And then the other thing he had to point out over and over again that his poo looks like chocolate.
See but that becomes a joke and stuff when you grow up. It becomes you fuck around with pudding and you go.
But it's the one it's the one fun thing about being a parent. You do realize where this shit comes from because we were too young to understand, I guess.
Right.
But you're right. If he's saying, "Oh my God, my poo looks like chocolate," that is going to lead to all the jokes.
Press the button, pull the chain, out comes the chocolate choo-choo train.
Exactly.
And out comes a Tootsie Roll.
And milk, lemonade.
Yes.
And around the corner, fudge is made.
Now I understand where that comes from.
Oh, fucking kids are genius.
I guess every kid just thinks their shit
they
looks
love
like
it.
chocolate.
They love it.
Oh, it's brutal.
Looks like chocolate.
Did you have a name for diarrhea when you were a kid? Did you call it something?
Diarrhea cha-cha-cha.
You sing the song?
Diarrhea cha-cha-cha.
I was all about that song myself.
Yeah? I don't know. It was just fucking diarrhea.
I called it drippy poo.
Well, we're not that
the Hershey squirts.
Oh.
And we're not that much older than you, so
children of the 80s.
So it's obvious that you would be doing diarrhea cha-cha-cha as well.
Yeah.
No, I think I picked it up from that movie Parenthood with Steve Martin or something. It was you guys are much older than I am.
Oof.
Parenthood with Steve Martin.
Yeah, I don't know. I was very, very young when that movie came out.
That's what Beavis and Butthead used to call Daria. Diarrhea. Cha-cha-cha. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, it's diarrhea.
Yeah, so that was hilarious when he had the realization that poo stinks. Happened last night. I'm like, yeah, it does.
Those moments. Did you put it in a scrapbook?
You should have.
You put it in his baby book next to his first haircut hairs.
A nice poo smear.
A little schmear.
And this was the day that you realized shit stinks.
How embarrassing.
So I took a little of it and smeared it on your baby book. Well, I didn't do that baby book shit.
No.
I think we did like the first page, and then like
it's like half, I guess.
Yeah, I think we got his like birth weight and how many inches he was.
All
and
you need to know.
Maybe a piece of hair. That's about it. There's a lot of empty pages of that book.
It's like Jesus. You know about him as a baby and 30.
Right. You realize,
that's all we need to know.
You realize you got a lot of other things to do.
Yeah, but I'm busy. For the love of God.
Well, just the drop off on the first and second kid. The first kid, when he had his hair cut, fucking full video made. Oh my God, look at this. And my daughter had her first haircut last night.
Yeah.
It's not even a picture.
That's how it goes,
There's not
man.
even a picture.
That's how it goes.
That's bad parenting, I think.
I remember being out with people, they had their first kid, and it's really crazy. And every little thing that went on, there was the big bag with disinfectant wipes and all kinds of stuff. And no, don't touch that. I think that.
Right.
And then by the second kid, just the second kid, stuff's falling on the floor. They just pick it up, put it back up for the kid. No more disinfecting and.
Oh my God! Oh, it has to be her though. Fuck.
Oh God.
I call my diarrhea Lady Trucker, but we have Lady Trucker on the line with what she calls her diarrhea.
Hey, Lady Trucker with her sexy voice.
What's up, LT?
We used to call diarrhea runny grunny growing up.
What's grunny?
Runny grunny.
Yeah.
Runny grunny. That is.
But what does grunny mean?
Well, it comes because when you poo, you go grunt.
She's right.
Well, you don't have to grunt with diarrhea.
I didn't think the ladies grunted when they.
You might moan a little bit. You might go, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a grunt.
It's not like it's like a, oh.
Yeah.
Now I get a good grunt in.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. There's no good will come of grunting.
Mine came out like a giant pen today.
What?
You know, like a giant like this, but then it's tapered off where the point would be.
Was it a good dual taper?
It was very impressive.
Nice.
But then I had a crayon wipe. I had to finally just give up.
Oh.
I guess there's another one in the chamber.
Oh, that is so fucking
I hate the crayon.
So
the crayon wipe. Yeah, I've said it many times. It's just grinding down a crayon. There's no end to it.
You have to mush up the tip of it.
Grinding.
I've said this many times on the show.
I never really understood that. It's like because you never get rid of the crayon.
No, that's how it is wiping. There's a crayon poking out basically. Because there's another one in the chamber. So.
Oh, this is so fucking disgusting.
Wait, I had a point.
On the crayon?
No, fuck, Lady Trucker. Fuck
Lady
you.
Trucker.
I shut the door and let the faucet run every time I go, so Jess doesn't hear any grunts or plops or anything.
You are a gentleman. That's what you got to do with a young lady in the house like that. You don't go shitting and farting and fucking stinking up in front of the lady.
No way.
I did it last night.
Oh, what did you do?
Well, because we have kids now. You'll see. When the kids come, every door is open.
Oh, you can't do
You shit with the door open? Not even no faucet running, door open?
You have no idea what's in store.
Holy shit, that's like...
You don't have a moment to yourself when you have a
cavemen.
kid. Do you understand that?
You can't shut the door?
No, because you don't have time to yourself while they're awake.
Can you bring the kids in with you and then shut the door?
Oh, God.
You do that, too. You shit right in front of them.
Oh, my God. That's got to fuck them up.
You don't know what...
Imagine.
Well, you don't know what one thing is going to fuck them up. That's.
I would say
that's
dragging
the
them
scariest
into
part
the
about
bathroom.
it being a parent.
While you're
them into
shitting,
your shit chamber?
They're just fucking. Everything stinks.
So
what do you give them a little toy to play with or something?
Yeah, you keep them busy with whatever, but
yeah. Do they laugh when you make like sounds?
Nah, they don't really.
No.
You know what you could do? Give them a toy, put them in the bathtub, shut the shower curtain.
Right.
Then you shit and tell them they have to like hide from a monster.
Yeah, the monster in the toilet, the stink monster.
You're gonna be a horrible parent.
Why? Because I won't shit in front of them?
You're gonna have to sacrifice,
shitting
yourself. It's not gonna be about you anymore.
I don't like when little Beeve comes in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No. Although he does jump up on the back of the toilet and scratch my back, trying to climb up my back. While
that's nice.
Sitting there, and then he'll climb into my sweats if they're around my ankles
Really?
and go to sleep.
That's adorable.
That is adorable.
It is.
Well, my point was this. Like, it's more, I hate to say it, but it's more of a woman's thing. When you said all that shit that has to come with the baby, all the bags and the toys.
Right. Toting around everything.
And guys, like, my son's older now, but when he was younger, I would pack one dumb diaper, couple wipes, and put it in my back pocket. And that's how I would leave the house with my kid.
In your back pocket. That's it. Everything you need.
Yeah, that's all I needed.
Yeah, how long?
I figured anything else, if God forbid anything else, if it's worse than that, I could buy it or figure it out.
Dwayne Reed around everywhere.
But my wife's, she's like a lot of the other wives. They have to bring everything. I'm like, we don't need all this.
They know how to prepare.
Like huge, like diaper bags filled with everything, and it's all just in case stuff. I'm like, just in case, we'll go to Rite Aid just in case.
What about some lotion, Opie?
All
you
that.
might need a little lotion.
All that, yeah.
If their little bottom is tender.
that's the women.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee. I don't even have to take the calls. I guarantee the guys are totally relating, saying, "Yeah, one diaper in the back."
They just
in the back pocket, and you're good to go.
One diaper in the back.
But what if change of clothes? And I'm like, no,
don't need that.
Because you also learn, a lot of the stuff that happens to kids. It bothers you more than them. They don't
give a shit that they're fucking
they can sit around
dirty
we don't do this, but they could sit around in a wet diaper for a whole day. They don't give a fuck.
But yeah, that probably give them a
to the
rash.
parent, you're like, fuck, oh my God, we got to change this. So.
I bet that'll give them a rash, though.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the rash shit.
That diaper rash.
I want to tell Opie to wait till his kids get older and catch them having sex.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
They catch you having sex, or you catch them having sex?
Well, that'd be nice.
Which one?
What?
Maybe yeah, you can't let them catch you having sex.
Right.
That's fucking atrocious.
So you don't jerk off anymore?
What?
You don't jerk off anymore?
What's wrong with you?
Oh, the jacking off.
Right?
If you can't close the door, you're taking a shit. Where the hell are you gonna spank one out?
Always trying to figure out shit, Sam.
Yeah.
Roberts.
You can still get one in?
Always got to figure it out.
Okay. Because sometimes I pretend I'm shitting, but I'm actually jerking off. Because Jess is a sleeper.
No one wants the image of you jerking off.
He's liquid shitting through his dick.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly right.
All right.
Save your jerking off stories for the post show.
Well,
I don't want the image of you jerking off.
Don't imagine it then, but you gotta explain how
your rosy cheeks get even rosier while you're coming.
Yeah, I start blushing.
He gets flushed.
He gets a bit flushed.
Yes, he gets a bit flushed.
But how does one jerk off when they have kids? If you can't shit in peace,
yeah,
you can figure it out.
This gives me no information.
Wow.
The jerk off thing seems like a very big deal.
Are you guys trying?
No, I mean, we're not not trying, but we're not like trying.
Well, if you're jerking off, you're really not giving that much effort.
Wasting them.
You're wasting them. You're fucking just.
You're either
wasting
trying or you're not.
Well, we're
but you're not timing out your whatever.
Right, we're banging, but we're not like trying.
All right,
you know what I mean? Like it's not
Did you
like
pull
I'm
the goalie
abstinent.
or not?
Sometimes do, sometimes up.
You pulled the goalie, so you're trying.
Sometimes do.
What do you mean pull the goalie?
There's no
protection
in the way.
We already had the
no condom, no pulling out, no fucking.
You're letting it ride.
Just letting it fly.
Rolling the dice.
Fucking firing it right in there in all its glory.
Sometimes, not every time.
Right. Yeah, see, this guy knows. I can't take a shit without my kids coming into the bathroom. Yeah, because they're fucking curious. Where are you?
Yeah. So how does he jerk off then?
Huh?
Even that faggot Travis wound up getting his wife pregnant.
Yeah, how do you jerk off?
Dude,
Yeah, anyone can do it.
see, you're not using basic logic. Logic. You're not using basic logic. See, you have no choice when you're going to shit.
Okay. Oh, I see.
But I mean,
right?
just
That
use
makes
your
more
dumb
sense.
head.
You can time it out a little. Like
So
when
there's
kids are
things you
asleep.
absolutely could do as soon as they fall asleep. My God, yeah.
Like jerk off.
But I mean, you shit when you shit. Everyone has a pretty regular schedule, more or less. That's the difference.
Oh,
I get it now.
do you ever? Sometimes do you have to bring the baby monitor in when you jerk off, though?
Oh
Just
God,
to double
how
check?
awful is that?
Just to make sure everything's
Wanna
on the
hear
up and up.
that?
Responsible
Dude,
parenting.
the era of the shock jock is over.
Oh.
I don't know what you're trying to do.
He's trying.
He's
He's young
trying
upstart,
hard.
young upstart.
I'm just
That's
getting to
cute.
the bottom of
We've
things.
heard
He's
it all.
trying.
We've said it all.
You haven't said that.
He's trying.
Yep.
Oh, Sam Roberts, shock jock.
How
No
cute.
shock
How
jock.
cute with your shocking questions.
What you're about to hear may shock you.
Right.
Show the VU
Know
meters.
what shocked the hell out of me last night? Speaking of shock jocks,
Did you watch the video of Ron?
Ron Bennington.
Yep.
Oh
Ron
my
and Ron
God,
show.
that Ron did a lot of coke.
Wow.
He's kind of hinted over the years. I mean, he's not
Yeah.
shy about it, but
Yeah.
man, you see that video and you know that guy was completely happening
He was doing some
and
lines.
completely in the drug culture.
What a kid, man.
He
Just
was a kid.
And it's so odd because
Can we put
I've
the clip on our
always-
Facebook page for the people that haven't
clip
seen it
is
yet?
it?
I've always seen Ronnie as like a patriarchal type,
Right.
wise man of the world kind of a thing. And then to see him as a mullet-headed kid.
But he's the same Ron. It's the same personality.
Yes, yes.
You know? But
It's pretty fucking cool.
yeah, he was part of a news piece about shock jocks.
And then what did they say about Fez? Feigning homosexuality?
Did they say that?
Yes, it's like, and Fez Watley.
Fez didn't
Here
look,
he is feigning homosexuality.
Fez did not look as young as Ron did.
No, Ron looks like he's just out of college.
It's unbelievable the difference in Bennington. But yeah, it was great. I loved watching it. I think I might have to search out some Ron and Ron clips.
Yeah, some more of that.
That's why you guys got to follow us, because all this shit goes on, after the show's over. Everyone's trading clips and moving all over the fucking place. So,
oh yeah,
it's a good time for a great Twitter plug. Opie Radio and Anthony Cumia on Twitter. But the show never really ends. There's just so much shit going on. And this was the clip that everyone was checking out last night.
Is this it?
Funny,
because this is
looks
not
different.
Yeah, this is a different news.
Oh,
clip,
cool.
I
Let's
think.
check it out.
Okay.
Fuck the one we saw last night if there's another one.
Tonight in Campbell's Corner, one of the hottest teams to ever hit the Bay Area's radio waves is back on the air. And today, our Bill Campbell paid a visit to the dynamic duo of Ron and Ron.
It's very productive at that weight. Why change?
They're back, Ron and Ron, broadcasting temporarily from WHPT FM studios in St. Pete. In a couple of weeks, they'll be firmly ensconced at WSUM. Today's kickoff broadcast featured a strangely quasi psychic, along with regular Fez Watley. Yes, he always wears a fez. Their show follows a rather loose
Yes, he always
whatever
wears
we
a
see,
fez.
whatever people on the phones want to talk
Hey,
about,
Ronnie.
or whatever happened overnight.
Normally it's their idea, though.
Right.
You know, somebody calls up and say, I think this, we'll just rock.
But tomorrow's show, we're going to talk about when you and I used to be neighbors, Bill.
Earlier this year, Ron and Ron were a team at rival station but left after a dispute. They've been broadcasting on the syndicated network throughout the Southeast for several months before joining WSUN.
They were the #1 radio morning show in this
GM.
market
He
until they
just
went off
looks
the air
like
in
a
March.
GM.
That guy just spoiled the clip. Some asshole GM.
GM.
I don't even know the guy, and I guarantee it was a nightmare for Ron and Ron.
Of course.
So
that's fucking great.
You know, I don't know if I ever said that. I think I said it a couple times over the years, but I used to go down to Winter Park, Florida, almost every year because I had no money, and that was my vacation to go see my sister.
Yeah.
So I had a place to fucking crash. I only had to pay for the fucking plane ticket, and then I would, hit a couple theme parks, whatever. And year after year, there was about a week there. I would listen to Ron and Ron. And I always thought those guys were really good. I didn't get to hear them on a regular basis because they were, from the South. But
yeah.
And now to see these clips online last night, that was great.
Yeah, it was funny to see that pop up. Very young Mr. Bennington.
All right. What do we got for tomorrow's show?
What do we got?
I think Bob Kelly's coming in. He hasn't been on in a while. Jimmy's going to be in L.A. doing maybe his last Jay Leno appearance, so make sure you watch that. Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is that how that works? Yeah, because he's flying today. Is he going to be on tonight? How does that work?
I don't know.
He'll probably be on tonight because
Well, he'll be back Friday morning, but he takes the red eye.
So he'll probably be on
tomorrow. Kenny's telling me tomorrow. Thanks, Kenny. So make sure you check out Jimmy on Jay Leno because it could be his last appearance. That sucks. Until Jay Leno pops up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Which obviously he will. He's not ready to fucking retire. What is he going to do?
You listen to 1010 Wins, right?
Yeah.
Did you hear the commercials for Bridges in Madison County? I
don't know how that happened. We talked about this out of nowhere, and
then it's
so weird how this shit happens. I guess when you're in tune with the universe.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I heard it yesterday, and I can't help but just think, ugh,
how awful that's got to be.
Never go and see that.
Yeah,
it was kind of funny to hear though.
I'm gonna walk down the hall.
What do you say? We just get the fuck.
I think Jerry Springer is going to be here tomorrow too.
Oh, good.
Springer.
We gotta tell him how much we like Search.
Yeah.
Search.
Let him know there's a little competition in
Search is ripping off Jerry Springer, but trying to make it look like he's not.
Well, he cares more than Jerry does.
Jerry cared.
And Jerry does, at the end of his show, he does his final thought.
Right.
And Search does Search's 60.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Saying the game, people.
And thanks to Dr. Ian Smith. He gave us a really fun segment today.
Yes, he did.
Without a doubt.
That fucking E-Rock.
And I'm going to go try his popcorn.
Oh!
And he better send me a blender before I start promoting the blender I'm using.
He did say he was going to send us all blenders.
These blenders rule. These new blenders are the shit. They're so much easier to clean and use. What's up, Roland?
Rolly.
What?
A free hat from Who Kid.
Yeah, I'm going to say topic number 1 on today's post show. Roland is wearing a hat that says Swagger Advisory.
From Who Kid?
Yeah.
The hat looks cool, but I can't walk around with Swagger Advisory.
Yeah,
And
of course
I need,
you can.
And I need a new winter
bitches.
hat too, man.
It's Flat Fitty Fam.
Flat Fitty. That's the brand that sponsors Who Kid. They'll be happy you did that.
Nice. I'm sure Who Kid will be on the post show.
He'll be on the post show today.
After show, whatever it's called.
Post show.
Very cool. And then don't forget, people, the show replays starting right at 11 o'clock.
That's right.
Right to the meat of the show.
What's that supposed to mean?
No pre-show.
I'm the potatoes.
You're like the appetizer, which isn't bad. There's some good appetizers.
I'm like
out
boneless
there.
wings. I love boneless wings.
You're garnish.
Oh, man.
You're parsley.
You're tasteless garnish.
Yes, to be thrown away.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony Post Show begins in moments. Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony Show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Sounding big. That means it's time for the post show. The Opie and Anthony post show, that is. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. The phone lines are wide open to dig deep into everything that we heard.
Pause, man.
On the Opie and Anthony show today. You know that voice. For the first time on the post show, DJ Who Kid is here.
2014, baby.
That's right.
Digging deep.
Digging deep in 2014.
In that butt.
Did you give Roland that hat that says Swagger Advisory on it?
Nah, I don't know where he got the hat from, man.
He's walking around with a winter hat that says Swagger Advisory. and then a Han Solo T-shirt with a neck stretched out. So I don't see any swagger just yet.
He got his own swag going on.
You think so?
The gut is out, you know?
Han Solo rules.
Does he?
Yes.
All right.
And I heard he's having a gut battle with E-Rock.
Oh, God. Who kid? You missed a great O&A show today. Again, you can call up 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969. Of all days, today would be the day that I would love for Troy to be allowed to come on the air, but he's still not allowed to come on the air. However, we got Ice Cube. Ice Cube was on the show today.
That's that nigga right there.
And then that's right, he is. And it was a great interview because Ice Cube is like the last rapper that Anthony has any tolerance for.
Get out of here.
Anthony, for as much shit as he will talk about rappers, he loves NWA.
Wow.
Loves NWA.
Niggas with attitude.
That's what that stands for?
Yeah.
No.
You know that?
No, I had no idea.
You're a dumb white person.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
He loves NWA. So having Ice Cube in here today, talking about all the NWA stories, and he was very open about everything. He was very cool. He wasn't standoffish. He wasn't too cool for the room. He didn't act like a tough guy.
He talk about pussy, like fucking bitches and all that?
He didn't talk too much about fucking bitches. He did say that Eazy-E had a fairly reckless sex life.
Yeah, the menages.
Right, which I guess that's how he said for Eazy-E to end up with AIDS. Not that it wasn't a terrible thing, not that he wasn't necessarily surprised, but he says in hindsight, yeah, I could see where that would happen.
ATMs and stuff.
I don't know the details. Were you around then?
No, I wasn't around, but I have video of that.
You do?
Home, yeah.
Of ass to mouth. Wow. And then, of course, the NWA movie and the Kevin Hart movie that Ice Cube is in with Kevin Hart, Ride Along. A lot of great stuff, but the reason I wanted Troy to come in here is because after his interview, I mean, you talk about what's going on behind the scenes here on the Opie and Anthony show. We got Ice Cube to go back and cut all kinds of production for the channel.
Oh, shit.
Weemies me.
What? So start moving forward, like within...
Out of here, God.
Hopefully by like next week or so. The West Coast replay promo. Woo! Because, when we relaunch the channel and have Opie and Anthony running all day, a big part of that is to make sure that our West Coast presence is what it should be.
Repped.
And who better? Let me ask you.
Wow.
Who better to do our West Coast replay promo?
Ice Cube, nigga.
Ice Cube.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be the voice of Opie and Anthony on the West Coast. He did it. And he was in there.
He didn't do that, did he?
He goes, booyah!
Yikes.
And then he goes, West Side!
Yay.
I was like, it couldn't have been better. So I can't wait to share that with everybody.
But I think E-Rock and Roland news is bigger than Ice Cube's movie, man.
Well, that was the big story.
Well, their stomachs are, at least. So is this a real battle? What's the goal? What's the prize?
That was the story of the day, Who Kid. Yeah. I'll give you some backstory. If you've been listening to the post show over the last few days, E-Rock has been coming on the show and talking shit about Ian Halperin.
Yeah?
Ian Halperin. I always say Ian Halperin. Dr. Ian Smith. You remember Dr. Ian Smith?
That's my boy right there. He's cool as fuck.
Celebrity Fit Club. He works on, now he works for Obama.
What?
He's on the presidential health whatever staff.
Illuminati six-packs.
Exactly. He's getting the Illuminati abs. And he's on the show The Doctors. He's on all this stuff. Being on the show called The Doctors, right? Working for the president as a health expert. Coming out with a book where the byline says Ian K. Smith, MD. After all this stuff, Erik came on the post show and he said, I don't think Ian Smith is actually a doctor.
He got some nice teeth, though.
He does. He has great teeth. I didn't notice them, but you're always focusing on guys' mouths.
We give one book to give away.
I notice that every time. If you want to call up, we have one book to give away?
He signed, yeah.
Okay, we'll give away one book, 866-WOW1-WOW, and we'll give Super Shred, The Big Results Diet book by Ian Smith out right now. But Eric's been talking shit about Ian Smith because he's got a history. He feels like Ian Smith challenged him to the Fat Smash diet years ago.
Okay.
And it was 30 pounds in 30 days, if I remember correctly. Erik could not live up to 30 pounds in 30 days. If my mind serves me, he did he did 29 pounds in 30 days. But he lost by a pound. He just couldn't pay off. But he said Ian Smith always treated him unkindly. He said, Erik said Ian Smith was always a dick to him.
Oh, get out of here.
So
he was yelling at you and shit like that?
He basically came on the show guns blazing. But instead of coming on and being like, fuck you, dude, you're a piece of shit, you know, and just like laying it out there, like his main argument, at least to me, as I was listening to the argument, was you didn't treat me well enough when I was on your diet. Like, it sounded like you just wanted more special attention, Erik.
No, I didn't want special attention from him at all. Even during and after the bit, he was still a dick. And that was the problem. But he just comes in all smug, and then even when the thing was done, it's just like, really? We hadn't seen you in 3 years, and you're still being a dick.
He's still a penis, huh?
But he didn't really.
That was my problem.
But you didn't really get that across, I didn't feel like, today.
I said it.
I know, but you were more focused on he was not as nice to you on the O&A show as he is to people on the doctor show.
That's exactly true, because even
but do you think that diluted your overall point?
No. He was still a dick.
Yeah, but that's not... I'm saying that didn't come across. So if it diluted your overall point, maybe people lost sight on the fact that you thought he was a dick.
Okay.
And instead focused on the fact that you didn't like that you weren't treated as well as the people on the doctors are.
Well, that's a good point.
The problem...
Because that's what it sounded like, right,
Yeah,
Roland?
a little
Like,
bit.
Erik came in like, you treat everybody else so well, and you were mean to me.
But he did have some good comebacks at Erik.
Erik did take some swings at him. I'm not going to lie
I
about
have to say,
it.
though, he looked at him. Erik didn't shake. He just went after him.
But what, Ian fought back too? Was he
Yes.
pissy?
Yeah, no. Ian, I mean, one caller called up today and said, Ian Smith mushroom stamped Erik today. And I agree with that. He took his dick and shoved it in his face. And I mean, he did kind of. He won. Would you give this round to Ian Smith?
Man.
No.
You wouldn't give this round to Ian Smith?
I wouldn't give anything to Ian Smith.
Dude, you are now, listen to this. 3 years ago, 6 years ago, however long ago it was, when this whole thing started that got Erik all upset, the thing that got it started was that Erik agreed to a $500 bet.
What?
Under Ian Smith's fitness plan. So he spends all these years upset. He lost, yes. He spends all these years upset. He comes on here. He says, I'm going to give Ian Smith a piece of my mind. And how does he end up? He's in a $500 bet.
No, $1,100.
He's on a $500 bet for Ian Smith's fitness challenge. He's in the exact same place, except, who kid? It's slightly worse now. Because now Opie has also included $500. It's become a $1,000 bet.
And
Plus,
Mr.
Dr. Steve's $100. And
get the fuck
Roland's involved. So, Erik,
you got a lot of pressure now.
Do you feel like you got bamboozled into this thing, or are you comfortable where you are?
No, I think I was hoodwinked a
You
bit.
do?
Yeah.
You think it was all happening so fast around you, you couldn't catch up?
Because I went back and listened to some of the stuff. I never, like, he comes over and he goes, I have $500, and I'm like, I don't care. Next thing you know, we're taking a photo together holding $500. I'm like, I still hadn't agreed to it.
This is what he did. He goes, Erik, I'll give you $500. I'll send you my popcorn that I made. I'll send you my book. I'll send you a blender.
Popcorn.
I'll give you my phone number, and I'll call you every day. Will you do it? And Erik looked at him, and I've heard this, I've seen this word written online, but it's the first time I've ever heard somebody literally say, meh. He wouldn't commit to it. So Ian Smith basically, he did.
He smashed him after.
He put the $500 in Eric's hand.
What?
But Erik took the money. And once you take the money, it's like,
a wrap.
okay, you're agreeing.
Holy shit, where the money at?
Don't tell him. He'll rob you. He will rob you.
Let me cut that shit.
So now not only did Erik end up in this bet where he's got to lose weight, but he had to jump on a scale and give his weight on the air. You didn't intend to do that today.
Nope. Not at all.
That one's not as bad as me, though.
Dude, who kid? You know I love Erik and Roland, don't you?
You got the weights up? You got the stats?
They both stepped on the scale and announced their weight on the air today. And
We both had balls. We didn't back out.
No, you both had balls. You got right up there.
We got back down and said, fuck the weight.
Not only did you both have balls and not back down, but you jumped in. You weren't even involved in this whatsoever.
I jumped in. I heard money.
But they are both significantly heavier than I thought.
What?
You're not offended by that, are you, Roland? You especially.
We'll see how you walk outside to your car.
Yeah. I'm going to be
got a lot of gut skin on there. I'm going to enjoy it right there.
I'm going to bite you, who kid.
Take a guess. And by the way, get all your jokes in now, because I see the fight. I see the fire in Roland's eyes. He's going to lose weight. He's done it before. How heavy do you think E-Rock is, who kid?
I give E-Rock, like, I don't know, like 220, 200.
Tell him what the scale said.
200, right?
Tell him what
the scale.
The scales. You said the scale was wrong, but we all had accurate weights.
It's about 10 pounds.
But the scale says 247.
What? Get the fuck out of here.
How much do you think Roland weighs?
I give you, I don't know, like try to be nice here.
Yeah.
No, you be mean.
250? 255?
Did you know you were as heavy as you are?
No.
It's crazy, right?
You're not 300, are you?
336.
Damn, you're more
That's
than a
crazy,
movie.
right? I mean,
I'm still lighter than some women here.
300?
And I'm going to tell you something, Roland. I mean, you carry 336 well. I don't think.
You don't look like it.
Nobody thinks you're above 300, so you do carry 336 well.
When I stepped on the scale, I just saw Ian's face going, oof.
Yeah, what the fuck? So now the bet is on. In 4 weeks,
what?
Ian Smith comes back to find out who has lost a bigger percentage.
Yeah, we started tomorrow, he said,
of their weight.
He wants us to read the book tonight.
We start the diet tomorrow, but the weight counts for today.
Oh, okay.
That's the number that we're going with.
Let's fuck this. So what are you going to eat? Kale for like 3 weeks?
I don't know, dog or something.
Styrofoam peanuts.
Lou in Florida.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. I guess I don't follow the Celebrity Fake Club show or any of that, and I really had no idea until I looked on YouTube to see Dr. Ian Smith, and I was shocked to find out that he was a black guy.
Yeah, with great teeth.
Yeah, he's doing great, but he didn't sound black at all.
We went to Harvard.
I was just shocked.
Yeah, he is not a stereotypical black guy by any stretch of the imagination.
He's a house nigga, huh?
I'm not. Who can I didn't even come close to saying
That's
that.
what we call him.
He's a friend of the show.
You didn't see fucking the whatever.
I saw 12 Years a Slave, and I know that's not a kind thing to say about anybody.
I thought it's cool.
No. Especially not after that movie.
Django. You like Django.
Of course. Who didn't like that movie? Leonardo DiCaprio was amazing.
All right.
And Don Johnson.
Yeah, he was. Luke in Syracuse.
Hey, what's going on, prime time?
Chilling.
Nice. Listen, I'm a big fat slob. I'm not afraid to admit it.
How much do you weigh?
I'm between E-Rock and Roland, we'll say that, about 270.
Welcome, brother.
Okay, do you think you should get the book rolling? Is 270 enough, or do you need to go a little fatter?
You know what? A little bit fatter.
Okay, sorry, Luke.
270, he's probably 250.
You're not big enough.
He's a little light these days.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Doug in North Carolina. Doug,
Hey, Sam.
how much do you weigh, buddy?
I am 435.
What? Is that true?
You're a fat piece of shit.
Don't you?
No. I feel skinny.
And proud.
Don't you lie to me.
I tell you what, Roland, I carry 435 well.
Hell yeah.
Nobody thinks you're a buck over 370.
And, sir, I carry 336 well as well.
I really trick those guys at the fair all the time.
All right, I'll give you the book. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You got it. It's line 7, Doug in North Carolina. Now, there was some controversy because after Ian Smith comes in, hoodwinks Erik.
Tricks this
And by the way,
motherfucker.
you know what the truth of the matter is?
Yeah.
Roland is
We have
going
one more book, too.
Oh, we have another book?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll give that one away. Roland is going to lose the weight because he's been looking for an excuse. He needs to be pushed to lose the weight. You getting out of here, who kid?
Yeah. Can I get photos of their belly buttons?
Oh, yeah. They'll give you that.
Do we
Definitely.
see how the weight goes down? Because that's how you can tell.
Check out the Instagram.
Yeah.
But Roland, I feel like you need to be pushed to lose this kind of weight. Like we can tell you all we want because we've done it before.
Shit, nigga.
Right. Who can threaten you? But unless there's some kind of push to motivate you, whether it's money or a contest or just being competitive, I feel like that's the only thing that's going to get you.
Yeah.
That's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I feel like now that we're there, there's money, and you say it's about money. And you say it's about, your new apartment and your landlord and all this stuff. But in my heart, I believe that you are more motivated by beating another person at this game than you are by the money.
I see it's
I think
60 beating 40 money.
Okay, so it is. It's slightly more about beating somebody.
Competition.
I think that if it were just, hey, Roland, we believe in you, and we'll give you $500 if you do this, you'd be like, yeah, maybe. But if
I'll say, call me after the Super Bowl.
Right.
And I'm going to have fun.
But when E-Rock's involved,
it's going to be fun.
Right. You love competition.
I do, because I know Erik will step it up, too.
Erik, what do you think?
I think he will step it up.
What do you think of the competition angle of this? Is it going to push you harder, or is it going to make you a little slower?
I have all the confidence that this will be a lot of fun to do against Roland.
Okay.
I'm in it. I think that's the only factor in this.
You're going to have fun because you have fun with Roland. You know he's...
Doing this is good for the show. At the end of the day, it's good for either one of us.
It's good for your fucking health.
Right?
That's number one.
But nobody wants to hear that.
Pish posh.
You need to stop drinking fucking Dunkin' Donuts iced teas like they're going out of style. You might as well have an IV connected to you.
Go fuck yourself. 99-cent iced teas.
And I have to say, though, I had one yesterday.
Yeah?
They are delicious.
I'll bet they're delicious, but lots of things are delicious.
It's a little Splenda.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's delicious.
But Roland, who do you think's going to win between you and Erik?
I don't know.
Be honest. In your heart.
I think it's going to be close.
Who do you think's going to win, though?
It's going to be close.
Can we just clarify something?
Yes,
so
Erik.
I was trying to figure this out, and he was too. So it's losing 20 pounds in 4 weeks.
Well, that kind of went out the window.
You said a percentage.
It's a percentage of it's whoever has the bigger percentage.
That
this
I
is
have
where we
the
both
favor.
He's in favor of this.
Because the more mass.
Roland brought this up too with Biggest Loser and Celebrity Fit Club. The people when they start the heavier people when they start this thing lose more within the first few weeks of it.
But that's why we're not doing it by the pound. We're doing it by the percentage.
Okay.
Roland's starting with almost 100 pounds more than
All right,
you.
so that's clarifying. 'Cause
Right.
We were trying to figure that out in the back. I don't think we heard it right.
Roland's starting with like almost 100 pounds more than you. So even if he loses, twice your weight, what you lose, it'll even out.
Because him losing 20 just by doing this, and you're not drinking anymore, right?
No.
Yeah, it's not 20 pounds.
Well,
20 pounds is the goal, just because that's what the book is.
Right.
But it's whoever can lose the bigger percent of the number that they started with.
Okay.
And that's $1,100. You'd say what?
Take some diuretic. Boom, shut that shit.
All right, try to be healthy about it. Mark in North Carolina.
You're always going for the shortcut.
Sam Roberts, world famous broadcaster. Love the program, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Really do. Roland, hang in there, buddy. I got you beat. I'm 485, 6'4". I'd love to have that book. Folks.
Jesus Christ. I will send it to you.
Give him the other book.
I'm going to send you the book.
You probably wear it well.
Line 3, Mark in North Carolina. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing how this goes down. Thank you both for participating today. I think you guys can both do it. I think it's going to be great.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. The Opie and Anthony show starts all over again after this. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.